2016, we opened Global Leaders Primary School for the first time, and made a piece of that dream start to come to life. In a Muhlenthal district, about 75% of kids will not pass 7th grade. Our vision at Faraway Friends is to be able to ensure that those kids make it past 7th grade through an academic career or vocational career or beyond, wherever they want to go, wherever they dream of going in their life. Just because you live in a rural community far away from urban resources doesn't mean that you're less deserving of the access to quality education and the tools to thrive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sick. Okay, so wanted to run you guys through our schedule for the day one more time and share with you some exciting things that we're doing today.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting with, we didn't even mention our giveaway.
Oh, earlier. We're doing a giveaway. So Caitlin, how's the giveaway working, and who can enter? How can they join?
So we are going to be doing our Giving Tuesday giveaway during our Coffee with Collins. So starting at 10 a.m., anyone who donates during our Coffee with Collins, so from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., will be automatically entered to win our giveaway. And in our giveaway, we have some really exciting stuff from a local Denver company that we love, Lecker Coffee.
Which they were so sweet and nice and lovely to donate to us.
We have a little gift bag. So we've got, and you can see these on our Instagram too. We've got a $25 gift card to Lecker. We have a Lecker Coffee t-shirt, which is super cute. The back is actually really cute. Very cute. Do good drinking.
Oh, so cute. I want this.
I know, right? You got to donate.
Damn.
Bag of coffee, and we can attest it's very good coffee. We're drinking it right now.
Quality.
And on top of that, you also get a For the Kids little Faraway Friends mug.
That's us.
That's us. So you have all your coffee drinking needs met for the end of the year.
Excellent.
Again, to enter that giveaway, to win all this very cool stuff, you just have to donate during our live stream. First 10 people, I believe we said.
Ooh.
First 10 people to donate get entered to win, and then we'll draw a name at random from there.
Sick. Speaking of first 10 people to donate, this morning when I looked at our fundraising goal, and if you guys go to our fundraising page, you'll see that our overall goal is $50,000. Now we are raising today the last $25,000 to get us to that goal. And I believe we've had some donations come in already.
Yeah, we absolutely have.
So this morning when I looked, I thought we were at like, I forget, less than, oh my God, we're already at $29,000.
No, we have more. We had more come in just now.
Wild.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So Caitlin, why don't you log into Kindful or Give Lively, either or, and we can check who our top 10 first donors of the day are so that you can be entered to win this gorgeous Lecker gift basket, including a gift card for coffee for yourself on your way to work and a beautiful Faraway Friends mug. Later on, we are going to be hopefully, fingers crossed, please keep your fingers crossed for us, hopefully zooming Collins and Rita in from Uganda to talk to you guys a little bit about our work, what we're doing, what they were up to in the village today. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's amazing.
We got some really excellent donations in this morning. So.
Big, huge shout out to Erica O'Connor and the O'Connor family for your incredibly generous gift and all the ways that you support Faraway Friends. Erica, I'm putting you as our first donor of the day. Maybe not.
No, I think we've got.
No, 17? Somebody beat you. Okay, I'm putting Erica
barely,
down.
Just
okay.
5 minutes.
Erica and the O'Connors. And we will actually hear from her husband, Dennis O'Connor, in just a little bit.
We absolutely will.
Kayla Blanco, sick. I wonder if she is related to Connie Blanco, who's one of our delightful high schooler partners.
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool. Okay, Kayla, you are in the drawing.
And
Jyoti. Jyoti. Wow. Thank you guys so much for your generous donations. The support that you're giving today is going to help us fuel an unstoppable future for our students in northern Uganda in 2023. I feel like we should have a drinking game for every time I say unstoppable today. Every time Jamie says
if you're watching at
unstoppable
home, that's the rule.
future, take a shot of espresso.
All right, should we get a leaderboard going?
Let's get a
there?
leaderboard going.
If anyone making their next donation wants to make it to my fundraising page,
My
Jamie
fundraising page.
is
Let me
a little bit ahead of me, just a little bit ahead of me.
I started
And,
earlier. It's also for my birthday too, so I'm
Yeah.
guilting everybody into donating.
True, I should try that. But we have our high school kids who are in our Schools for Schools clubs, which we'll talk more about later, and we'll actually get to hang out with some of our high school clubs
Woohoo!
later on as well. But they are doing some serious fundraising today. This is great.
And it's likely because the high school students know the surprise that
Yes.
we're announcing. There might be a competition afoot. Okay. Leaderboard. Okay, so
So that I think so far today, what does that mean? We're at 4,000?
okay, total.
Is that right?
Well, who wants to do some math for us in this moment? Do you have a calculator up?
Yes.
Let's do 50,000.
This is our segment where we do math.
Two really smart mathematicians doing math on live stream. Let's do, hold on a minute. How do we math this? Because
Yeah, I did it.
this minus 25,000.
Right. So we've raised $4,102.
Wow. Okay, I can put that up here.
And that was not just this morning, but in the past couple weeks when people have been seeing our posts, been sharing with their friends, we have gotten some donations in the past like week or so too. So far,
Woohoo!
we are at $4,102 raised, which means how much do we have to raise? I see the math you were trying to get me to do.
Yeah.
25,000. People are going to be like, you should be able to do this in your head. 4,102. So we are $20,898 away.
Wow, excellent. Beautiful. That's considerably less than we started with. Cool. Okay, so tell me who our number one top fundraiser is.
That would be you, Jamie.
Really, that's me. Is that right? Okay. How insufferable can I be today? Okay, and how much have I raised?
1,205.
1,205. For any friends of mine or family or anybody who might be watching and would like to donate to my page in honor of my 30th birthday, I've been doing this work in Uganda officially, well, unofficially for a decade now.
10 years.
10 years. And so in honor of turning 30 and starting a new decade, I have a goal of raising $10,000 by the end of the year on my personal fundraising page, which would be wild. The craziest thing I've ever done in my career so far, and I would love to make that happen before I turn 30. Hey, Sunflower's here. Hi, Sun.
Hi, Sunny.
Good to see you. All right, who is our number two?
We've got Sunflower.
Do we have like a team or?
We've got Coco
Oh,
as number
Coco.
2, who is one of the co-presidents of the Lakewood High School Far Away Friends Club.
Sick. And Coco has raised
$504.
504.
Yeah. Crushing
Carol Degenhart represents the Lakewood High School Club rock, paper, scissors competition.
Mhm.
Would you check on their team fundraising page? How are they doing as
Yes,
a team?
I certainly can.
You can actually go back to, right there. I didn't know you could get there. from
Yeah.
there.
Wow. As a team so far.
Okay, so let's
Yeah,
put
let's
them.
do LHS as a team.
Okay.
So they're actually ruining your Jamie.
Oh my God, they
I know,
are
they're beating you
considerably.
considerably.
Should we do teams and individuals?
I
do
love.
team calls.
Oh, you just want to stay in your first
I
place.
absolutely do want to stay in first place. Are you kidding me? Okay.
They are crushing it. They always crush it.
Team.
LHS was our first club ever. It's actually Jamie's alma mater, where Jamie graduated from high school. And if you walk down the hallway at Lakewood High School in Colorado, you will see a beautiful picture of the Global Leaders Primary School, their sister school, and our first build in Uganda. And these kids are fired up. They do an amazing job at their meetings. They are super excited to support their sister school and their pen pals in Northern Uganda. So we're super proud of Lakewood High School, and we'll be hearing from them live from their club meeting. They meet on Tuesdays, which is really lucky for us. So we will be hearing from them and one of our other Colorado clubs, Dakota Ridge High School, later as well.
Awesome. Yay. Once a tiger, always a tiger. Okay. That's really
I don't know
good.
why I felt the need to go.
Well, because they do. We say every morning, Lakewood High School, we say, what did we used to say? It's a great day to be a Lakewood Tiger.
It's a great day to be a Lakewood Tiger. I couldn't agree more.
Every day is a great day.
Every day is a great day to be a Lakewood Tiger.
Okay. Here we go. Second highest team.
They might be our only team.
If you go up here, there's a little tabby.
Oh, there's 2 teams. What's our other team? Oh, we got ODA. ODA Global Citizenship Club. ODA is our school in Florida, actually. They are equally as awesome. They have done some really creative fundraisers for us in the past. They do a dress down day because they wear uniforms at ODA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they have like their khakis. They all look very professional. It's like they look more professional than me and Jamie when we go there.
Yeah.
So we have to like really step it up.
Remember that time I wanted to wear jeans there and Kamala was like, don't wear jeans.
Don't wear jeans.
And all the kids were like,
the kids aren't allowed to wear jeans.
Yeah.
Anyway, they do a dress down day that is hugely successful. They actually, their last dress down day raised $2,400.
Insane.
Which
high
is
school kids.
$1,000 short of funding their entire sister school's Skills for Life program, which we'll talk about later too. So
absolutely
really incredible.
Proud of them. You might also have to jump over to see what our other partner schools. Rancho Bernardo is one of our incredible sister schools as part of our Schools for Schools program. Miles is an incredible senior who is running that club, and they're an amazing team. We're really proud of them. So Rancho Bernardo is also fundraising for their sister school, Achieve Primary School.
Mm-hmm.
And
they so far have raised $668.
Wow, way to go.
Nice job. Oh my gosh, look at all the fundraisers they have. They have
amazing
9 club members fundraising together, which is
sick.
Excellent.
Okay, they raised 668.
668.
Cool. And then we should have a Dakota Ridge page as well,
yes,
right?
we certainly do. Let me find that.
Dakota Ridge High School is partnered with Aggie-Doc Seeds Secondary School, which is one of the only secondary schools in a Muhlenthal district. We are really, really proud of that partnership in particular because the kids at Aggie-Doc are equally as fired up about the kids at Dakota Ridge and vice versa. So it would be so cool to be able to take a Dakota Ridge student to Uganda someday.
Yeah.
Okay, Dakota Ridge is at 0 so far. So
well, Dakota Ridge has been doing their monthly challenges.
Oh, they collect and then
so they collect and kind of deposit all at once. So
okay,
they're kind of sneaky. But we'll keep you guys posted on Dakota Ridge. We'll get them.
Okay. And do we have a top fundraiser besides me and Coco? Who's our top 5? Let's do our top 5.
Top 5 fundraisers. Let's do it. We've got 3rd place. Well, I guess that's LHS.
And Coco was at 6, what?
504.
504.
Yeah.
Way to go, Coco. Okay.
Next we have
Naveen.
Federico.
Naveen.
Is he also a club kid?
Yeet. I believe so. 303. Way to go,
303.
Naveen. In 4th place,
We've got Racine.
I would also check the Rancho crew too, because Rancho is also part of this special day of global giving.
204. I think
So-
she's next. Elena.
EL.
EINA. Elena is next up.
And at
204.
204. Okay.
Then I think
Number
Alyssa
5.
will be next.
You know what I love about this list is that it's
And then
not
Alyssa.
our crew even.
I know,
These are high school students.
And all these
mostly.
kids are like 16,
They're so cool.
14. Yeah, they're amazing.
Mhm.
Alyssa is next from Rancho Bernardo.
Alyssa.
Yeah.
Alyssa. ALYSSA. And Alyssa has raised
Alyssa has raised 182.
82. Way to go.
Awesome.
All right. So So far today, $4,102 raised, which is amazing. And we are on our way to $25,000 raised today. That means we have, what was our total that we need to raise? next
It
few
went
hours?
down again because we had another donation come in.
Ooh,
Let me
another
look.
donation. You are being
Thanks.
entered in our drawing to win a Lecker Coffee gift bag, gift card,
I
t-shirt.
can't even keep
The whole
up
thing.
with all these donations.
It's
Okay,
amazing.
let's see. We just got another one from
Hey,
Mary and Sean.
Mary Hood, you're the best. And
Schwam.
Schwam.
Schwam Corbett.
We love you, Schwam.
Oh, look, Sienna. Hi, Sienna.
Sion.
Hi, Sion.
Love you. Good to see you.
Thanks for tuning in.
AN. Okay. Cool. And we're doing our top 10 are in the drawing.
Yes.
Top 10?
Top
Okay.
10.
Cool.
Yeah. We could do,
Happy Giving
we could
Tuesday.
do as many as we wanted. Let's see.
Facebook user, if you are commenting in the Facebook thread, if you would text us or drop your name on our stream, we can't see who is commenting through Facebook, but we would love to interact with you in chat. Please drop your name and then a little comment, and we can shout you out.
All right,
Okay.
we are $20,828 away from $25,000 goal.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And it is
So
9:53.
we've raised 172 officially.
So 20,828, and we have raised 172.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Need to
I love changing this number.
Me too.
All right. Anything from Collins yet? Have we
Let's
heard
see.
from our pals in Uganda?
Available, but at 9. So that
Oh,
would
right.
be
At 10 our time, right?
9 p.m. their time. No, I think that's
Do you have a world clock?
12. I do.
Okay, for those of you guys that are just tuning in or
Oh, wait.
joining
No,
us.
you're right.
So at 9.
So it's 8 p.m. So in an hour. So at 11.
Okay, at 11. Cool.
So Collins will be joining us at 11. I will get that posted on our Instagram also so that everyone knows when to join. Jamie, we've raised $4,172.
That's amazing.
I think it's confetti pop time.
Do you
Personally.
think?
I think it's time to pop some
Do you
confetti.
think?
I think $4,172 is worth celebrating.
Yeah. I want
I
to
think
hear
we should
somebody
go-
watching, because if we're going to do a confetti popper, somebody needs to watch us do it and like
Yeah.
bless it for us. Sam Temple has joined. Sam runs an awesome organization
Mhm.
called East Africa Fund.
Hi, Sam.
If you're interested in supporting other nonprofits as well as Faraway Friends this Giving Tuesday, ask us who to give to, and we will.
We've got lots
Let
of
you know.
friends, lots of recs.
Okay,
Let's see.
we have our first confetti poppers popped. Okay, Sam said she's watching Pop It. Okay,
Are you ready? Wait,
Are we
hold on.
ready?
If we're doing this, I'm gonna get some Instagram content out of it.
I have to do it. Like, I'm not really sure how it works. Do I just do?
That's what
Well,
I
just
would do
do it.
personally. but-
Do we just make a mess? Okay. Okay.
All right,
Here we go.
Ready?
Are you guys ready? Happy Giving Tuesday.
Ready?
We're doing it in
3,
3, 2, 1.
Ah!
Okay, so mostly you just have to throw it, I guess. We just raised our first $4,000.
Woohoo!
Oh, because mine got
I
it got
lied.
jammed.
Oh, no.
My
It's okay.
confetti popper got
Don't
jammed.
worry, we have 10 more. So
Ezzy
We
is going
are-
to be so happy about this mess
we'll
that
clean it up.
we're
We'll clean it up.
that we're
Don't worry.
making.
We've raised $4,172 so
woohoo!
far, which means we're about $20,000 away from our goal. And we're going to keep going, and it's only been an hour, so tune in. We'll be here.
Yay, we're here. Thanks for the encouragement, Sam. Appreciate that. Now you ought to see this table.
My
That's
laptop.
my favorite part of Giving Tuesday, though, right? Is you never know what we're up to, what we're gonna do next. Could be a confetti popper, could be pie in the face, could be we could show up with
Hard to
mustaches
say.
in the next
Hard
hour.
to say.
Cool.
It's true.
All right. So
I think you want to hit him with our video.
let's show you guys some content, some Faraway Friends video content. Let's see. I'm wondering, we might have to stop our Instagram live stream while we're showing videos. If you are tuning in from our Instagram live, we are showing some really great video content, some exclusive interviews today over on our YouTube channel. You can also watch the stream directly on our website. So if you want to check out whatever video that we're streaming, if we're not live on Instagram at the moment, it means we're streaming a video over on our website, YouTube, or Facebook. So be sure to pop over there. Let's see. What do we want to show today?
I think
this one.
want to start with our We Are Faraway Friends.
Cool.
For anyone who doesn't know about us already,
we are?
can watch our About Us video.
Great.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. And we'll leave maybe we should just leave our live stream up on Instagram for the moment. All right, I'm going to take away our banner, and this is a video that we just created earlier this year with an awesome team called Malaika Media, which is a Ugandan-based, Ugandan-owned and operated media company. They do some really incredible work and came up to Namasale to film this piece that you're about to see. It's about our work and what we do, and we hope you super enjoy it.
My name is Collins Angwech. I am a co-founder of Faraway Friends and country director Faraway Friends Uganda.
My name is Jamie Ward. I'm the co-founder and executive director of Faraway Friends.
Faraway Friends started about 10 years ago with Jamie and I meeting in the US for the first time. We shared our passion for education for the underprivileged, and with that we saw our vision very clearly, and we decided to start an organization that addressed what we felt needed to be done.
Faraway Friends' mission is to equip kids in rural Uganda with the tools they need to transform their own communities and break cycles of poverty forever.
As one who is born here in Amolatar, I lived and I know the problems that I faced growing up. I know the problems that the children here in Amolatar are facing right now. So we know that the solutions that they need can be attained, and therefore it's our responsibility to work hard to make sure that the challenges that are here in Amolatar can be addressed by the local people like us.
One of our main initiatives as an organization has been improving access to quality education for rural communities like that of Amolatar.
Just because a child is born into poverty or a rural community doesn't mean he is less deserving to the resources they need to become successful.
Since public schools in rural Amolatar lack essential funding for educational resources, we started Schools for Schools, where we partner schools in rural Uganda with schools around the world to improve cultural understanding, learn about locally led and ethical development, and to collaborate for impact, to reduce teen pregnancy in rural Amolatar and increase graduation rates across the district.
We know that when a school in the US is able to help schools in Uganda fundraise to build classrooms, to build teachers' housing, to build a well, to build a pit latrine, or even to provide desks for the children in their classrooms, we know that that way we'll be improving the quality of education here in Amolatar.
Faraway Friends also focuses on providing girls with menstrual hygiene resources and empowering them to break the cycle of poverty and never having to miss a single day of school due to their period.
My vision for the children of Amolatar is to see an end to educational poverty.
We are providing a foundation of quality education to children so that they can be in position to become leaders in their community and beyond.
Faraway Friends is working hard to give us the tools that we need to help the children of Amolatar become the people they want to become.
And we are back with our Giving Tuesday live stream. Hello, hope you enjoyed our new video from Malaika Media that we did earlier this year. That was an awesome experience, and I know our team in Uganda really loved working with them. I want to give a special shout out to Mark and Carrie and the team at WordFence for all of your support in making that video possible. Thanks to you guys and other donors like you who are passionate about this work, we've been able to make an impact on the lives of 500 students in Northern Uganda at Global Leaders Primary School and our 5 partner schools across Molatar District, impacting over 2,500 kids in total. So thank you for joining us today. Today is Giving Tuesday. If you haven't already heard, if you don't know, it is a global day of giving, a global movement happening as kind of a, think about it as like an alternative to Black Friday, Cyber Monday, all of the really corporate, I don't really know how to say it in a nice way, but
it's a day to. I'm trying to
like
find
make
a
an impact.
Cover for our live where we both look good.
sick.
It's a day to give back in the holiday season. I would say it's a day to focus on giving to the organizations that maybe you already know and trust. I know we have lots and lots of really awesome supporters who show up for us on Giving Tuesday, or maybe it's the opportunity to find a new organization, in which case, here we are.
Here we are.
Faraway friends.
Yeah. So today we are raising $25,000 to be able to fuel an unstoppable. I said unstoppable. Every time I say unstoppable, take an espresso shot. An unstoppable future for our students in Uganda and their teachers and their families. At Faraway Friends, we have 3 main programs. The first is Global Leaders Primary School. That is primarily what we're funding today, is to be able to ensure that all 500 of our students have access to 3 daily meals. Our boarding students have 3 meals. Our day school students have lunch and sometimes breakfast at school. We also have a lot of kids living with us 9 months out of the year. We have full dorms, and so taking care of our students is our top priority. We also want to be able to train teachers and to pour into them. Actually, today, we are hoping to raise a little bit extra money to be able to do something extra special for our teaching staff in Uganda before Christmas. They have worked really, really incredibly hard, have had their class sizes double pretty much overnight, and we want to pour into them a little bit. So every gift that you make today, every $100 gift represents underwriting the cost of 1 student to attend Global Leaders Primary School. We operate our school on a subsidized fees schedule. So families that are able to pay fees do, and that helps subsidize the cost of other students who are not able to pay full fees, or maybe their families are only able to pay a few dollars, or maybe give us some food products. Faraway Friends comes in and covers the rest of the cost so that we're not turning away students based on their ability to pay.
Yeah, absolutely. And our co-founder, Colin Zangwetch, who you will hear from at 11 a.m. today, she has always expressed to us the importance of parents investing in their child's education. Where we work, very rural northern Uganda, lots of students, and especially their parents, have experienced some extreme violence and poverty over the years. And that has, as Collins has explained it to us, kind of created a survival mindset in a lot of ways. And Collins always talks about wanting to help her community move into a mindset of thriving, that every student in Namasale, a very, very rural community, deserves the opportunity to go to a nice school, to have teachers who are trained, to have their families and even people all the way across the world invest in them in their education so they can thrive, right? Not just survive, which is a lot of what their parents had to focus on, but that they can be the next generation that thrives, that goes to school, that goes to college, that becomes the next generation of global leaders.
Absolutely. And, sometimes I think we get questions like, well, you guys are very white Americans out here raising awareness about a very niche community that is very specific. And why would I care about a community 8,000 miles on the other side of the world that I've never been to? And the way that I see it, and I'm curious if you see it the same way, is, I won a lottery of where I was born. I was born in Denver, Colorado, with all of the tools and supports that I could have possibly been given. And there are children, of course, here in Colorado that don't have those access to support.
Definitely.
However, access to basic things like clean water, like menstrual hygiene products were available to me very easily and were not even a question or a thought.
Mhm.
And for my co-founder, our counterparts in Uganda are really close friends who are not any less deserving than we are of those resources, didn't have access to the same tools. I was given a step up because of where I was born. And I really feel like every child across the world, no matter how far away their village is, no matter how distant the community, no matter how rural the village, deserves access to the same quality of education as kids in urban and Western communities do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So today, for those of you guys that are just tuning in, we are raising $25,000 to fund a better, brighter future for 500 students in Uganda that are attending our school. We have kindergarten, actually pre-K, baby class through 7th grade at GLP. And our vision at Faraway Friends is to help those students get past that 7th grade level in a community where 75% of kids will not pass their primary leaving exams and move on to high school.
Absolutely.
All right, should we do a quick check-in of where we're at?
Yep.
What our leaderboard's looking like?
Yep.
If we've had any more gifts come in. Ooh, we have an anonymous gift.
Anonymous $30 donation.
Oh, I love an anonymous
know.
gift. Ooh, it looks like
Fun.
Kathleen just created a fundraising page. Love to see
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yep.
Okay. So we have an anonymous gift. I can't enter you into the drawing anonymous because we don't know who you are, but thank you so much
Thank
for
you for your donation.
for your wonderful support. We appreciate you a whole lot. If you would like to donate, you can do so on our website, farawayfriends.org. There's a big green button that says Give Now. You can give there. Or if you would like to become a bigger part of our work, you can start a fundraiser. It's completely free. And let's say you're not in a position to give right now. I know that, times are tough for everybody right now. We've felt that definitely working in the nonprofit field for sure. If you are not able to donate, but you want to make Giving Tuesday a priority, create a fundraiser. You never know who in your community, your friends and family might want to give and support something that you're passionate about. For example, I don't have $1,000 to give, but I have a lot of friends who can help me raise $1,000 to make an impact.
Yeah. And you might be surprised too. I mean, it only takes 10 people donating $50 to get you to a $500 goal.
That's insane.
And $500 is 5 students at Global Leaders who have, meals, teachers, classes, everything they need for the entire year. So we've always been an organization built on $25 donations, on $50 donations, on $10 donations.
Which I think is damn impressive that we've done what we've done. I'm going to toot our horn a little bit and toot the horn for our Ugandan team who works hella hard to make all of this work possible.
Definitely.
We have been an organization with an average donation size of less than $100 since 2014.
Yeah.
That's insane. We have built a school. We have dorms. We have teachers' housing. We have a well. We have a soccer field, a beautiful playground. We have partnered with 5 other schools in the district. We've built toilets. We have distributed hundreds and hundreds of AfroPad kits to school-going girls at our sister schools. We've done
15 mentor teachers, a lead mentor teacher,
clinic solarization.
Yes. A clinic at Global Leaders, 30 full-time staff members, 500 full-time students, 2,000 students impacted overall across the district.
So if you're watching this and you have a vision or a dream of doing something in your life that, benefits other people, that maybe will never be able to repay you or, give back in the same way, if you're looking to dedicate a piece of your heart or your life to a cause, don't be afraid to just go for it. We did it, whether it's, building a school in the global South or partnering with a friend who has a vision like we did. You're never too old or too young to make an impact, and we're proof of that. So thank you we haven't done it alone though. We've done it with hundreds of friends.
Of people. I mean,
a lot of our
to
friends
build a
drag.
school, to build a school on $25 donations takes hundreds and hundreds of people donating $25. So
Exactly.
we have I would say another benefit of we have the joy of knowing some really amazing people who, through us, really were just kind of like connectors or conductors, have found a passion in the community we work in, have met Collins either virtually or in person through traveling with us. And, you know, once you meet Collins and see the community, it's hard to do anything else in our case, but really try to make the investments that those kids deserve.
There's something about going there and being in Uganda and being in community with people who grew up very differently than you did, to learn firsthand what it means to be generous, what true generosity means, what true hospitality means. And like Caitlin said, you know, once we went the first time, our first time to Namasale, Collins' community, like we were truly treated like people's children. I have never felt more love from a community, even my own community in my life. And we couldn't look away from that, right? I couldn't allow my friends on the other side of the world and their children to not have the same access to resources that we had. And so we've dedicated our last 10 years and our life to ensuring that the visions of local leaders in Uganda come to fruition.
Absolutely.
And that Collins' dream comes to fruition, and that we can leverage the resources that we have to help make a little part of that possible.
Definitely.
Cool. All right.
All right. Sorry, I'm posting
No worries.
some updates on Instagram and Facebook here.
I'm going to do some math.
Get the community
If you guys are not already
involved.
following us on Instagram and Facebook, why not?
What are you doing?
Why
What
not?
are you doing? Where you at?
You're missing out on
Where you at?
sick content, like really great content that we created.
Yeah, not to brag
toot our
or
own
anything.
horn, but, all right, so I'm going to do a little math here and see where we are at and where we need to go. All right, so it is 10:13. 10:13.
We've been at this for an hour and 13
An
minutes.
hour, and we only have to raise $20,797. Woohoo! Our total raised has gone up by like $100. 30? No, by $30. So I need to change this number, right?
Yes.
7, 8, 9, 10. So 42.
It's 202. 4202.
4202. Thank God Caitlin can do math, because I cannot.
Absolutely barely.
42. Wait, that's right.
Yeah.
And my twos just, I wrote when do I ever write my twos like that? I don't know today. All right, it is 10:15 and we are fully in our live stream this morning.
We are doing it.
Giving Tuesday. For those of you that don't know, haven't heard, if it's not already obvious, it's Giving Tuesday. This is our 5th year doing a live stream. Why did we start doing the live stream?
That is a really great question. We both are of, I guess we met Collins through Invisible Children. And one of their, I would say now infamous fundraisers was a super popular live stream that they did for like days. And I think 5 years ago was 2017. Is that right?
Yep.
So 2017, I think our goal was like $5,000. I think we were doing solar for.
We bought
I think it was the Bright Lights, Brighter Futures.
Brighter
campaign.
Futures, and we bought like 5 solar panels. And we're like, whoa, we're
This is
5
crazy,
solar. And
yeah.
we could put 1 light bulb in every classroom.
Yeah, and I think, since then we have been fortunate enough to grow in a lot of ways. And this whole live stream thing really stuck. And sometimes there's, 7 or 8 of us, and sometimes it's just the 2 of us. And our community always comes through and really supports us on this day.
So speaking of our first live stream being a solar push, I want to talk a little bit about a recent grant that we received from a corporate sponsor called WordFence that helped us solarize our entire campus at Global Leaders Primary School. For those of you who are not familiar with WordFence, if you operate your business on a WordPress website, it's really important to ensure that that website is secure. WordFence is to please correct me if I'm wrong, you guys, but to my knowledge, is a security plugin that can be added to WordPress websites to ensure that
Yeah, where's Sean when you need it?
Yeah, no kidding, right? That your site is safe. WordFence heard about Faraway Friends through a FAF family member of ours, Sean Corbett, and they were inspired by our work and our vision to provide kids with access to equitable education. Something that we were really in need of was power. It's our vision in the next few years to be able to bridge the digital divide and end cycles of digital poverty in the communities where we work. I believe that right now, access to tech is really, really important for job skills in the future. And if we can put tech in the hands of elementary school students in rural communities, imagine the leg up they have on their peers as they go on to high school and into the workforce. So we
Absolutely.
shared this vision with Mark and Carrie at WordFence, who were really inspired to get their company behind a big solarization project. We were really, really lucky to win a grant from them to be able to make this possible. And WordFence solarized our entire campus, from our classrooms to teachers' housing, so that our teachers have access to light and power in their apartments, to I think we even put a couple solar panels on our toilets, so that way
Excellent.
kids would have access to light when they go to the bathroom. And our entire campus is lit from outside as well for security. People, we've heard from Collins in the village call GLP a small city, because you can literally see it from like way down the road because it's so bright. Later on in our live stream, we're going to be talking to Sarah Baird, who is the founder and executive director of Let There Be Light International, who we've begun working with on some clinic solarizations across Amolatar district.
Very, very excited about
really, really cool
to hear from our Uganda team, because in, 40 minutes, Collins and Rita will be joining us to talk about just the work on the ground, their kind of perspective, I guess they see every day, the work that you guys will be funding with your donations. But I'm very excited to hear their updates, because today they actually met the Let There Be Light International and Solar Health Uganda team on the ground to begin solarizing 3 health clinics, which they're going to do throughout this week. So
excited.
I can't wait to hear how it went. We got some really awesome pictures that we'll maybe put up on Instagram for you guys to see, but super excited to hear how that went.
Yeah, so this is almost kind of a, when we look back at the past 2 years, a kind of a solar theme of what we've been able to do, solarizing our campus with WordFence and solarizing local health clinics in partnership with another nonprofit, Let There Be Light International. I would love to be able to show you guys our partnership video that we did with WordFence in just a few hours. Until then, let's see.
We could show the WordFence video.
I'm curious if I have it loaded in here.
We'll see.
Caitlin, if somebody wants to donate, where
Yes.
can they do that? And if they want to get involved in a different way, how can they do that?
To donate to our Giving Tuesday efforts today, you can head over to farawayfriends.org. We have a big green button on there that says Give Now on our homepage. That will be everything given today to that link will be put towards our programs in 2023 to help us fund the future for the 2,000 students that we impact in Uganda every day with our programs. Again, that's farawayfriends.org. You can find a fundraiser to support. If you scroll down a little bit on that page, if there's you want to support one of our high school students, you can donate to their fundraiser. If you want to support me and not Jamie, you can donate to my fundraiser, perhaps. Get me a little bit up there, because Jamie's kicking my butt right now.
I mean, like I said, I guilted people about my 30th birthday,
Find
right?
something to guilt people about.
I guilted them about it, and that's why my fundraiser's at where it's at. But yeah, so pop over to our website if you need to jump off Facebook or YouTube and work today. You can also keep our website open in another tab and go back and forth and watch the live stream directly from our website.
Yeah, keep us in your ears like a little podcast.
Right? If you want to hear me and Caitlin talk all day long, we'll be here. We'll be
if
here.
you're our friends, you're used to that. But-
Tune in too throughout the day as well, because you never know what we're going to be doing. Sometimes we're eating
True.
baby food for Dares for donations. Other times we're drawing unibrows and mustaches on each other. Other times we might be doing a musical performance.
We've had a
past.
couple of those,
Uh-huh.
some dancing, some dance moves. There's a Chris twerking video from
Oh, that
last
exists.
year
That exists.
that I think we should try to dig up.
Mhm. We
for the
pied
kids.
Sean and Chris in the face last
We
year.
certainly did.
That was really
We
fun.
certainly did.
Yeah. So we have a good time here on the live stream.
We certainly do.
It's always, there's always something unexpected.
Yep.
You never know what you're going to get out of the Faraway Friends team.
Very, very true.
When Dennis said in his interview that you're going to hear a conversation that we had with Dennis O'Connor, who's our board chair, we had he had said something funny that like Faraway Friends is unlike any other nonprofit that he's worked with, and part of me was like, yeah, because we're ridiculous. Because we like, as an organization, we started Faraway Friends when we were really young, right? Like we were 21, I think you were 19,
Mhm.
maybe.
Something like that.
Collins was like not even 25. And so that youthful spirit has carried through everything we do. And if we're not a little bit ridiculous all the time, it's not who we are. We try to keep it real.
Very
so,
true.
All
All right.
right.
We'll remind you guys, let's see, we've got 30 minutes until Collins is going to hop on. Collins and Rita are going to hop on. We'll do a little coffee with Collins. We will get our giveaway going for the coffee too, and I will remind everybody what is in that giveaway in a moment. Do you want to post about the coffee with Collins on our Instagram story? Tell people it's happening in 30 minutes.
Absolutely.
And while you're doing that, I'll kind of go over our live stream schedule so you guys know what we're up to and remind you of our giveaway. So schedule, it's about 10:30. We're about 90 minutes in. So far, we've raised $4,202. Doing great. We are just $800 away from our first $5,000. Our first $5,000 will definitely be a confetti pop.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll find something else ridiculous to do as well. In 30 minutes, we'll be hopping on a call with Collins and Rita, our Ugandan team on the ground. They will be telling us about just programs, updating us from the Uganda side, and talking about where your donations will go on the ground in Uganda. We at 11:45 will be interviewing Sarah Baird, who's the founder of Let There Be Light. We talked a little bit about their partnership with us to solarize. By the end of the year, it will be 4 total health clinics that they will have helped us solarize in the Molitor district, which is
That's insane.
huge. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. And we'll hear more about that from her and from our team. We are going to talk about GLP, our school in Uganda, challenges, successes from this year. We're going to have a conversation with our board chair, Dennis O'Connor. He's going to talk with Jamie just like about what this year's been like, more about our programs from a board perspective. We have a video from Collins about the importance of local leadership that we'll show you as well that kind of goes along with that. Around 12:30, we're going to be chatting about our Schools for Schools and Skills for Life programs. We have some really great interviews to show you from that as well. Our Dakota Ridge Club president, M, will be hopping on an interview with me. I'll show you guys that video of talking about what it's like to run a Schools for Schools, a Faraway Friends Club here in the U.S. We have 4 of those clubs operating. Florida and Colorado, kind of in California, all over the place. So we'll talk to Em about what that's like to run a Schools for Schools club. We have a video from our Skills for Life lead mentor, Tony, in Uganda.
Amazing.
He's incredible.
He's a
Really great
guy.
Kudos to Collins and Rita for finding him to run our Skills for Life program because he is absolutely amazing. We're going to show you guys an interview that our teammate Rita did with him. We'll do a midday check-in around 1:30. We're going to do a lunch Q&A. So Jamie and I will answer your questions. We posted an Ask Us Anything on Instagram. We'll pull the questions we got from you guys and eat some lunch together. On your lunch break, just listen, tune in, ask us some questions in the comments. Also during lunchtime at 1:30 is when we'll announce the coffee giveaway winner. So
Excellent.
find out who won our coffee giveaway. We've got a call to action around 2:30. We're going to do a check-in, see how much we have left to raise. We'll talk about our advocates. You'll get some content at an exclusive interview, I would say, with Julia Plomer, who is one of our longest-term supporters. Has been an advocate, a monthly donor forever. We have some interviews from our teachers and students in Uganda. They just took their exams and finished out their school year, so you'll be hearing from them. 3:30, we're going to tune in live with our clubs at their club meetings, which will be really cool. You don't want to miss that. It'll be really, really awesome. We'll see how much they have to raise. Once we hit $10,000, and we're almost halfway there.
That's insane. That to me is the most exciting.
We're at $5,000, so we're almost halfway. We're almost at $5,000.
Crazy.
Once we hit $10,000, we have a secret announcement to make. And it's really exciting.
And it could involve you.
It could literally be about you. This secret announcement.
It's up to you.
It could affect your calendar, perhaps. I don't know. I'm just saying. So, super secret announcement. Very exciting. We will announce that when we get to $10,000.
So help us get to $10,000.
Help us get to 10K, and you'll find out what our super secret special announcement
Woohoo!
is. And then everybody's favorite. To end the day, to wrap it all up, we've got Dares for Donations, 4:30 to 5:30.
I bought some nasty baby food today.
So
I have we have
us to suffer.
whipped cream pie for faces.
Whipped cream pie for faces.
I have a bag of tricks and treats that you never know
All kinds of
what's going
stuff.
to happen.
So we'll be posting the Dares for Donations suggested donations and dares around then. And then 4:30 to 5:30 we'll be wrapping up, celebrating raising $25,000 together. And that's kind of the plan for today.
Sweet.
So we got going on.
If you are wanting to donate, to get involved, today is Giving Tuesday. This is the best day to donate to the nonprofits that you love, including Faraway Friends. We are raising $25,000 to fund an unstoppable future for our students in Uganda. That means making sure every child has access to daily meals, to trained teachers, to mentorship in our Skills for Life program, and access to menstrual hygiene tools so that girls don't miss a single day of school due to their period. You can get involved by donating $100. You can start a fundraising page. You can share that with your friends and family. I have a fundraising page up right now, and my goal is to raise $10,000 in honor of my 30th birthday by December 31st. I am $1,200 in at the moment. I have a little less than like $9,000 left to raise. So
Exciting stuff.
let's do it. Let's do it. Donate on my page. Donate to Caitlin's page. Donate to our website. Help us get to that $25,000 to kick off 2023 on the right foot and to support our incredible students who are representing the next generation of Uganda's future leaders.
Absolutely.
All right. So we have been doing our live stream for almost an hour now. If you are joining us on Facebook, on YouTube, drop a comment below. We would love to engage with you guys. If you have a question about Faraway Friends' work, about what we do, about why we do what we do, who's on our team, where we're located, what we think about hot topics, what's your hot take on anything, we would love to chat with you about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Leave it in the comments.
Drop it in the comments.
Comment on our Instagram posts.
I would love to show you guys a little short video that is also available on our website that I would love to ask you and invite you to share with your friends and family. This can be found on farawayfriends.org. This is all about our Unstoppable campaign and why we're doing what we're doing this year. So without any further ado, enjoy. And we're back. I hope you enjoyed our Giving Tuesday hype video. As you saw in the video, this year it's been a crazy one. We've faced getting over COVID was wild, like getting our school through COVID, and communities in Uganda were locked down for 2 years, the longest COVID lockdown in the entire world. And because of that, there were a lot of residual effects that affected supply chains all over the world, but that severely affected our friends in sub-Saharan Africa. The crisis in Ukraine compounded the food crisis that was happening there, causing food and fuel to skyrocket in price. There was also a drought happening in northern Uganda that was the worst in 40 years. Our friends 8,000 miles away have faced a lot of massive challenges this year to keep kids in school, to keep kids' lives normal amidst everything else that was going on. But together we did it, and we made it happen and proved how truly unstoppable we are in our pursuit to ensure that all of our students in Uganda have access to the tools they need to thrive.
Absolutely.
We're going to continue that trend of being unstoppable amidst an Ebola outbreak and more crises. Anything that comes our way, we want to be prepared for. We really believe that kids should not have to worry about a global crisis, an outbreak, a food chain supply shortage issue. Kids should have to worry about what shoes they're going to wear to school and what they're going to play with their friends on the playground that day. We want to ensure that our students in Uganda have access to all the tools they need to thrive in a normal school year, and every donation that comes in today is going to help us make that a reality. $100 gift underwrites the cost of a student to go to GLP for an entire year, have access to daily meals, to safe, easily accessed water, to clean bathrooms, to menstrual hygiene supports, and trained teachers and mentors who really care about our students and look out for them every day. So you are helping make all of that possible in a community 8,000 miles away. And we thank you so much for being part of our work.
We are super grateful.
In the next 30 minutes, we are going to have a special, very, very special guest join us. Our team in Uganda is going to be Zooming in live to share a little bit about where your dollars today are going, how you can get involved and support, and also give us a little bit of an update on what they've been up to today.
Yeah.
Collins and Rita were in the village all day today, actually not in the village where our school is, in a neighboring community where they were doing a health center solarization in partnership with Let There Be Light International, who's an organization we just started partnering with this year. And I cannot wait to hear from Sarah Baird, who is their executive director and founder, about this partnership and the good that it's doing for our friends in Molitor District.
Yeah, and we are super grateful that Collins and Rita are streaming in because, like Jamie said, they were out in the field today. So they drove all the way from Lyra to, like Jamie was saying, not exactly where we work, but just a little bit outside. And we've driven that road many times with them, and it's not an easy journey. And they made it all the way there today and drove all the way back to Lyra. It is 8:30 at night for them. They're going to be streaming with us at 9 p.m. their time.
That's crazy.
Don't worry. Our executive assistant over there, Rita, has a ring light for her TikTok, so it'll be well lit.
You're not following Rita on TikTok.
You
What have you
absolutely
been doing?
So they're staying up late to do this with us, and it's not something you're going to want to miss. It's going to be really special. So
Absolutely. And per our ethos at Faraway Friends, it's really important to us that our Ugandan team is physically represented, and that you hear directly from them. The work that we do is we think of Faraway Friends as kind of two sides of a coin, is what we say. Caitlin and I here in the US do the fundraising, lifting, and sharing the story, but the vision and the boots on the ground work is coming from Collins and Rita and their team, who are local Indigenous leaders from the communities that we serve. So when you're hearing from me and Caitlin about the work that we do, we're talking about the collective.
Yeah.
It's not Caitlin and I are only one half of a small piece of what makes it all work. Collins and Rita are absolutely the other half and the visionaries behind the work that we do in Namasalle and in Molitar District.
Yeah, we've always thought of ourselves, or I guess this is kind of an understanding that we have grown into more so. But we think about ourselves as redistributors of wealth in the United States. Our goal, our job, is to find people with a heart and a passion for the work who also have the financial resources to support the work. And we do that. We help them direct their money towards Collins and Rita, who we know without a doubt will use that money in a way that serves the community best, because A, they're from that community, but more than that, they're leaders in that community and have been leaders in that community. Collins' mother, even before her, was a leader in that community for decades.
Mm-hmm.
So they, as a community, come to Collins often, which can be a lot of pressure on her and her family, but she knows more than anyone what the community of Namasalle, a Molitar district in general, needs. And our job is to find people who want to support that, who have the money to support that, and to direct them to Collins and Rita, who will use that money in the best way possible for as many people as possible in northern Uganda.
So we talk about it like leveraging your resources. Yeah. Like Caitlin and I were born into a culture and a community that has access to a lot of resources. And while I don't know what's best for Collins's community, I do know how to leverage the resources that I have access to here and to open my mouth and share the story and share the vision and get as many people involved that want to make a contribution and want to make a difference. Caitlin and I get to be the connectors between you and our team in Uganda. And that's been truly the honor of my life, to be able to be a small part of that. So we really pride ourselves in being transparent with everything we do and helping you ensure that every dollar that you're giving to Faraway Friends is being distributed in a way that makes the biggest impact on our students, teachers, and the communities we work with in Collins's home community.
And if you're ever curious about exactly where every dollar that you've given has gone or is going, you can find that financial information on our website under, I think it's More and then Financials up at the top. We pride ourselves on transparency as well. So every dollar we've ever spent is accounted for per Jamie Ward, our genius accountant.
Blood, sweat, and tears, my friends.
Just every afternoon figuring out where that 13 cents went. She figures it out, and it's all accounted for in our financial reports over the last 6-7 years now. So you can see it there. Should we do a check-in?
Let's do a check-in.
Money-wise, see where we're at.
Sweet.
I'm coming for you. I got a donation on my page.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Sick.
From sweet
Marissa.
Marissa.
I thanks,
know.
Marissa. Sweeto.
Yeah.
She's the best. Marissa Zamudio traveled with us back in 2017. I think it was.
2017?
Yeah, dude. 2017. Long
That's
time ago.
crazy. Yeah.
Marissa was a sweet, tiny baby high schooler, had just graduated, and we were also very young on your second trip to Uganda,
Which means I was 21.
and we're like, we're gonna take this trip and bring all these friends to Uganda. We had like barely an idea of what we were doing, and we had a great time, and I think Marissa had a nice time too.
Yeah.
And we were all changed after that trip. We all came home different. And we're just super grateful for you, Marissa. So thank you for
thanks, Marissa.
being a part of the FAF family and showing up today and Giving Tuesday. Love you.
Yeah, so that means today we have raised.
math,
Oh wait,
gotta do some math.
there's another one. That
Another one.
Another one. Another one to me.
We need to have I should have
It's
had
working.
a button that's like DJ Khaled. Another one.
Another one. I'm sure I could get. Oh wait, where's Chris? He would be.
If Chris were here, he would have a little. He would have definitely.
Hold on, Chris would be proud of me. I have one. Oh,
My fiance is a fan of air horns, and really
aren't we
loves
all?
to-
Oh wait, we got two more.
Oh,
Check this out.
Corey Cranford and
Allison
Allison.
Lloyd.
Corey Cranford, thanks, man.
Wow. Okay, hold on. Now I have to really do some math.
Okay.
'cause
Maybe we
It
should
was
just start
easy.
talking about our goal is 50,000 because
I know. Well, I mean, total, we will definitely get there. Okay, here we go. So today we have raised, keep that drum roll going, keep that drum roll going. We have raised, this is everybody's favorite part, us doing math. Oh, wait.
lost lights in here. I'm gonna go turn the lights on. It's a motion light.
29,506.
All right.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Anybody have a guess and want to drop in the comments what they think we've
What
raised,
we've
so,
raised
far?
so far. Rosa, hi!
Morning, Marissa. So good to see
Thanks
you.
so
Thank you
much.
so much for your
Thanks
donation.
for choosing my page and
You're
proving
the
I'm your
best.
favorite. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Love you
Sweeto.
forever. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time figuring this out. We are
So at 10:13,
Oh,
we
wait.
were at this.
yes.
And so if we just subtract, someone help us math.
Is this so hard?
Help us math,
Hold on,
pals.
hold on, hold on.
I can do this.
I
We
got
can
it.
do
I
this.
got it. 29,506 minus 20. No. Okay. $4,506. Is that right? Yeah. $4,506.
4,506.
That took an embarrassing amount of time. So
Sick.
that means that we are $500 away from our first 5,000.
Woohoo!
Less than $500 away. How cool would it be if when Collins and Rita got on in 15 minutes, we could tell them that we hit $5,000?
Oh, guys, come on. Let's make that possible.
Can we raise $500 in 15 minutes?
Can we?
I don't know. Let's see.
Marissa
I think
said,
we can do it.
I say we've raised $35,000. I
Excellent.
mean, that would be amazing, dude. We
I'm
have
in.
$5,000 more to go. And then we
Sign me up.
Okay, so 4,506.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
4,506.
Okay.
So what time is it?
It is 10:45, which means we have 15 minutes. If we can raise $500 in 15 minutes, then we will be able to tell our Ugandan team that we've raised $5,000 in the first hour of our live stream.
Sick, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's get
Who's gonna
on
be
Instagram. Let's get on
our
Instagram.
next-
Can you do it on your phone?
Sure.
Do you have a phone charger by chance? with
Sure,
you?
I do.
Excellent. I need
It
to plug mine
is.
in.
Here, I got you.
Sweet. It's my live stream now.
Oh my God. We're just going to play bumper chairs in here,
Wait, that
Um,
would be fun.
right?
Okay. I'm
Or
gonna
we
plug
should
this
do a
bad
race
boy in.
later down the
Oh
end
yeah.
of the room,
Our office manager. would love that.
right? Okay. Marissa has a meeting at 11 to tell Collins I say hi. Absolutely, we will. We will send her all of your love. Okay, we are going to also go live on
Just
Instagram.
got our text message.
Oh.
Thanksgiving Tuesday, Caitlin.
Excellent. If you got a text message from us, don't unsubscribe. Don't unsubscribe. Okay. Fixing my hair because I look a little crazy. What was I doing here, Caitlin? I'm getting on live on Instagram. All right. While we are getting on Instagram, I would love to remind you guys why we're here today. So I'm going to show you a quick video that is a little vignette, if you will, about why we're doing this campaign today and how you can get involved. This is available on our website and you can share it with your friends and family. Enjoy.
I can't stop.
Facebook and YouTube. Hello. If you are just turning in, if you're just
turning in,
hopefully you're not turning in at 10 in the morning, but if you're just tuning in to our live stream, it is 10:47.
Oh.
And we are heavily caffeinated and very excited to raise $25,000 today for Giving Tuesday in honor of our 500 students and team in Uganda. Wow. We have a goal
We're
in the next 15 minutes. We are going to be joined live by our team in Uganda, Colin Zangwech, our co-founder and country director, alongside Emul Rita Omiya.
Mhm.
Rita, don't come for me for just mispronouncing your name, please God. I can see her doing that now. They are going to be joining us on live to share a little bit more about what's going on in Uganda, what they were up to today in the village, and the good that we're able to do together.
And
We were
trying to raise $500 in the next 10 minutes before they get on the live stream, so we can tell them that we've hit $5,000
let's do it.
before they get on. And we have, thanks to, Molly Birkenhoff.
Molly!
Thank you very much. Avery Jones.
Avery,
Who's also on live with us. Thanks,
love you,
Avery.
Ave.
And Julie and
Oh,
Ramul.
Julie Pearson.
Thank you
Oh
to
my
you
God.
guys.
So wait,
We are $220 away from our first $5,000. We're
Okay,
$200
guys,
away. $200.
we've got these poppers and
confetti
we're
poppers.
making messes. Confetti poppers. We've got confetti poppers, and
we're $200 away from our first $5,000. $200
Who
away.
wants to donate $200?
We would love to
my
be able to
fundraising
tell
page.
to my fundraising page. We would love to be able to tell that thanks to me, we are at our first $5,000. If we could tell our Ugandan team that when they join us in 10 minutes, they are going to freak out. So we are, I know, Avery said it's not even 11.
Avery, amazing, right?
We're not even 2 hours, we're not even an hour and a half in.
And when we raise $10,000, we have a special secret
announcement to make.
that might change your plans
Might
for
change
next
your
year.
plans for next year. I don't know. Might mix some things up on your calendar.
Hi, Em.
Okay, so.
Emma's here.
Oh, hi, Em.
Good to see you. Those of you guys that are joining us, today is Giving Tuesday.
Giving Tuesday.
We are well on our way to our $25,000 goal.
Yes, we are. We are
Um,
almost at our first 5, and it's been just a little over an hour.
So exciting. I'm going to plug in our computer while Caitlin tells you
Yes.
how you can get involved. Hi, Victoria. Good to see you.
Hi, Victoria. Thanks for joining. Oh my gosh, Jamie, we did it. We raised our first 5,000.
What?
We raised our first 5,000.
What?
We're
Okay.
at. Hold on, I'm going to show you.
Wait,
Can
how?
you see?
How did you
see?
know?
You can't see. It says $30,000 right there,
Stop.
which means today we've raised $5,000
$5,000.
already.
Our first $5,000 done. You know what
Done
that
and
means?
done. Oh, look at I'm rising in the ranks.
Rising
Look
in
out.
the ranks.
Okay,
Okay, wait.
let me see who
Um,
donated so we can thank them.
Okay. And I have a confetti
Oh,
popper.
Linda and Ambria and Julia.
Wow.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
That's
guys.
really amazing.
That's so sweet of you. Linda is, you know who Linda is?
Who's Linda?
Grace Bruce Brown's mom.
Oh, sweet, sweet Linda.
And-
Grace Bruce Brown was one of our very first club members.
We wouldn't be us without Grace Bruce Brown. Like truly.
Completely true. Completely
And
true.
Ambria, doll, thank
Sweet
you
Ambria.
so much.
Thanks, Ambria.
That's amazing. And Julia
Wow.
Plummer, who you guys are going to
You're
hear
gonna hear
from
from her later.
a little later on. Okay. I need some like background music for this confetti
Ooh,
pop
ooh,
for the
ooh,
first
Okay.
5,000.
I can do that. First $5,000.
Guys, we raised $5,000 so far. We are well on our way to our $25,000 goal. for Giving
If we do
Tuesday.
this every hour, we'll be done in 4 more hours. Did you see how fast I did that math? we'll quit the
She's-
live stream
She's
early.
killing it.
If we can raise $5,000 every hour.
All right, we need a banger
I need
for
a
you guys
banger.
are just
Okay.
tuning in. We're about to do a confetti pop. Ambria, you're the best. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Ambria, for your
We
donation.
love you so much.
We love
Thank
you so
for your
much.
donation. So good to see you.
Amazing. Let's see. Hold on. What's our confetti pop?
Okay,
I got it.
Caitlin's gearing up a song for our confetti pop, and we get to announce to our Ugandan team who is joining us in 10 minutes that we've raised $5,000 of our $25,000 goal.
Amazing.
For Giving Tuesday. We couldn't do it without you guys. Keep giving, keep donating $100.
I can't play.
underwrites the cost of one student at Global Leaders to attend school for a year. That includes daily meals, that includes our boarding students living with us 9 months out of the year in safe, clean, healthy dorms. What else? Paying our teachers, making sure that they have access to quality trainings when most of the teachers in Uganda don't have access to that resource. We raised our first
$5,000.
$5,000.
There
Are
we
you
go.
ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
Guys, count us down. Ready? Ready for this confetti pop? You don't want to miss it. In 3, 2. Do you want to do it this time? Sure. You can do it this time.
Okay, it's a little stressful. Okay, to our first $5,000 and to 4 more $5,000
Oh.
for this Giving Tuesday.
Woohoo!
Ready? Oh, hold on.
Well, we did it. That's our first $5,000. This is going to be a disaster to clean up later, but that's all right. We're doing it. Okay, I got to plug in that computer before it dies.
All right.
How can people get involved? How can they
Oh,
donate?
that's great. Great question. A little bit of cool in the gang. How can you get involved? You can donate via our website. If you go to farawayfriends.org, you'll see a big green Give Now button. You can't miss it. And you can click there to donate to support our 2023 programs. We hit $5,000
Woohoo!
first hour. Thanks to, let me read the names of the people who donated to us in the first.
I love confetti.
I do love confetti. In just the first hour and a half of our live stream. Thank you to, oh, hold on. This is not going to work. But I want it from,
You just do today.
yeah. Sorry, I'm a little anticlimactic here. Okay.
Who's with us? If you're with us, drop your name or a comment in the comment section. We would love to chat with you.
All right. Thank you to Erica O'Connor.
Erica, love you so much.
To Kayla.
Kayla.
To Mary.
Thanks,
To Sean. To Cat
Thanks,
Dog.
Cat Dog.
To Julia, to Ambria, to Linda, to Molly, to Avery, to Julie, to Raul,
Yay.
to Allison, to Corey, and to Marissa.
Yay, thank you guys.
Thanks to all of those amazing people we have raised.
I love it.
We have raised $5,000 so far. And in just 5 minutes, we are going to be joined by our Ugandan team, which you really, really, really don't want to miss. So for our Instagram Live folks, you're going to want to head to our YouTube or to our website. You can watch directly on farawayfriends.org to see our Ugandan team, to hear from them. They've had a really busy day, and we're really excited to find out what they were up to and to tell them that thanks to you guys, we've already raised $5,000.
Hey,
today.
that's so exciting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
This-
Okay,
I'm
we're
gonna-
a fifth of the way.
This is my computer. Are you ready?
Check it out.
It's just the
That's
confetti on my laptop.
this is the energy we should have in the office every day.
I know. We should buy unlimited. We're going to have to donate $100 now for our confetti fund.
No kidding, right?
Faraway Friends
But let
US
me tell
office.
you, like, if you're having a bad day, confetti might be the solution.
Yeah, that's actually a great
Like,
point.
if you're having like some sort of like bummerville day, pop a confetti, just enjoy. All right, we want to tell you guys about Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday is a global movement. It's happening all across the world to raise awareness and funds for your favorite nonprofits. Faraway Friends exists to equip youth in northern Uganda with the tools to break cycles of poverty forever. We partner with local leaders in Uganda, particularly female local leaders, to fuel their dreams for the future of their community. Colin Zangwech is our co-founder and country director. It was her vision to provide better quality access to equitable education for kids in her home community. And in 2016, we opened Global Leaders Primary School, our first flagship project program dream that is now educating 500 students pre-K through 7th grade. Our students just took their PLE exam after 2 years of not being in school due to COVID closures. Uganda had the longest COVID closure in the entire world. And even though our kids were not in school for about 22 months, Our teachers have worked incredibly hard to ensure that our students are able to pass their primary leaving exams and go on to high school. You guys who are our advocates, our donors, our community, our family, our friends have helped make that possible.
Absolutely.
And we want to not only celebrate what we're raising today, but everything that we've raised in the past and how you guys have helped us get to this place we're at now, where we have the opportunity to serve about 2,500 kids across the Molitor district. All right, so in just
Sean said, watch out, coming for first place again, which
stop.
is true. Once Sean starts fundraising, it's going to be game over.
Sean, did you start your fundraising page? You ought to check and see where Sean every year. I'm telling you.
I'm like, and he sneaks up on us too. I'm like,
Why is
oh,
this
I'm
through
going to
the
win.
legs?
I've got all this money in there. And then Sean out of nowhere
I
comes
know.
through with all this
every
cash.
time. I don't know
Keep
how
an
it
eye on
happens. So if you would like to get involved, you can donate to one of the many fundraising pages that are on farawayfriends.org. If you click Give Now, it will take you to our main fundraising page, which is the safest and most secure way to give. You can donate to my fundraiser. I'm trying to raise $10,000 by December 31st for this campaign in honor of my 30th birthday. You can donate to Caitlin's page, any of our team, or just give directly if you don't want to play favorites. Right?
Or if you do,
If you do,
hit us against each
I mean,
other.
you know. We have some really exciting and special stuff going on today. Keep tuning in throughout the day because you never know what you're going to get. We've got some really great interviews. We are going to be joined in just a few minutes by our Ugandan team, and later on today by Sarah Baird from Let There Be Light International, who is partnering with Faraway Friends to do some really incredible work.
Yeah, you're not going to want to miss that one. That's going to be really special.
What else do we got going on today?
We have our coffee giveaway, which we will be doing in a minute. We have our first 10 donors who were entered into the giveaway. That's Erica, Kayla, Jyoti, Mary, Sean, Marissa, Corey, Allison, Ramul, and Julie were our first 10. And we've got another mug to give away, I believe.
We do.
So
and some merch.
Maybe it's anyone who donates during Collins's talk
Yeah.
can get a mug, can get a little coffee mug situation going.
We've got a very cute Lecker Coffee t-shirt.
Lecker Coffee t-shirt. Shout out to Lecker Coffee. They're awesome. They are right by Posner Center where we work, and they fuel us every day with our lattes. And they donated some really sweet merch for us to give away to you, including a $25 gift card.
That's
so you can get
amazing.
some coffee. So those people will be entered into our Lecker Coffee giveaway. Anyone who donates during Collins's live stream, will be entered into win a mug, Faraway Friends mug. I don't know if you guys have seen these. These were kind of like a
special.
They were
gift.
like it was like for like advocates. If you want to be an advocate, they get some pretty cool stuff. But they're real cute. They say for the kids on them. They're like they've got like this cute little bottom. They've got a lid. So we'll give one of these away to. We'll do a raffle. Anyone who donates during Collins and Rita's talk.
Yep.
We'll get a little mug.
We also have brand new merch on the Faraway Friends website.
Jamie's repping some of it right now.
Here's one of our brand new t-shirts. We
It's
have
so
this in 2 different colors. We have sweatshirts. We now have hats. Hi, Sarah. It's so good to see you.
Hi, Sarah.
So we've got brand new Faraway Friends merch available. This really, really cute beanie that I want to see everybody wearing this winter. It's so cute.
It's so cute.
And
I just realized.
we got what?
We got
Excellent. We also have a t-shirt that we designed that says Africa is not a country. Something that we do in our high school clubs is really try to help kids realize that Africa is an incredibly diverse continent and no two countries are the same. So check out our merch at Faraway Friends Global or farawayfriends.org/merch and shop away to your heart's desire. Grab some Christmas presents for your friends and family. All right.
Looks like our Uganda team is working on getting on the live stream.
Sick. That's going to
Yay.
be so fun. Please stay tuned, guys, so that you can meet Collins and Rita. If you are joining us on Instagram, the best way to watch our live stream is on YouTube. You can access directly from our website or on YouTube, Facebook, website, one of those 3. We will be in and out on Instagram Live today. But the best way to stay tuned and to see all of the content that we have to offer is directly on YouTube or Facebook today. All right, we are just a few minutes away from being
And
joined by
you're
our team
not
in
going to want to
Uganda.
miss it because we get to tell our Ugandan team live on the live stream with you guys that you raised $5,000 in the first hour of our live stream.
Woohoo! $5,000 raised.
And we get to pop some more confetti, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite part of today, I think. Hi Miles, it's good to see you on the live stream.
Hi, Miles.
Miles is an incredible youth. She's an incredible youth.
She's an incredible youth.
Incredible youth. She is our club president out at Rancho Bernardo High School's Faraway Friends Club, who's partnered with Achieve Primary School, one of our partner schools in our Schools for Schools program. Achieve Primary School has over 1,000 students and only like 9 teachers. Our vision is to really boost that partnership between the schools in Uganda and their American sister schools in order to do some really incredible development projects that will uplift the quality of education for kids at our sister schools. We also have a really amazing Skills for Life program that we just piloted this year that is serving hundreds and hundreds of students across all 6 partner schools. Our Skills for Life curriculum, you're going to hear a little bit more about later. We have an awesome interview with Tony, who is our program lead for Skills for Life. This is a curriculum that we've worked on for months and months and months. It was a dream like 2 years ago, and it is helping kids cultivate skills that are not necessarily taught in a classroom.
Stuff that I wish I would have had a mentor teacher to help me with when I was in elementary school and high school.
So these are tools like being able to understand healthy relationships, how to manage your finances, how to understand mental health, the things that we need to be able to thrive in our lives that are not necessarily taught in a textbook. We are bringing that curriculum to our 6 partner schools across the Molitor district and ensuring that students have all of the tools they need to thrive in their academic career. Hi, Chris. Good to see you, friend.
Hi, Chris.
All right. If you haven't heard, if you are not aware, today is Giving Tuesday. We are
in case you haven't heard it.
In case you haven't heard already, we are raising $25,000 today to be able to fuel an unstoppable future for our 500 students in northern Uganda. You can get involved by donating directly on our website, farawayfriends.org. Every $100 that comes in supports one student at Global Leaders to have access to all of the tools they need for an entire school year. That means everything from daily meals to trained teachers to menstrual hygiene products to safe dorms to stay in. Everything a student needs from top to bottom to be able to thrive and make it to their graduation day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Our Ugandan team is working on getting on live with us. They should be joining us any minute here.
I need to bring in
Looks
some
like-
donations, pals. I am at $1,200 raised of my personal $10,000 goal in honor of the 10 years that I've been doing this work. This is wild. 10 years flies when you're having fun. I would love to be able to raise $10,000 for our students by December 31st. If you are interested in donating to my page, to Caitlin's page, you can do so at farawayfriends.org. Click that big green Give Now button, and you can scroll down to the bottom of the page and donate to any of the multiple friends that are fundraising for our unstoppable cause.
Yep.
Today.
Here we are. Oh,
Yeah.
You gotta take a drink of your coffee. Jamie said unstoppable.
Every time I say unstoppable, take a drink of whatever you have in front of you. We have
Okay.
raised over $5,000 today.
In an hour.
Over
And a half.
$5,000. That's insane.
Yeah.
Our goal is $25,000. We only have $20,000 to raise, and it is only 11 o'clock in the morning.
We're doing great.
We're going to be here till 5.
If we keep this up, we'll be unstoppable.
Cheers. All right,
Okay.
while we are waiting on our Ugandan team to join us, I would love to give you guys a little taste of what we are up to today. I am going to play a quick video about the campaign that we're running today. This video is also available on our website. You can share it with your friends and family and tell them why you care about Faraway Friends and why Giving Tuesday is such an important day for us. So without further ado, check this video out. Oh, actually,
Oh wait, are they here?
with further ado, because we are
there they
about to be
are.
joined live by our Ugandan team. If you are joining us on Instagram, we are going to end this live stream. Caitlin, if you wouldn't mind
Mhm.
ending that, and join us over
Hop
on
over to our
YouTube
website.
and we'll see you in just a minute. Okay, those of you who are here and are joining the live stream on YouTube, Facebook, we have two very, very special guests who are just about to join us all the way 8,000 miles away from Uganda. Are you guys ready for this? You ready?
I don't know.
I don't know if they're ready. Okay, here we go. Without further ado, I am here to welcome Collins and Rita all the way from Uganda. Here we are. Oh my God, it's Tony with you too? And Tony and Robert? Stop!
We got a surprise for you guys too.
Oh my God.
You two got a surprise.
Yeah, we got
Yes,
it.
we did. Oh, it's so
No.
good to see you guys. That calls for more confetti.
Yes. Hi everyone.
Hi, welcome. How are you guys doing? How was your day?
Busy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I can imagine.
We just got back from Nakatiti and Gidak, Awanangiro, and we installed solar both at Nakatiti and Awanangiro.
You did,
Everybody's
Wow.
you did 2 health clinics today?
Yes, we did have 2 today.
Oh my gosh.
That also calls for a confetti throw again. Yes, all we've been doing is popping confetti all day, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
Sure. That's so exciting, you guys. Congratulations. And how did the health centers and the community respond to you guys being there?
You should have seen the excitement we had in Nakatiti first today. Everybody was so happy. We had all categories of people. The community members were there. We had mothers, lots of mothers with their babies and the pregnant ones. And everyone was so excited that finally the admission ward for maternity is going to have light, and our health workers don't have to use torches in their mouth while helping a mother give birth anymore. So everybody's so excited.
That's incredible.
amazing,
Wow,
you
you
guys.
guys should be so proud. Hey, Collins, I would love for you, those people who are tuning in from all over the world who maybe don't know who Faraway Friends is, who don't know who you guys are, would you go around and have introduce yourself and have your team introduce themselves, say who you are, what you do for Faraway Friends, and maybe how you got involved in this work?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll start with myself, and then I'll go around and let everybody introduce themselves if they can speak this way.
Cool.
Stand like this. Hi everyone, my name is Collins Angwech. I am a co-founder of Faraway Friends, and I'm a country director of Faraway Friends Uganda. We are actually talking from our Amolatar office right now. Finally, we could get internet, good enough internet to be able to do the live stream. I got involved with Faraway Friends when it's been over 10 years now, when I first came to the United States of America, and I met with Jamie at Jamie's school. She was a little girl, and I can't believe how much we've all grown now and how much we've all done. But yes, when I first met Jamie, we both had very similar dreams. We talked about our aspirations, we talked about our passions, we talked about the different needs in different parts of the world. I told Jamie about my country and the need for women empowerment, the need for quality education, the need for helping orphans and all sorts of things. Jamie, I was so surprised at how we can grow up in different parts of the world under different cultural, aspects, and still have very similar dreams. And so when Jamie told me she wanted to do international development, she was so passionate about women empowerment and education. And I just looked at her and I said, come to Uganda. Come, let's go and build a school. And she said, okay, we need to wait. I'm not sure if my parents can allow me to go to Uganda right now, but let me talk to them and see if they can allow me go sometime. And that is how it all started. That was the beginning of the dream of Faraway Friends and starting our organization. And before we knew it, Jamie was visiting Uganda. She fell in love, I think. Jamie, I think Uganda is your first love.
You think?
Yes, and Jamie came to Uganda. Afterwards, I also came back and I visited the US. We continued building on our dreams and what we wanted to do. And on one of our trips, on my trips to Colorado, I met Caitlin, but I've met Caitlin with Invisible Children too. So I need to make sure that I met Caitlin with Invisible Children too. So we all just got in the same, and of course, Caitlin being an educationist and like so passionate about the same thing as us, and so many other people that came along the way during the beginning of Faraway Friends. We have so many other people that are working with Faraway Friends, sometimes not directly, sometimes they come on directly, and we all shared the same dreams as Jamie, Caitlin, and I, and also my team in Uganda. And yes, then we got to start the organization and we built the school that is, I wish it was daytime, I would have taken you guys around to show you the school.
Oh, nice.
It's right where we are seated right now. And I don't know, maybe I'll come back and tell you everything about the school, but that was a little bit about my introduction.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Collins. We love you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Imulrita Omia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda as an executive assistant. Well, I started working with Faraway Friends fully in 2019. But before that, I used to volunteer with Faraway Friends. I used to help Jamie and Collins in whatever they need, and I would admire their work because I love working with the children, with the community. I have a degree in development studies, so that is my area. Like, I love whatever they do, so I wanted to be part of their dream. So when they told me, Rita, you can work with us, I was like, yes. So I love it.
We were too. We also were like, yes, thank God. Now we can bring Rita.
Okay.
Hi everyone. I'm manager, Faraway Friends Uganda team. Nice to meet you. It was quite a long time.
Hello. Yes. I am called Tony, lead mentor School for Schools. I am very happy ever since I started working with you people since June this year. Actually, I have got interest. I'm loving my job. I have picked a lot of interest in working with you people. It has been great interacting with learners in the field, and our mentors are doing great work. Actually, I have loved my job, and I just pledge to continue with the work. Thank you.
Oh,
Amazing.
amazing. You guys.
Wow.
This team
I'm so happy you're all here.
This team is the dream. Oh my God. How gorgeous. And Colin, for people who don't know you and your story and your family, You,
Sorry?
for people who don't know your story and your background and your family, yourself, Rita, and Robert all lived and grew up in Namasale in a Molitor district, right?
Yes. So me, Rita, and Robert all grew up in Namasale in Amolatar. Now, for those of you that don't know where Namasale Amolatar is located, we are actually located in the center of Uganda. We consider ourselves to be in northern Uganda, but geographically located right in the center of Uganda. And just recently, Amolatar, they got to actually come out clear and say Amolatar is the center of Uganda. And so we have a stone planted right near our home where we grew up. I am the firstborn of my family, and Rita is my sister. And we all grew up together here in Namasale.
And
For us, yes.
I was going to ask Collins if you could share a little bit about, for you guys having grown up in this community, what does it mean to you to be able to, become mentors for kids who look up to you guys and say, like, I can be that. I can, if I want to give back to my community, I can do that.
I think even just the experience, like knowing what the kids now are going through and knowing that that is exactly what we went through, living in this community, knowing the challenges of education, accessing quality education, knowing the challenges that come with the day-to-day life of a child growing up in this community. It's a beautiful community. It's amazing community with people that love and help each other, but it's also a community that is still not developed. And there are a lot of challenges. Most of our schools are very far away. You have children walking even 2 hours to access schools. We have children walking over an hour to go and fetch water. We have children that cannot go to school at all because schools are too far. They have to wait until they are of a certain age that they can walk to be able to walk to the nearest schools. Health centers are very scarce. People again as well are walking 2 hours, 3 hours to access medical care, to access health centers. And so as those that have grown up here, we know what those challenges can mean to a child who is going to school. We know what those challenges can mean to even, orphans, to mothers that are struggling to send their kids to school, that are struggling to inspire their children. There is not so much that our children can get exposed to. They barely see a lot of things. The children that grow up in this village never get the opportunity to easily get out of the village. So they are seeing the same things every day. They don't know much about, the difference in the rest of the country, the quality of education that we have in other parts of Uganda. They don't know, easy ways of transportation that happen in other parts of the country. They are not able to easily dream of what kind of careers they want in future, or even what subjects to take to become whatever they want to become, because of the small community that is very enclosed and not as developed enough to expose them to what they deserve. And so why we volunteer our time and love our jobs so much is because it gives us the opportunity to share our experiences as children that have grown up here, and now as people that have gotten the opportunity to get out of this community and go and see what it means to have quality education. We know what it means to have proper health care. We have gone outside of the district of Amolatar in Uganda. And also for Rita and I, we've gone to the United States of America, we've been to the UK, we've been to other countries, and now we have broader perspective, and we are able to share that with our own community, the children that are growing here, and it's such a source of inspiration. But as much as we share with them, they also just continue to inspire us even to do more for our own community. There is such a big need.
Mhm.
Wow, beautiful.
Man. And, you know, Collins, and I'd love for Rita to chime in too. You guys had a dream to start a school in Namasale in a Molitor district, a vision that this would be a model for what's possible for primary education in a district that until 2013 didn't even have a ferry to cross Lake Kyoga, right? Like was very cut off from the rest of the country. What is, if you could talk about like, what is Global Leaders and what does it represent in a Molitor district for kids?
Yeah, I'll talk and I'll let Rita talk, and Tony too, and Robert. They have, you know, great ideas of what Global Leaders is now to our community of Amolatar. For me, Global Leaders is a model school. Global Leaders is the school that we wanted the children in Amolatar to be able to access the quality that we have seen elsewhere, the facilities that, you know, we've seen in other schools in the urban areas that we know every child deserves. And so when we first thought about building Global Leaders, we looked at why does a school in Kampala have to have everything, and a school in Amolatar has not even quarter of what the schools in Kampala have? Why such a big difference? For me, I even asked myself, what happened to my district? You know, why do we? It was very surprising when I went to a school in Kampala when I was growing up, and I saw that there is a proper library. I'd never seen a library, proper library, well stocked with books. I had like enough books to go and just pick out of a shelf to read, and I had never seen it until I reached high school. And I said, how comes like we don't have this in Amolatar? How would it be possible for someone in Amolatar to compete for a national exam with someone in Kampala who has a proper library, who has a laboratory, who has enough sitting chairs and desks, and a child in a Kampala that has, you know, enough teachers, and they're just enough for a classroom, and there are not thousands of children sitting on the floor to one teacher. And that was what gave birth to Global Leaders. And so we thought, let's bring that kind of school to Amolatar. It may be only one, but that will open the eyes of our people and the eyes of the people in the community of Amolatar to know that a quality school can exist, and that is what we need to push for, and hopefully that is what we can get from our government schools.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And Rita, like you grew up in the same region, in the same area, you know, in schools that didn't have access to the same tools that kids in Kampala had access to. What has it been like to be part of this work and, you know, represent the future of young women from a Molitor district who can, you know, chase their dream and get their degree just the same way that you did? And what has that experience been like for you?
It's a very great experience, and I feel blessed to like be somebody, like when I move in the community, the kids I started with. Actually, the first place, Global Leaders, is that school I should have studied in when I was in primary, because remember when in primary, I would go to Namasale Primary. JB, you know Namasale Primary School?
Yes.
We used to sit on mats. You carry your mat and you sit on the floor. We would walk to go to school, and sometimes teachers would not like be there at school to teach you. So you just, during lunchtime, you can decide to go out of school and you go look for mangoes in the bush. And then you come back, you hear the bell, you come back like in the evening, just go back home and not mind about studying. And now Global Leaders, it has good teachers that are paid and they make sure that they're in school like full time, and kids sit on desks, they eat food. For us, we used to go and look for mangoes in the bush and those wild fruits. So I just feel blessed to have gotten out of there, and I'm now Rita. I finished my degree and I'm working with faraway friends in my community. So I'm like their role model when they see me. That's why whenever I go to schools, to the different schools, I keep encouraging kids that you can be like me, you can finish your school and be great even if you're studying in a poor school or anything like that. So it feels great.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
oh my God.
I want to remind everybody too who's watching that if you want to support our programs, global leaders like Rita and Collins were talking about, you want to support our team, Collins and Rita and Robert and Tony, who you see on your screen right now, who work so hard and are up at 9:30 at night to be on this live stream with us. You can go to farawayfriends.org and click donate. There's a big green button that says give now, you can't miss it. So
yeah. And Robert, I have a question for you. And for those of you that don't know Robert, Robert is like one of our most valuable players, is definitely an MVP on our team, because he is there day in and day out at Global Leaders. He knows the families of our students, keeps everything running and flowing on the ground in Namasale. Robert, you know the families of GLP students and have gotten to really understand some of the needs of the students and the challenges that kids in a Molitor district face. Would you tell our friends watching, what are some of the challenges that kids face in a Molitor, and how is Faraway Friends helping to ease some of those challenges for those kids?
Yeah, according to, if you compare the GLP with the government school, there are a lot of difference, because GLP is a non-governmental private school, and is helping. If you see like in government school at the moment, kids are not given enough material, like books for teaching. The teachers also sometimes they go late in class, but in GLP, we are very close to our teachers, and they are paid them well, and they're doing great. It's like our performance, like in GLP, if you compare, the graph is not floating down, it's moving ahead, like in 2016, 2019, up to today. I'm so great, like our candidates this year, they will do great more than they did last time.
it's amazing.
Wow.
And according to the food GLP, they give them food the time. There are a lot of nutrition also that are giving them compared to government school. Government school kids go in the morning, they're not given anything, like even lunch, supper, and breakfast, they're not supporting them. But for us, GLP, we are giving them everything.
Wow,
It's amazing.
man. And that's so different, like you were saying, Robert, than the resources that government schools have are not even close to the same. And part of our work at Faraway Friends is our Sister Schools program. And through Schools for Schools, we're connecting with some of those government schools, right, to uplift the quality of education, which brings us to our teammate, Tony, which I'm so excited that you're here with us today, Tony. We have a awesome video to show our viewers later, an interview that Rita did with you a few days ago. But I would love for you to share a little bit about the Skills for Life program. And what is Skills for Life? What are you doing as part of this program? And how have you seen it benefit kids?
Thank you very much. I'm Tony, Lead Mentor School for Schools. I want to give you a brief update on Skills for Life curriculum. Earlier we had a meeting and I informed you that we launched the Skills for Life teaching in July, and it has been moving on well. I always have direct contact with learners on a weekly basis in all the partner schools. And I must tell you, these learners, they have developed interest, they have picked interest in the curriculum. At the beginning, we would keep on pushing them to go for the lessons, but now we have reached to the extent that they just run for the lesson themselves. So implying they have picked interest. And above all, we are now getting positive feedback from them, from the parents, from the teachers, even learners themselves. They're giving us positive feedback, because they're saying that they're feeling that they're also changing positively, because they're picking the content well, and above all, our mentors, we train them well, they're delivering the content perfectly to the learners. And majority of learners, they have picked interest. They're liking the curriculum, and we believe at the end of the school of the curriculum, majority of students would have changed, and we have been encouraging them that they should not keep this within themselves. They have to extend it to other learners, even from other schools. As they go back during this vacation, we encourage them that they should keep on teaching their siblings at home with this curriculum, teaching their parents, teaching the community where they live, such that at the end of it all, we have a changed community.
Wow. Wow.
Amazing. I love the idea of them passing it on to their friends and their siblings and everything.
From the beginning, we began in July. So far, we have covered about 14 topics.
Wow, that's incredible.
We have covered about 14 topics. And when you go and ask these learners, they're in position, at least a pupil or a learner is in position to explain some concept that he or she has picked from the curriculum. So implying they're getting something that they can use in their daily lives.
Wow. And can you share what are some of those topics? What topics are kids learning about?
We started with the first topic, which is skill life. Then we went to personal and interpersonal skill, how they can live with one another. We taught them how to manage the peer pressure, how to cope with stress, how to manage emotion, because we know how emotionally at times learners are affected. We taught them that. We taught them how to build a relationship among themselves. We taught them actually quite a number of topics, about 14 of them so far.
Wow.
And they have picked interest in all these topics. At least each learner is benefiting from a topic. You find that even they're giving experiences at the end of the topic, they say, oh, I used to do this like this, but I have picked something from this topic. So implying it is impacting on them positively.
Wow. So you're seeing behavior change among, the youth that we're engaging with. They're picking up the topics and applying them in their life every day.
Yes, they are picking the topic as well as they're applying it in their daily lives, because majority of them, they're giving feedback that they're also changing. Like when we had the topic of peer pressure, majority of learners, actually, they were negatively involved in peer pressure, negatively. You find a student being influenced negatively. But at the end of the topic, they all appreciated that topic. And since all of them, some of them, that we are living in this area with a lot of landing sites, majority of them, at times, they would be influenced. Let's go for fishing. Let's not go to class. You find them. So they gave that experience. So implying that they were picking what they were been taught. And I believe it is going to change them positively.
Amazing.
Just incredible. I'm so happy about this program, and I'm so happy you're part of it, Tony. Thank you so much for what you do.
Yeah, we're
Hey.
grateful to have you on the team.
Yeah, my God, Collins.
We have a surprise, don't we?
We do.
We have an announcement
We have an
for you
update.
guys. That
Just
we
now?
Yeah, well,
Right.
for this morning, as you know, we've been live streaming for about 2 hours, and we wanted to tell you guys, thanks to our amazing community who's been watching and donating, we have raised $5,800
In 2 hours.
In 2 hours.
Oh my God! Yes!
So we're well on our way to our $25,000 goal. And now, Collins, if somebody's interested in donating to Faraway Friends, if they're like, I'm looking for a nonprofit to give to, I'm thinking about Faraway Friends, and what would you say to them about the change that you're seeing in our students, in the community? What argument would you make for them to give to Faraway Friends and the change that we're creating?
Wow. Well, if someone asked me if they should donate to Faraway Friends, I would have a million things to tell them. Why they should donate to Faraway Friends. There are so many reasons why you should choose Faraway Friends as your nonprofit that you can donate to. They're under our programs. Let me start with Global Leaders. You know that any donation that you make to Faraway Friends is going towards supporting 500 children in school. 500. You're helping 500 children get 3 meals a day. They have breakfast, they have lunch, they have dinner. You're helping provide proper bedding and dormitory essentials for 500 children. You're also helping pay teachers that are working so hard day in, day out to teach 500 children. The payment is really their only motivation. And so at Faraway Friends, we thrive to motivate our teachers well, to make sure that they are paid on time and they are paid every single month and paid fairly. So you're not only supporting the 500 children, but you're also supporting about 30 staff members of Global Leaders that have families. And so it's even bigger than when we talk about 500 children. You're supporting families of 30 staff members, and you're supporting their other dependents as well. Another reason why I would encourage you to donate to Faraway Friends is because we are directly making impacts in the community that we are working with. Global Leaders is just one of the programs. Like we just talked about the School for School program and the Skills for Life curriculum. That is already benefiting 6 schools within Amolatar, government schools. So our work as Faraway Friends is to help the existing government schools to be able to provide close to quality of what these children deserve. And so our dream is to eventually have our partner schools have everything that we call quality that we have at Global Leaders. We hope that we will be able to provide enough teacher motivation. We hope that eventually we'll be able to have, extra teachers supported at these schools. We already, with the Skills for Life curriculum, we already motivating the children to stay in school and to get encouraged and to dream about what they want to become in future. And so if you look at how many pupils we are benefiting here in the 6 partner schools, each of these government schools have over 1,000 children. And so together with Global Leaders, we are talking about 5,500 beneficiaries of Faraway Friends.
It's amazing.
These are children that are dreaming of ending generational poverty. that's the only way we can end generational poverty, through education, through the children that have visions and dreams of what they want to become and what they want for their communities. We are also working beyond education. We look at what else affects a day-to-day life of a child. What else could help a child get out of poverty? Health is another factor. And like I told you today, we have just, together in partnership with our partner organization, Let There Be Light International and Solar Health Uganda, we've installed solar in 2 health centers. So we are even making connections for our community, bringing in partners that are doing different things to bring Amolatar on the map and to push Amolatar out of generational poverty and provide good health and good education. And so there are so many reasons why you should donate to us, but above all, I think we thrive to empower the next generation of leaders that have access to what every single child deserves.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Like truly
Perfect.
gorgeous and perfect.
If you want to donate, we are only $200 away from $6,000 raised today. I know. So if you want to donate to support our Ugandan team, who we have here, I'm so happy that Robert and Tony
I
got to
know,
join
it's
you guys
such a
too.
surprise. I love it.
If you want to donate to support our Ugandan team, we were talking earlier about how you guys are experts in community development, how you guys know Amolatar better than anybody else, and how every single dollar that we are able to funnel into Faraway Friends and hand to you guys, we just know 100% it's being spent in the best way possible. Nobody could do it better. And so when you donate, if you get, $200 gets us to $6,000 in the first 2 hours of our live stream. And you can rest assured that every single dollar that you donate is spent well by this amazing team in front of you.
Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much for all the ways that you guys inspire us every day to keep going. It's your work that we get to be a small part of, and that's truly the honor of my life, of your life.
Yeah.
It's a dream. I miss you guys.
Come true. I know.
so
I miss you guys so
much.
much. Seeing you in the office, knowing where you are, it's I want to be there so bad.
I know, right? It chokes me up.
Look at this picture on my office desk.
Oh, stop. Amazing. Okay, I have to know from you guys, tell us one kind of funny, kind of ridiculous story. Any funny stories from kids? Any silly things that have happened this year?
Favorite memories.
From the past year.
No problem.
Okay. What's the funny story? Tony, when you're here every day, have you seen anything very funny?
What are some funny stories we have from this year? We were just talking about all the ridiculous things we've done on the live stream.
Oh my gosh,
I know. Past few years,
these live streams have been wild. We need to get you guys doing some dares for donations next year, where you guys tie one another in the face and
do some dance moves,
eat some baby food.
That's the worst one, actually. That one's so.
Rita can dance for us. She's a good dancer.
That's right.
That's an older sister thing to do,
right? Okay, I have a question for each of you in the room. What is your, if you could pick one program or one thing we do at Faraway Friends, what is your favorite program or project or piece of your work and why? Collins, you go first.
I go Rita first.
Okay.
My favorite program at Faraway Friends right now actually is the Skills for Life, Schools for Schools.
Okay.
Because we started this year, but I feel like it's this baby program that Faraway Friends started, and to me, I feel it will change a lot of lives. it will change the mindset of the kids and the pupils in Amolatar, and I feel that it will make them to be responsible citizens. Even when maybe school fees fails, there will still be somebody. So I just enjoy, even me, like when they are teaching skills for life topics, sometimes I attend because I still learn a lot from it, and I just miss that. I wish I learned this earlier. It could have been, I would have been better. Maybe.
Right? I feel that way too. I can't wait to sit in on Skills for Life. Okay, Robert, how about you? What's your favorite program and why?
Yeah, according to me, my favorite program, like empowering our community with empowering our parents. Like in Amolata, we faced a lot of challenges. Like for 3 years, there was a lot of blood. There was no food in the house for our parents to support their family. But if possible, if faraway friends to support them, empowerment, community empowerment, they can get money to pay their kids school.
Awesome. So empowering parents and really pouring into and supporting families in the community. Of course,
Yeah, like our business training. Yeah, like the business training ideas that we talk about and that we've been working on. I think that is like Robert's concern is, can we get the parents in positions to be able to support their children in school? When we talk about the children in government schools not being able to have food while they are at school, this is supposed to be a parents' program. Parents are supposed to ensure that when their children go to school, they are fed and that they've carried food with them, or if the school agrees, they all collect money as parents and they cook for their children at school. And so challenges like that can only be solved if our parents are empowered and they are, carrying out businesses that help them support their families and support their children. I think and we've always talked about this, the business trainings for community empowerment.
Absolutely.
I have a announcement to make.
Oh, she has an announcement before we move on.
Thanks to Val Richfield, who Jamie asked me this morning who I thought the first donor to our live stream was going to be, and I said Val.
She said Val
because Val always supports our live stream. She has for years, 5 years we've been doing it. Val's been amazing, and thanks to Val and a couple other donors, we have raised $6,000. Thank you, Val.
Thank you, Val. Thank you all the donors.
Awesome. All right. So I think I know what he's gonna say, but I would love to hear from Tony what his favorite program is.
Rita took his, so let's see what else he has. What's your favorite
program? My favorite program is my field, Skills for Life.
Obviously.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yes. I have changed, personally I've changed. Out of these topics that I've so far learned, that we have so far delivered to learners, I've picked a lot of things. Actually, I'm a changed man.
I love it. It sounds like we got to attend these Skills for Life classes. We have something to learn.
Great example. Initially, I used to have low self-esteem, but when we taught this learner the topic of self-esteem, I had to build on mine. So I'm having some moderate self-esteem at the moment. And also, we taught this learner how to build personal and interpersonal skills. I'm someone who used to stay alone, but I'm now building. I'm learning a lot of things. Actually, this is something great. And I've been telling people that we should not leave this within ourselves. We need to keep on extending it to others. Yeah. So this is going to change all the learners, but we are also benefiting from it. And above all, when I'm in class, when our mentors are delivering to, I always enjoy it. This is a great program, and we need to continue with it. Actually, I've loved it. It's nice.
Absolutely.
You know, you guys, I would love to know from you too, as we're wrapping up. One of the questions I had was, you know, there's a lot of organizations that talk about empowering girls. And of course, Faraway Friends, as a women-led and primarily women-run organization, we believe in empowering girls, definitely. But our Skills for Life program is very, very available to boys in the community as well. Why is it important to empower both boys and girls equally?
Oh, it's good. That's something actually, Jamie, that today while we were talking with the community about, you know, the importance of solar and all the things, I just got onto a topic of educating both boys and girls. And you could have seen the silence in the room, because in the past, we would come and say, we want you to make sure you're sending your girls to school. Because in a community like Amolata, it was mainly boys being sent to school. Girls were being left at home while boys were being sent to school. Sorry, we're trying to figure out how to charge my... All right. Yeah, so I was telling you how I got on a topic of encouraging our community members to now send both boys and girls to school and to support and empower both boys and girls. Because a few years ago, there were mass campaigns on empowering a girl child. Everyone would come and say, make sure you're sending your girls to school. Make sure you're providing essentials for your girls. Make sure you're empowering your girls. And indeed, I think the community members picked up on that. And now we have more girls going to school than we have boys, I think. We have girls more stronger than most boys now. And there is now a problem. We have girls that are educated and have no educated husbands. So what are we going to do?
We need both. We need both.
You know? So the paradigm, it's now shifting. We are now having more girls empowered. We are now having very outspoken girls. We are now having most girls knowing what they want. And because people are pushing towards that, they have slowed down on empowering the boy child. And so when you don't empower both boys and girls, you are actually leaving one gender behind to affect the other.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You empower girls, you leave boys behind. They cannot support the girls because the girls, both boys and girls need each other. They need to support each other. When we go and distribute, which I didn't get to talk about my favorite topic, but one of my favorite topics is our menstrual hygiene care, the products that we give to the girls in our partner schools. When we go out and talk to the girls about menstruation, we make sure that the boys are seated there and listening. And it's funny how you see the boys getting shy, and when you're talking about what do you do when a girl has stained her skirt or soiled her skirt in a class, and the boys are like, I don't know. Because that's where the problem begins. You know, the boys start giggling behind and start talking in their corners about this particular girl, and then a girl gets shy and they don't want to come back to school because everyone is talking about her. And so we as an organization go out there and make sure that both boys and girls understand how to cope with all these issues, how to handle, how to support a girl, how to support your sister, how to support your mother, how to support your brother. And if we have both boys and girls empowered, we have a better world than empowering one sex.
Couldn't have
Beautiful.
said it better. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And so true. And I think, you as a mom of both a son and a daughter know, more than anybody that you want your son to become, the best man and leader that he can possibly be. And if we only focused on Davian, right, Darian wouldn't have the tools that he needs. So it's really important that we're investing in kids collectively.
Yeah.
It's about the kids in general,
Right.
And
If
how do we
we're-
uplift those
Yeah,
kids?
if the next generation of Ugandans in Amolatar are going to be the next leaders, it can't just be half of that generation, right? It has to be both.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
before we let you guys go, I know it's getting really late there. Thanks for staying on with us. I wanted to hear about the solarization today. We talked a little bit about it, but actually right after we get off with you guys, we're going to be talking to Sarah Baird from Let There Be Light International. We're going to do an interview with her. So we would love to hear from you guys about how the solarization of the clinics went today.
Oh, first of all, we want to start by thanking Let There Be Light International. You people, you've changed Amolatar with just 4 health centers. Everybody is talking about safe energy. You have a team that can speak exactly what your organization stands for. When they speak about safe energy, everyone gets to understand what it means to have an unsafe energy and what it means to have safe energy. And also you're coming to the community and saying, we are not just telling you to go and use safe energy. Where are they going to get it from? But you're also saying we have various programs that support different community members with safe energy. The solar that we are putting at the health centers now directly impacts on almost every community member. We know that the health center is where everybody gets to go at one point. And so every community member knows that they're eventually going to benefit directly or indirectly from the solar that we are installing at the health centers. That's why when we called community members to come and witness the installation, we have crazy numbers of people. Today at Wanangiro, we Let There Be Light International have taught us that when you go out there, you share a little bit of cake and soda. And so this time around, Faraway Friends bought cake and soda. And of course, there is always not going to be enough cake. Cake is always little. Yeah. And so,
being
there's never enough cake.
Unbelievable cake. Like we brought cake out and everybody wanted to just, grab. And it wasn't enough for everybody, but that's how many people are excited to come out and witness, their health centers get solar, and also the stories that we've got from the students, especially who have benefited from Light for Literacy. The students of Achi Primary School, the students of Global Leaders Primary School that now have learned the Pico lights at their homes to read with, the differences that we are even seeing at Global Leaders of the children that have lights in their homes to read with and those that don't have lights to read with at night. So it's crazy the differences, but even just watching today, it just gives us a lot of satisfaction seeing that when you make a sacrifice that directly impacts the community, the benefit goes way and above supporting an individual.
Yeah. And how beautiful that is that these health centers that are delivering babies, the future of Uganda, these mothers get to see their baby's face in bright light for the first time. And those kids, when we talk about everything we do at Faraway Friends is for the kids, it's really from the time they're born, from Ubuntu has a great phrase that says from cradle to career. From the time they're born till the time they get their first job, we want to be there for them. So I'm perpetually and every single day so inspired by you guys. And Collins, like, I'm so proud of little us, like the little girls that we were before you were a mom. Oh, I hope we didn't lose her.
Oh man, it was so
It
good.
was so good for so long. But I'll continue on and just say, you know, it's been the privilege of my life to be part of Collins's vision for her community, and to work alongside those guys has been an incredible gift. And we are so grateful to invite all of you to be a part of the incredible impact and change they are making in the lives of young people across the Mulatar district in northern Uganda.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And if you want to get involved in this work in a bigger way, you can donate directly on our website. We'll support our $25,000 Giving Tuesday goal. Amazing. Man, I wish we didn't lose these guys.
I know, right at the end there.
Right at the end.
We're so lucky that was for the whole hour.
And they were like fully in the village.
Yeah,
so
that
that was
awesome.
incredible. Okay, so Collins, Rita team, if you can still hear us, we're going to say goodbye to you guys for now. Big kisses. We love you.
We love you.
And to see Tony and Robert was
I know,
absolutely
amazing.
beautiful too.
What a great surprise.
And I'm going ahead and click off their video because we have a special guest in the wings.
Another interview coming up. I'm
getting
very
ready
excited
to join us. And I hope she heard some of the great updates about what was going on in Uganda today. Caitlin, will you do the honor of introducing our next guest?
Yes. So like you heard Collins and our team talking about just now, we've had the amazing, incredible, enormous opportunity to partner with Let There Be Light International this year to solarize, as of today officially and tomorrow, 4 health clinics in Mulatar district. And you heard directly from Collins the incredible impact that has had on the community. And with us now, we're very grateful to have Sarah Baird, who's the founder and executive director of Let There Be Light. Welcome,
And
Sarah.
Sarah, for a minute, because we still have them, I'm going to see if I can add Collins and her team to the stream. Here they are. They're back.
Okay, I'm so glad because I just got off another call. I'm so sorry. So I missed hearing from all of you guys. But great to see you.
Yay. Collins, can you hear and see Sarah?
Yes, we can see Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Amazing. So fun. We just introduced Sarah. Collins, while we have you here still, and before it gets too much later, do you want to fill Sarah in on how the solarization went today?
Sarah, we have amazing reports for you from the 2 health centers that we launched the installation in today. We were in Nakatiti today, and also later in the afternoon, we went to Awonangiro. It's crazy how your team know every single thing about these health centers. Like, we go to Nakatiti and they're like, okay, where is this word? And no, we are not supposed to put solar here because you know how it is. The health workers are trying to convince them, no, don't put it here. Put it in the staff house. No, we need it more than this. So they're crumbling for the solar. And your team say, okay, calm down. In our plan, we are starting with this board. Where is it? Mm-hmm. We have another opportunity. We'll come back and install in the next one. But for now, we are doing this. So
They've been cutting in and out here in the last couple minutes, but
well, our team is just incredible. I mean, I think that's what we all have learned so much over the years is how you can't do anything without amazing partners. And that goes for amazing partners on the ground, our grassroots partners, our local partners, our experts, but it also goes for partners between organizations, the way we're partnering together to really amplify our impact and really raise awareness about the importance of what we're both doing.
Right.
Instead of being in competition, but being cooperating.
Absolutely. And it's, Sarah, for people who maybe don't know our story or how we got connected, you and I actually have kind of interesting crossed paths. My very first trip to Uganda in 2012, I had the privilege of working with KACHID, which is the Kiyosiga Community, help me understand.
Association for Development. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. And Derek Luaga, who runs that organization, I had the opportunity to stay with him and learn more about his vision for the future of his community. And I believe that you and I were kind of ships in the night that year, that I had just left and you were just coming in to visit that team. I think we were equally inspired by the work that we were seeing go on there and started our organizations respectively around that same time. So thank you so much for joining us today, but for being willing to dream with us and partner with Faraway Friends to make a collective impact. Would you be willing to share a little bit more about Let There Be Light, what your mission is, and the kind of work that you guys do?
Sure. So we are a small organization in the US that is focused on climate change action and on making sure that we're alleviating energy poverty in resource constrained settings. So what we do is we raise a lot of awareness, we work with international networking groups, and then we also work with on the ground grassroots partners who are doing all sorts of things, whether it's maternal and infant health projects, whether it's educational programming, whether it's women's empowerment. We work with them to provide them with the tools they need to make their programs even more impactful. So that's all around solar programming. So we solar electrify health clinics. We've with your projects this week, we will have solar electrified 75 rural health clinics in Uganda, impacting about 1 million people. And then we've also donated solar lights to about 31,000 homes in Uganda, Malawi, Kenya, and now, as of last month, Rwanda. Wow. So what we're really, and I do want to draw attention, it's on this one, to this pin. So these are the SDGs, which are the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And in the middle, there is a power button. And so a lot of what we do when we're talking to people who may not be aware of the importance of energy access is to talk about how it intersects with education. It intersects with health. It intersects with women's empowerment and poverty alleviation and climate action. And so I think that people are a little bit more aware of what energy poverty is, sadly, because of the war in Ukraine and the effects of the power needs and the power structure being impacted there. But it also is an opportunity for us to talk about how there's about 1 billion people around the world that either have no access to electricity or have extremely limited access. And the affordability gap is one of the biggest issues. So working with schools and working with communities to make sure that there is safe and renewable, hopefully, energy, we really can have a huge impact, and kind of getting out of our lanes. So not just doing what you guys are doing, not just being focused on only a school, but in recognizing that the health of the community impacts the health of the children.
Wow. Man, so inspiring.
Amazing.
And Collins, I'm hoping that you can stay with us because this would be so cool to have this conversation. Sarah, you guys have a program called Safe Births, Healthy Homes that we have been able to partner with you on to deliver some support to new moms in Amolatar District. Would you share a little bit more about what Safe Births, Healthy Homes is? And then I would love Collins to share a little bit about how our partnership has brought resources to women in the communities that we work in. Sure.
So first of all, I love that you said deliver when talking about our programming and mothers, because we're talking about women delivering babies. But Safe Births plus Healthy Homes is, and I'm really careful when I talk about our program, it's Safe Births plus Healthy Homes, and that plus sign is additive. So what we're trying to do is make sure that no woman gives birth in the dark. And so we're electrifying health clinics that have maternity services. But the critical thing is that typically maternal health programs that are looking at electrification stop there. So, okay, the woman has given birth in an electrified clinic, which is critically important, especially with trained birth attendants. But then what happens when she takes a vulnerable new human home to her home, which typically will not have ventilation? Frequently, people are using open flamed kerosene or candles. So the indoor air quality is really, it's not healthy for the newborn or for the mom. And So what we're doing is if a mom comes to one of our clinics, and we now have 6 clinics that are participating in our Safe Births Plus Healthy Homes project, if they come to deliver their baby at the clinic, then they get to go home with a portable solar light. And this eliminates the need for these really dirty and dangerous lighting inputs. It frees up, so it depends on the community and it depends on the household, but from anywhere between 10 and 30% of weekly income is spent on lighting. And sometimes when I'm talking to American or European supporters, I say, imagine if you would, for a moment, you have your entire income and 30% of it is being used on something that is damaging to your health. It is a fire hazard. And it has all these other negative impacts. Imagine if it was just for one light, 30% of your income, and it's really inconceivable for us. But in these resource-constrained communities, if we can get a safe light into the home and they can free up 10 to 30% of their income and redirect it to school fees or medicine or food, this is hugely impactful beyond just the impact of a safe light. And so that's one thing I like to try to raise awareness about. And so to date, we have had Safe Births Plus Healthy Homes was launched in Uganda in 2019. We have had about 5,800, so 5,800 women, mother-baby pairs participate in this project. And we're really excited that it is getting some attention from, we've had the state of Yucatan in Mexico is interesting in replicating this. We've had organizations and ministers in districts in Kenya who are interested in replicating this. This is really exciting. And thanks to partners like Collins and the team in the Amalatar district, we get to come back and say, look, here is the data, here is the impact, here is how it's helping to change lives. And so, a good idea or a project is only as good as the implementers. And frankly, I'm not taking any credit for this project because we were electrifying clinics in Uganda. We were donating lights to new moms in Uganda. And one of our, Dr. John Bosco, who is one of the district health ministers in Uganda in the Changkwanzi district, said to us, well, wait a minute, why aren't you combining these? Why aren't you using the light as an incentive to, and it was completely in response to people on the ground who recognized that this could be a really interesting and exciting way to impact communities. So I'd love to hear from Collins what's going on in Amalatar these days.
Yeah, Collins, can you tell us more about how Safe Births Healthy Homes is working in Amalatar?
Yeah, Sarah, like I was telling you, we're very grateful, and the community is very, very grateful. Today, we had so many people come over to come and witness the launch of solar installation at Nakatiti Health Center and at Agidak. We have community members now knowing what it means to use safe energy. And these are things that people just don't talk about. And your team do such a great job at explaining what safe energy is and what unsafe energy is also. And so when we meet with the community like we did today, they educated the community on the dangers of unsafe energy and also explained to them why Let There Be Light International and Solar Health Uganda picked providing safe energy for communities and how you picked providing safe energy for health centers. You guys, I wish I could demonstrate to you how our health centers that do not have electricity or solar were helping mothers deliver at night. So you imagine that you have a mother that has come in the middle of the night, already in labor, there is no light. The only light that they have is a small torch for health center workers. They can afford to buy small torches. And they have to use the small torch in their mouth because they have to help the mothers. And so you're putting a small torch in your mouth and you're helping a mother deliver. Today I was asking the midwife, how do you then tell a mother to push? You have a torch in your mouth, you're helping a mother give birth. How do you tell a mother to push? And so that is one of the reasons why we were having so many issues with mothers delivering from the health center. A mother would rather go to a traditional birth attendant because they know if I go to the health center at night, there's not such a big difference. So I would rather go to a nearby traditional birth attendant. We are not saying it's a bad thing, but again, we've had so many issues with, mothers dying during deliveries, so many referrals where mothers have to be transferred to far-off health centers because the health center that is closest to them cannot handle delivery at night. One of the reasons being lack of power.
Yeah, and if I can jump in here for a minute, I and at the risk of perhaps oversharing, but I'm willing to do that, and I do have my daughter's permission. I became a grandmother 2 months ago, and which was a hugely wonderful experience. But my daughter, who gave birth in a hospital here in the U.S. with electricity, with lights, with everything, she had a hemorrhage event, and we nearly lost her. And the idea that these clinics wouldn't even have light is just, it's really recommitted me and my whole family to this, the urgency of making sure that these clinics have, at a minimum, access to safe renewable power. And because again, going through, I was with her during the labor and delivery, and it was beautiful, and it was also terrifying. And I just am so appreciative of the midwives and the health workers who are working under these very difficult situations. And really, until when we started Let There Be Light about 8 years ago, almost always when people spoke about energy access in the home as well as in clinics, it was talked about as market-based. So you could rent to own, or you could be, it was always about the money and who was going to pay. And there really was very little discussion about it being part of a social safety net and being part of something that is the part of the basic needs and basic and package of care. And I really hope that we're able to start talking about this a little bit differently, about, having access to safe renewable lighting in a health center, in a home, is not a luxury. It is a necessity. And it is, there's so many ways that it's impacting health and safety. And I'm just so appreciative, Collins, of you and your team working together with our team to get some of this done.
Yeah.
It's such a great partnership. I love it. I love having your team here. I love the partnership that we have built together with your organization, and the impacts that we are registering from the community members is amazing. And it shows the power of, when different people come together for the same cause. We are more focused on education, but definitely we are very aware of how the health sector impacts on education, and having both taken care of, and having a partner like you that helps us bridge that gap so that we can focus on what we can do best. Like, that is exactly what we need.
And that's why we're called Faraway Friends, right? And I think the beauty of us coming together is, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel, right? Like if Let There Be Light is excellent at what they do, and we can be excellent at what we do, why don't we come together and be excellent together, right? That we always say at Faraway Friends, friendship changes everything. And in our case with Let There Be Light International, that's totally been the truth. It's changed, our friendship has changed everything for mothers and families who are accessing the health clinics that we've been able to solarize in partnership with Let There Be Light International. So Sarah, thank you so much for everything that you do, and your passion for communities in the Global South who need access to this right, the right to see their child's face for the first time in a delivery room, the right to be able to read a storybook as a child inside of their home. We're so grateful for the partnership and everything that you guys do. And if somebody who's watching today is interested in learning more about your work or donating today in honor of Giving Tuesday, where can they find you?
They can find us at lettherebelightinternational.org. They can also find us on social channels. We have Shine On LTBLI, a little bit of a mouthful, but if you look for solar and Africa, even in the search engine. And I do want to shine a light on our projects to get lights to students in your district, and we're hoping to continue with that. And we have a team from the University of Pennsylvania's Wharton School that are going to be initiating a project to look at Lights for Literacy, which is our student-focused project. And hopefully we'll be traveling to Uganda in March with a team of MBAs. Yeah.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, look how excited they are.
Let's go. That's great.
Yeah, one of my favorite stories from this year, earlier there we were talking about like favorite stories from the year of just like impact, and I am curious to hear yours for the year, Sarah. But one of mine is we have a student named Rolex who has been with us forever, and you guys maybe in Uganda could tell the story better than I can, but they wrote us a report, and we got this report back of Rolex got his Pico light to keep at his house, and him and his brothers take really good care of it. And it's like part of their chore circle that they do now is they all take care of their
put the
Pico
light out in the morning.
And he has ended up having other kids from the neighborhood come to his house. And there's this beautiful photo of all these kids like crammed into this little room all together, and they have the light and they're reading a book together. And it really could bring me to tears, especially as a teacher. It's really beautiful to give a student the gift of being able to read at home, which is something that changed my life as a kid. And to know that, hundreds of students in Northern Uganda, our kids at Global Leaders and kids at our partner schools have that gift because of Let There Be Light in our partnership. It was a really beautiful moment.
And Collins, you've seen it firsthand. You know Rolex's mom. You know what it's like at their house to deliver that light back and forth, right?
It's amazing to see even how responsible Rolex and his siblings are for that little light. They put it in the morning. They don't just put it in the sun, but make sure to put it in a safe place. Mm-hmm. They come back from school, it's the first thing they're looking for. Where is our light? They look for it, they take it inside. It's like a little baby to Rolex and his siblings. They really take good care of it. And I think every child, like I told you, our teachers are now able to see a difference between a day scholar who has a lamp, the Pico light, and one who doesn't have. Of course, there's now such, even in Achi primary school, the children who have had the privilege of getting the lights and they are able to revise at night without worrying about the unsafe energy, reading with firewood, with smoke in their eyes. Those who are reading with the small Tedoma lanterns with a lot of smoke and developing cough and all these sorts of things. And also like the parents telling us about how much they're saving by not having to buy the small torches, which by the way, doesn't help very much. So you look at the Pico light and how much light it gives. It's small, but it gives such a big, lighting area compared to the Tadomas and the firewood and the smoke that comes from it. So we are even able to see the difference in the two schools that we've implemented these programs in.
Well, that's really interesting. And it's because sometimes it is hard to quantify the impact of a light, and we don't want to necessarily overstate, you give a child a light and then everything's better. Of course not. You need good teachers, you need books, but it is something that does help, and it helps with education, but it also helps with health and safety. And for those people watching, a Tadoba that Collins was talking about, it looks like a little tiny tin of with a wick that just sticks out the top, and this little tin, you put some paraffin or kerosene in, and there's nothing to catch all the soot that comes off. So these kids are inhaling this, and in fact, I mean, this is a little graphic, but they wake up in the mornings and they clear out their nose of black soot, and their eyes hurt and their headaches, and then the little flashlights, the little torches, they're called. They're cleaner in that they don't give off the soot, but there's no garbage collection. So these things that only might be useful for a week or two, when they break, they're just kind of thrown to the side, and garbage is frequently burned. And if you know anything about the toxicity of batteries, this is a really dangerous thing for the community. So I do want to kind of raise that awareness that that's where the climate impact, the pollution impact, that's where we're talking about really reducing some of those negative impacts.
Yeah,
Yeah, Sarah, today when Suleiman was talking about the different programs, because in Nakatiti and Awonangiro, we are only taking the solar to the health centers. And so every time they mention the other program and say, we also have the Safe Path Plus Healthy Home, the mothers are like, that's what we need. And then they go ahead and start.
Yeah, and for anyone listening, really, you can hear the impact is so important from Collins's perspective and team's perspective. It costs about $15. That's all to purchase, and then that includes all the costs to get to the field, to educate people. So it's the light itself is about a half of that cost. But the other half is all about the education, the travel, and these are costs that add up to something that we don't consider to be a large amount of money. So supporting Faraway Friends, it's just really, really everything. It makes my heart sing to work with you guys.
Same.
Us too.
Oh my God.
Right
same.
back at you.
Yeah.
Sarah, I'm curious, do you have like a favorite story from this year of impact, or a favorite moment in your 2022 year at Let There Be Light? It could be, I know you guys I believe hired an intern this year, which is really exciting, but just anything on the US side and on the field, any memories that stick out to you?
Well, so one thing that I love that we do every summer solstice, which is the 21st of June, we have a solar celebration here in the US. And that's like my favorite day, because we're all celebrating impact, but we're also celebrating the power of something natural, the sun, to power our programming and to power the love that we feel towards one another around the world. And so that's always my favorite day here in the US. But in the field, some of my favorite things are getting these quotes from the new moms who say things like, I have the light belongs to me. And that's important, because typically technology will go to the eldest male. It's very rare for technology to belong to the woman or to belong to a child. And so we try to raise awareness about that. But the woman frequently will hear from a new mom who'll say, the light is mine and I'm saving money. And now I bought a pig and the pig is mine. And there's like, these just like very concrete things that are happening that are allowing for kind of a change in perspective in the homes that goes beyond just the light and on a kind of a negative thing that always strikes me is that for some of for some new moms, if they're getting up in the middle of the night to nurse their babies, if they're using the kerosene that is very expensive, the paraffin, there can be a lot of tension within the household. The husbands who might be the primary breadwinner, saying, don't use that. But for the health and safety of the mom, when she has a solar light, she just flips it on. She gets to take care of the baby and the dads too. I do not mean to leave the dads out of this, but when the mom is needing to feed her baby and doesn't have access to light, that can be really scary in some of these households, especially then when she needs to use the bathroom and she's leaving the house and there might be snakes. Snake bites are a huge issue for the kids too, and for the fathers, of course. But So I do think that some of those really concrete things, like a pig is mine, or I saw the snake and I was able to protect my child. These things are really, really concrete, but incredibly impactful. So I would say that, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Absolutely.
Man. Well,
Beautiful.
we're so grateful for you, Sarah, and your whole team.
Yeah.
Please send our regards to the team at Solar Health Uganda as well. It was such a joy talking to you, and to see this partnership come to fruition after so many years of dreaming has been awesome. Collins, any parting words for Sarah before we let her go?
Sarah, your team is actually here, but they're still in the field.
I bet they
right
are.
now.
Oh my gosh.
Their days are so long when they're doing this. It's pretty incredible.
Still at the health centers, we've been waiting for them, and we don't know if they're coming back home or they're sleeping at the health center. They're still installing, solar.
And what
at
time
those
is it
health
there?
centers.
What time?
It's already. Is it already 10?
It's 10:30.
It's already 10.
Wow.
Yes, it's 10:30 right now, and they're still out there. So we want to thank you again. Just really thank you for considering Amolatar and for considering adding us 3 more health centers this year. And we pray and hope that there can be more health centers. Today I was already thinking about how can we make sure that all these health centers have solar? Because even with the electricity, the community members were testifying that sometimes it's 3 days without power. Sometimes it's even a week without power. And it seems like solar is the best way to go. And how can we make sure that we have it on all the health centers? I know that somehow, somewhere, we will figure it out, but thank you for already what you have done. We are so grateful.
So with that said, I want to, direct our viewers and people who are watching across all channels, please go check out Let There Be Light International. Again, today is Giving Tuesday. It is a global day of giving and generosity, and we want to celebrate these partnerships and be able to do more of them in the future. So when you donate to Let There Be Light International, not only are you helping to do more solarizations and more programs in Uganda, but also all over the world. So Sarah, thank you so much for what you do again, and it was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for joining our live stream today.
Wonderful seeing you all. Thanks so much.
We'll talk to you soon.
Shine on, as we say, shine on.
Okay, you have a great day.
See you soon. Bye-bye. Awesome. That was such a beautiful conversation.
I'm
and
glad,
I'm so glad you guys could stay.
You guys got to be there. That was awesome.
Yeah. All right. We oughta
Now we just feel like staying up with you guys throughout the night.
I know, no kidding,
Just
right?
stay up all night.
No kidding. Well, we should probably let you guys go and check on the team at Solar Light Uganda.
I know. Let's do a fundraising check before we send
Ooh,
you guys.
fundraising
send
check.
You guys out.
Last things, anything, Collins, you want our viewers, donors, friends to know from you and your team? Any messages that you want to send to those watching?
Oh, I just want to really send a shout out to all our donors over the past years, those that have given to our organization. I don't know if we are still here.
Yeah, you are. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted to send a shout out to all our donors, those that have supported us over the past years. The small and the big donations that you give is the reason Faraway Friends is able to make such great impacts in the community of Amolatar. I want to encourage you that we will do the best we can to make sure that every single dollar that you give to our organization is making the impact that we say it will make. We'll make sure that we are going above and beyond what we are given to make sure that the community is helped. There is such a big need. We are not even doing quarter of what this community needs, but with more support from all of you. I want to send a shout out to Mark and Kerry for the great donations you gave us this year. To our Ingrid, oh, you make everything so easy. To Val, you make everything so easy. The parents of our staff members, Mama Jamie, Mama Chris, Mama Caitlin, and your families. Thank you so much. And of course, everybody, everyone, I cannot mention all of you. I cannot Ken, our board director, Dennis Sukana. Like I could go the whole day talking about what an amazing community we have, our donors and the staff that we have. But thank you very much for everything you do for us every day. Here in Uganda, we want to assure you that we're making sure that your donations are making the impacts that you intended to make. Thank you.
Man, if that doesn't convince you to donate, I mean,
don't
today,
know what will.
I don't know what will. And this incredible team, we're so lucky to work with you guys. And Robert, I know I don't get to see Robert very often, but because Robert is in the field all the time,
Robert's working
meeting parents, making sure kids have what they need. Tony is out in the field on the motorbike, going from place to place, doing the Schools for Life program. Rita is back and forth between Lyra and Amolatar, taking public transportation with chickens and goats and all kinds of people all the time. And Collins, our fearless visionary leader. We can do anything we do without you. Thank you for having a heart for the children in your community and making this world a better place for kids. We are so proud to follow in your footsteps of your vision and what you want to do for the community of Amolatar District. We love you guys a whole lot. Caitlin, you have an update for us?
Yep, we are officially at $6,186.
Woo! 6,000.
No, we haven't had. What did you say, Caitlin?
Oh, $6,186. So far, lots of live streaming to do. So
yeah, and it's only noon here, guys. So we have the next 4 or 5 hours to fundraise. We're trying to reach $25,000 raised today. So please send us your good vibes. Send us your prayers, Uganda team. We love you guys so much, and we'll check in with you when we hit 25,000.
you'll be hearing from us in the middle of the night.
Thank you very much. We love you guys. We love you, everybody.
Love you
guys. Thank you. We'll talk to you soon. Awesome. Wow. My God.
Great.
What a great couple hours.
Yeah.
And to have
amazing
the Ugandan team with us on like that beautiful of a connection. And they're in Amolatar at like right now.
Like sitting like 100 feet away from Global Leader School right now.
Yeah.
So,
and so
it's pretty amazing.
To have that connection is awesome. And today is a big day for us. We want to continue this momentum, and we hope you guys will continue supporting so that we can reach $25,000 raised for our programs in Uganda. Caitlin, what do we have coming up next?
Let's see. Let's check the old schedule. I think it's almost about time to announce the winner of our coffee giveaway. So stay tuned for that. Next up, we are going to talk a little bit. Oh, wait, actually, I believe it's time to hear from our board chair, Dennis O'Connor.
Fun.
We earlier this week did an interview with Dennis. Jamie did an interview with our board chair, Dennis O'Connor, and he had a lot of really amazing things to say about Faraway Friends, about his experience working with the organization. You guys have a great conversation about our programs and the year we've had. So we're going to go ahead and try to stream that video to you guys so you can watch that interview, and we'll be back after that with some more fundraising tallies.
Yeah, if you want to donate, do so at farawayfriends.org. Click that big green button and make a gift to one of our fundraising pages, or donate directly online and help us reach our $25,000 goal today on Giving Tuesday. So without further ado, I will share this awesome interview with Dennis O'Connor, our board chair.
Okay, here we go. Good morning, Dennis. It's good morning here for me, but for you,
It's
It's
a
the
little
evening
bit
here in London, but it's always nice to see you,
on
Jamie.
the other side of the world. Good to see you too. Happy day before Giving Tuesday. Tomorrow is our big day for the people who are watching this. Today is Giving Tuesday. We're so excited to be raising $25,000 to fuel an unstoppable future for our students and teachers and the community that we work with in Uganda. So thanks for being here and being willing to talk about your passion for our work.
So glad to be a part of it and so excited for today. I'm looking for us to shatter records and raise more money than ever before. So let's do it. Yeah.
Excellent. That's the energy we're looking for. That's great. Hey, so for our friends that are watching that maybe don't know you or how you came to Faraway Friends, would you be willing to share just a little brief history of how you connected with our organization and what it is you do for Faraway Friends?
Sure. Well, I will start with what I do. I'm chairman of the board and have been proud to be that now for, I guess, about a year. I think I've been on the board a year and a half, but I think I've been chairman for about a year. And yeah, I mean, it's my pride and joy of the things that I do. I am devoting my time to some board work, but when I got a chance to hear you, Jamie, as so many people do, when they hear you talk with passion, and Collins talks with passion about the work that you're doing in Uganda. I watched your presentation and I was like, I have to be a part of this. It's something very special. The work you're doing is unique and is really a model that I think a lot of people should be following in terms of helping people abroad and focusing on sustainability and investing in interrupters of generational poverty. And so once I heard your speech, I was like, sign me up. How do I get involved? And it's been amazing work and incredibly fun ever since. And I'm just thrilled to be a part of it all.
I love to hear that. I love to hear stories when we, hook people in, because once you're part of the FAF fam, you're part of the FAF fam. Like we always say that, especially when you travel with us, our teammates that have traveled, that have been part of our work since maybe they were in high school. There's something infectious, I think, about this community, not only our internal team, but of our advocates as well. Your wife, Erica, is also an advocate. You guys are, kind of started that way. I think you guys first got involved during our Market Day Fund and then later became monthly advocates. What's that experience been like for you as a donor?
Yeah, I mean, I think the advocate program is great because you know that every month you're giving some money that's doing tremendous good. And I think all of the fundraising efforts that are done, whether it's Market Day Fund or like Giving Tuesday today, there are things to look forward to, and it's excited to just see how. What's always impressed me about Faraway Friends is how far you make a dollar go. You have done more with less than any organization I've ever seen, and people should feel good about that. They know that if they give money to Faraway Friends, it's going to really help a lot of kids and do some tremendous things. So not many organizations can say that.
Right, and I think why we're able to do that is we have such an incredible Ugandan leadership team, right, that really knows how to find the best vendors in the community, the best builders, the best teachers, educators. Collins and her team are really deeply involved in a Molitor district and are very well connected. And in that way, we can make every penny stretch to its furthest extent. We've been able to make deals in such ways that we're able to do more of an impact with less money. And so, you've worked on the inside of our budget, Dennis, and you've seen the way that we've had to stretch things, especially in a year that's been particularly difficult. Would you be willing to talk a little bit about the resiliency that you've seen in our work, especially on the Uganda side?
Yeah, sure. It's amazing that we have seen some incredible challenges coming out of COVID, doubling the number of kids that we've taken in. Then you have the war in Ukraine, global inflation, food prices going up more than 2 times. And that would cripple a lot of organizations. That would really be something that be hard to overcome. But this organization that wasn't an option for Faraway Friends. And so we just had to figure out how to make it work. And you guys did it. And yeah, sometimes it involved shifting things around or, doing some additional, fundraising, but the advocates and the people came through as well, and people really reached in and gave when it was needed. And so there's a lot to be proud of there too. And and I think nothing can stop faraway friends, and this year's proven that more than anything. And I can't wait for next year when we work to continue what you've been doing, and even exceed the things you've been doing. So looking forward to bigger and better things next year as well.
That's right. That's right. And to be able to do it, we're trying to grow our community. That's part of what we're doing here today on Giving Tuesday, is getting the word out about our work, especially the programs that we have. We're not a one size fits all nonprofit, because we do a lot of different things. We have a lot of different programs that I think for some people, they don't realize that, right? That they think, okay, Faraway Friends is only an education organization. But then we've also installed wells, and we're doing solarization projects with partner nonprofits. Would you be willing to talk a little bit about like your favorite project that we do or program that we have at Faraway Friends, and why you think more people should know about that specific piece of our work?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think to me, there's so much magic, but I mean, the big piece is the focus on sustainability. We're working hard to, get GLP to be the school to be, 100% sustainable. And the key to that is investing in community-run businesses. And I think, to me, Global Millers is probably the most exciting thing that we've done to raise money through, generous donations to build a mill that will not only, cut costs of food for the school, but actually generate income and provide farmers with an opportunity to, finally grind their product in a way that they couldn't do before. They'd have to travel hours prior. That's what's exciting about what we're doing, and I look forward to identifying and raising money and investing in other community-led businesses. And that's one of Collins's many strengths, is she really understands with the people on the ground, what's needed, what's best for the community, and what's going to be the most helpful. And I just think those investments give rewards far beyond the single thing that they're created to do. The impact is quadrupled or more, every time you do something like that. So I think that's one of the unique value propositions of Faraway Friends. And I look forward to us doing more of that next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the piece that we really focus on within sustainability is our, community development. Global Millers being a community development effort. Not only is it social enterprise for Faraway Friends so that the school can, generate some income and be sustained long term, but it's a community support as well, because farmers will have access to this mill that you can grind your maize, your posho locally, and before that wasn't available. I know that you're a parent of two, and as a parent, I'm curious what our Schools for Schools program has been like for you, and like kind of being inside of it and seeing how it works. Your wife Erica got to come out to Colorado and visit at one of our Schools for Schools partner schools at Dakota Ridge High School, and got to sit in on a club meeting where we're talking about everything from how to educate ourselves on the issue of white saviorism to understanding sustainability and global development. As a parent, what is your perspective on that program and the value that it also adds to American and hopefully UK students in the future?
No, I think it's a very unique program. And I think as, parent, you like to see opportunities for your kids and other kids to, not only get exposure to places in Africa, places in Uganda, but, a focus on really doing good and helping others. And I'm just so excited for the schools that we have involved now, and the stories that you tell about kids that have gone through the Schools for Schools program and now are in universities studying international development because they were so motivated by the work that they had done. And I think there's just going to be more and more of that in the future. And I'm excited to additional schools coming on, and there's so much focus on what kids can do to get into college. Well, yeah, this might help kids to get into college, but it will also really transform their own lives, I think, in terms of working with kids one-on-one in Uganda, and really making a difference. I think it can be transformational for the kids in so many ways. So it's such a wonderful piece of the work done by Faraway Friends.
Yeah, and I think what's special about Schools for Schools is it not only impacts Western students, but Ugandan students as well through that sister school model. Each of the American schools has a Ugandan sister school where they write letters, back and forth, the students to one another, where teachers are able to connect. And through our Ugandan school programs, we launched this year, as you know, our Skills for Life program. This is the pilot year of Skills for Life, where we've taken a life skills curriculum developed in partnership with Ugandan educators and experts in their field on how do we give students in Uganda the tools that they need to go beyond their academic career, understanding finances and personal things like understanding boundaries and healthy relationships. What has that been like for you as you've seen this kind of program start as just an idea that Faraway Friends had to really impacting students and teachers at our partner schools?
I keep thinking about, and you may have to illustrate the story better than I can remember, but I remember specifically you heard from a teacher at one of the partner schools that was teaching the Skills for Life curriculum, and the teacher talked about how they noticed a marked change and improvement in the students' behavior. That wasn't necessarily an intention of the Skills for Life program, but it shows the power that it brings to the classroom in the school. So yeah, I think there's an opportunity for the Skills for Life curriculum to really be taken throughout Uganda. And I would love to see us to be able to, convince the Ministry of Education or whoever to find a way to adopt this to a much broader group of kids, because it's clearly having an impact. I mean, when a teacher says something like that, that's really powerful.
Absolutely. And part of that Skills for Life curriculum, or I guess in tandem with it, is our AfriPads distribution program, where we partner with AfriPads, which is a Ugandan company that employs Ugandan women to make reusable sanitary pads. And then we deliver those to girls across the district and our partner schools. As a father of a daughter, I was curious what that program also means to you. And, I know that when you first came on the board, period poverty was sort of a surprising thing, right? Like, hold on, I didn't realize this was this big of an issue across the world, but specifically in Uganda, where 25% of girls are going to drop out of school completely when they begin menstruating. Can you tell us a little bit about like the difference you've seen with Faraway Friends' AfriPads distribution program and the impact that that's making in Uganda?
Yeah, I think I've learned from you, Jamie, that probably the most cost-effective investment that Faraway Friends can make is through AfriPads, because the cost is so small, but the impact is incredibly powerful. And when I had no idea that many girls, 25%, would literally drop out of school because there was just no way for them to, in a healthy way, deal with that issue. That this seems like such an easy solution to fix the problem. And I look forward to us as well in the future, finding ways to raise additional funds to, get more AfriPads out to more girls. Because as you always say, it's such a simple thing to do that has a tremendous impact. And, between that and the work that Faraway Friends does in terms of providing healthy, clean bathrooms for girls as well, which, you might not think about, and maybe especially as a man, I don't think about it enough, but that's also been a really transformative, thing that just creates a safe, healthy space for girls to stay in school and continue their education.
Yeah, and as you know, that's part of our long-term plan, is to be able to uplift all of our sister schools across the district by doing infrastructure development projects as well, and that includes clean water, bathrooms on site, to be able to keep girls in school as long as possible. So on that topic of school, our last program is Global Leaders, which ironically, we're getting to that last, but it was a first program. It's our pilot, it's our flagship of what we believe can be possible for kids in a rural community in northern Uganda. GLP had some massive growth this year. We went from 250 students last year to 500 students this year. And we were able to maintain that 500 number till the end of the year. Our kids just took their primary leaving exams, their PLE, just a couple weeks ago. And something that I thought was so fascinating is these kids who were out of school for 2 years during COVID are reporting that they felt prepared for this test. They felt
That's wonderful.
that they were walking into it confident. So what do you think is the magic behind GLP, and why have we been so successful in, growing as quick as we have and maintaining that amount of students and getting them to where they need to go?
Goodness. Well, I mean, I would think there's a number of factors. One, I think it's just the facility that you've built. You've really built when we sit down with people and show them what a traditional school is in a Molitor, and then you show them GLP, it blows people away, the difference. I think so. The facility is amazing. I think the provision of 3 meals a day is an incredibly important piece as well. And if I do the math, I mean, I think given that we doubled the number of students, I think we had to provide an additional 50,000 meals this year, which is just an incredible number. But the money was raised and it was done. And I think you've taught me that almost half of kids in the Molitor district don't eat 3 meals a day. And so just being able to give those kids 3 solid meals a day is a huge benefit to their education. And then lastly, I'd have to say it must be the teachers. The teachers at GLP clearly do an incredible job, because the school is year in and year out recognized as being, one of the strongest schools in the district. And the fact that the kids feel prepared and confident going into their exams, is really kudos to the teachers and all the hard work that they've done to get the kids, ready.
Absolutely, it speaks volumes. And our advocates, who donate every single month, help us to continue paying and training and fueling those teachers who are going to be having, kids every year through their classroom, generations of kids who are going to be impacted by that single person, right? So we really pour into our teachers. If there was somebody watching today who is, maybe kind of on the fence about donating, maybe this is the first time they've heard about Faraway Friends, or, they're interested in becoming an advocate, what would your advice be to someone like that, to that person?
I mean, the first thing I would say, and I was going to mention this to all of our advocates, is, if any of them, if you're someone who'd like to know more, or you have friends that you'd like to tell more, reach out to Jamie, reach out to Caitlin, and get in front of them, because I know when people hear the story from you and Caitlin, it blows people away and people want to get involved. So I would encourage anyone to think about who they know and who they can introduce the two of you to, because the story is powerful. I think the more you get to learn about Faraway Friends, the more you realize that things are being done here in a way that is different and powerful and transformative. And again, I stress that your investment in Faraway Friends goes farther than any organization that I've ever seen. And so you can rest assured that when you give money, Jamie and Caitlin and Collins and the whole team work as hard as possible to make sure that that dollar that you give goes as far as humanly possible to help people in Uganda. And the whole model that you've outlined during our discussion today, from the sustainability to Schools for Schools, Skills for Life, all of it is just a unique story that most people don't get to be a part of. So I encourage people to come learn more about it, make a donation, and get involved, because we could use help and we could use support. And the more we get the word out, the better.
Awesome. Yeah. And as you know, today on Giving Tuesday, we're raising that $25,000 to fuel an unstoppable future for our students, our teachers, and the communities that we support in Uganda. No matter what crisis the world throws at us next, we've been through COVID, an Ebola outbreak, a hunger crisis, a war in Europe, in Ukraine. We want to make sure that none of these affect our students, right? Because kids shouldn't have to worry about whether they're going to finish school because of what's going on in the world. We want to give those kids an unstoppable future. So our last thing as we're signing off, Dennis, is there anything else you would like to tell our viewers about Giving Tuesday, about how they can get involved or where to go if they want to learn more?
Oh, goodness. Well, I assume I should tell people to go to the website, right? Farawayfriends.org. If you want to learn more, go there, check it out. There are amazing videos, and the blog is powerful. You can learn specific stories about what's going on. And I know that if people read it, watch the videos, read about what's going on, they're going to want to give. And I just encourage everyone to help us. We want to do better than the 25,000. So we need everyone's help to do that. So tell your friends, forward links, get people involved. But I'm so proud of what you guys are doing. And I'm just looking forward to next year and doing even more of it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Dennis, and for all the ways that you support Faraway Friends as our board chair and our coach and beyond. We're so grateful to have you. And happy Giving Tuesday. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go get it. Yeah. Thank you. Good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you too. Take care. All right. We're back.
Hi.
So you guys just heard from Dennis O'Connor, who is the Faraway Friends board chair, but also one of our biggest cheerleaders and coaches and advocates for sure.
Supporters. Yep.
So today, for those of you that are just tuning in, if you didn't already know, today is Giving Tuesday. This is a global movement that's happening across the world today to raise awareness about nonprofits that are doing some awesome work impacting people around the world. And Faraway Friends is raising $25,000 to fuel an unstoppable future for our students, our 500 students in Uganda, their teachers, and the community as a whole. Caitlin, where are we at so far today?
That is a great question. Last time I checked, we had raised $6,211, which means we are more than halfway toward our $10,000, like halfway-ish point, which when we raise $10,000, we have a super secret, top secret, very exciting announcement.
Very exclusive.
You want to know it. I promise you want to know it, but we can't tell you until we get to $10,000. We are $3,800 away from that $10,000 mark. So we are going to continue fundraising, working on getting to that $10,000 goal. Hopefully before, let's say 2 p.m. Can we do it in an hour?
I'm hopeful.
I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
Those of you who are watching live right now, we want to encourage you to, if you haven't already yet today, consider making a donation on our website, farawayfriends.org. As you can see below, there's a ticker here that tells you that $100, just $100, supports a student at Faraway Friends primary program and our first school that we built in Uganda, Global Leaders Primary School, supports a student to attend school for a full year. Everything a kiddo needs, from the 3 meals a day that we are giving our students every single day, supporting kids who are living with us 9 months out of the year in our dorms, and making sure that our teachers are not only paid on time and fairly, but are also able to access training that they need to advance their career and better support their students.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
We are, let's see, what's up next? We've got, I think it's probably about time to announce the winner of our coffee giveaway.
Okay, so how are we doing that? Are we going to do a randomizer?
I think we should go old school. I think we go names in a mug.
Oh, names in a mug.
And we draw names.
I love that. Okay. So who are our, can you tell the people about this this giveaway?
Yes. We have, thanks to Lecker Coffee, who is amazing, a little gift package to give away. We've got a bag of coffee, which we can attest as we are drinking right now. Very good. We have a Lecker Coffee t-shirt, very cute. It's really cute. And a $25 gift card to get yourself some coffee. And this very cute Faraway Friends mug. It says for the kids on it. It's really excellent. Our first 10 donors to the live stream were automatically entered to win, and we're going to announce the winner. Those first 10 donors were Erica. Thank you very much, Erica. Kayla, Jyoti, Mary, Sean, Marissa, Corey, Allison, Ramul, and Julie. Those 10 people were our very first donors to the live stream, kicked us off. It was really exciting. And to say thank you, we're going to put your names in our mug here and decide who wins the little bag of treats we got going.
Do we have any more giveaways we're doing today?
We do have another giveaway, actually. We are going to, actually now would be a great time to do that, as we're trying to get to our $10,000 announcement goal. We are going to give away some of our new merch, which you can see on our Instagram. I will post. We've got a really cute hat, beanies, sweatshirts, t-shirts. Jamie's wearing one of our new t-shirts right now.
Rep Faraway Friends.
We are going to give away some of our new merch to one very lucky donor today. So
yay!
I'd say everyone who donates in the next hour, between now and 2 p.m., every single person who donates will get entered into a raffle to win some of our new merch. We'll say you can pick an item that you want from our website, and we'll send it to you. Everyone who donates between now and 2 p.m. gets entered into our next giveaway to win some new FAF merch.
Fun.
So you can donate at our website, farawayfriends.org. You'll see a big green Give Now button, and donate to my page, not Jamie's, to be clear.
Donate to my page.
And
I know it's my birthday.
Get entered into a raffle to win some new FAF merch.
Yay!
And until then, we've got a raffle winner to announce.
You ready?
Let's
Here
do
we
it.
go.
Let me hear. I'm gonna go.
Here we go.
Go live on Instagram.
Okay, we're gonna go live on Instagram, and we're going to pick out of this here mug, this very, very cute, very, very insulated for the kids mug. And we will send this to you along with some Lecker coffee, a very sweet t-shirt, and a $25 gift card that you can use when you go to Lecker. All right, Caitlin, do you want to do the honors?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay.
For our Instagram folk, we are announcing on live the winner of our coffee giveaway.
Here we
Let's
go.
see.
Drum roll, please. Who's gonna win?
Right here. It is Marissa.
Ah, Marissa!
Yay!
she's watching.
Oh my gosh! Yay!
Yay! Marissa,
you won.
Yay!
Look, I'm not even cheating.
Woohoo!
It says Marissa. I swear.
Marissa! Yay! Thank you for being a donor and a supporter and an advocate and our best friend. And we love you so much. And we miss you all the time. Come back to
Marissa
Uganda.
won some coffee. You
Yay!
won a $25 gift card and a cute T-shirt.
Fun.
Very cute. And a Faraway Friends mug.
And our forever love.
And our love and joy forever for being an amazing
The best.
supporter. You're the best.
Those of you who are watching, I want to encourage you guys to continue sharing on your social channels. Share this video. If you see below a little share icon, share it on your social platforms.
Yep.
Share our donation page and get the word out that Faraway Friends is raising $25,000 this Giving Tuesday to fuel an unstoppable future for 500 students in northern Uganda, their teachers, and the community as a whole.
Yep.
So far, we are $6,211 in to our $25,000 goal. That means we only have $19,000 left to raise.
Correct. You nailed it. $19,000.
That's it, fam.
That's it. And we're about $3,000 away from our big super secret announcement.
We got an announcement that you're not going to want to miss because it might have something to do with something you're going to want to do next year, potentially. Maybe. I don't know.
Just an idea.
You're not going to want to miss it though. So once
sure.
we hit $10,000, we're unlocking this special announcement. And so tell your friends, family, community, call your rich aunt and say, hey, this nonprofit that I love with all my heart.
Really good nonprofit. You're going to love them.
They are doing a big day of giving today, and you should support and donate because I love them and help them get to $10,000 so that you guys can find out what our super secret announcement
Super
might be.
secret announcement. We are also, between now and 2 p.m., in order to try to get to that super secret announcement, everyone who donates will be automatically entered into a raffle to win some new FAF merch. And if I can,
This very nice
that
t-shirt.
That t-shirt, very
We've got
nice. We've got
hoodies,
hats.
beanies.
Let me see if I can show you, maybe.
All the things.
If
How
you
cute.
can- Look at those. Look at that.
Heck yeah.
Sweatshirts, beanies, hats, really
So
cute
fun.
stuff. So donate now at farawayfriends.org. You can enter to win some really awesome merch.
Yes, absolutely. So in the next, let's say in the next half hour, we are going to dip our toe into some TikTok trends that are happening.
Oh, I forgot about this. Yes, we are.
So those of you that have a TikTok or partake in TikToking,
As the kids call it,
TikToking.
as the youth refer to it.
a verb. We would love for you to follow us on TikTok if you haven't already. I believe it's at Faraway Friends Global, Faraway Friends Uganda. Faraway
Super
Friends
question.
Uganda.
Faraway Friends Uganda. Yeah.
Faraway
Is our
Friends
TikTok.
Uganda is where you can find us on TikTok. For those of you that are watching on Instagram, pop over to TikTok because we are going to be participating in a trend that has been going around. And what's the trend that we're going to be replicating today, Caitlin?
We are going to be telling each other our icks, if you will. Not of each other, because we would like to continue running this
That we're too
organization together.
sensitive.
But of nonprofits in general, just things that other nonprofits do, or not. I guess not other nonprofits necessarily, but like none of the ones we know are like.
Yeah.
But just some like, I don't know, stereotypes, if you will, of development work and ways that we do things differently. But we have to make our little lists.
And it's no secret to those of you guys watching, Faraway Friends has always been pretty outspoken about how we do things differently and why we do things differently. And what I mean by that is like local leadership, Indigenous local leadership is really, really important to us. We have never been an organization that has gone to the communities that we work in or we partner with, and as Westerners tried to say, okay, like, hey, here's what we think needs to be done in this community. Everything we do is designed by and led by Collins and her team in Uganda. Collins is a local leader in her own community. She is someone who has been a visionary for her community since she was a young girl and represents less than 1% of women from her community who make it to a university level of education. We get to be part of this work alongside her and her team, and are very passionate about educating young people who were like us back in the day about how to do international development work in an ethical and sustainable and locally led way.
And that's something that through our Schools for Schools program, through our amazing clubs who you'll get to meet in just a bit, actually, we've been able to pass on that knowledge and information and things we've learned and done incorrectly, I would say, in the past.
Always
we've learned,
learning.
learned from our own mistakes and have been able to pass on that knowledge to our club members and our Schools for Schools clubs through our like global citizenship curriculum that we're able to introduce to those clubs. So we actually have an interview from one of our FAF club presidents. We have an interview with her just about what it is like to lead a Faraway Friends Club, how they got involved, and how maybe other schools can get involved as well. So we could play that interview while we do some prepping. And then reminder, every donation between now and 2 p.m., the next 45 minutes, you'll get entered into a raffle. So donate now if you haven't already. And let's get ready to
We're going to introduce
start our M interview.
Okay, let's see here. And if you are joining us on Instagram, best way to watch our live stream is where, Caitlin?
It is on farawayfriends.org. You can see all the videos we're going to show, including this next interview with FAF Club President at Dakota Ridge High School, M. So.
Awesome. So, Mary, why don't we go ahead and start with you just introducing yourself and telling everybody kind of how you got involved with Faraway Friends.
All right. So, hi, I'm Mary.
I go by M though. I'm also the president of the Dakota Ridge Faraway Friends Club. I got involved because Jamie came into Mr. Purcell's, our teacher sponsors, freshman algebra class in 2022 during the pandemic. And she talked about issues that are going on in Uganda and what Faraway Friends does and how they help. And at the end, both her and Mr. Purcell said, hey, if you want to start a club, please talk to us. And I want to be a person who makes a change in the world. I want to be able to help people turn their lives into something beautiful. I want to be able to help people make a change in the world and actually do something that matters and not just sit around and hope that somebody else does it for them. So I immediately talked to Jamie and Mr. Purcell and was like, I want to start this club. That is awesome. Every time you talk about why you got involved with Faraway Friends, it always like makes me so proud. So you were a sophomore when you started your Faraway Friends Club?
So yes and no. I was a freshman when we tried to start the club up, but I was a sophomore when we went in person and the club actually got started up. So yes, technically I was a sophomore when the club was first started.
Started in person.
Yeah.
Nice. That is amazing. So could you talk a little bit about like what your club at Dakota Ridge High School does like day to day? Like what is a typical meeting like for you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. So currently we do these challenges every month because Giving Tuesday, we've kind of put our challenges on hold and are focusing on Giving Tuesday and trying to get our school into donating to Giving Tuesday. And what a club meeting looks like is essentially we all get together in Mr. Purcell's room and we go over, okay, how can we advertise this the best? What do we want to have on our morning announcement? Like, who's going to do the morning announcement? It's a lot of figuring out what would and what won't work. And it's a lot of trial and error, but that's essentially all we do is we just kind of talk and we're like, hey, what would work best for getting our message out there?
Awesome. And can you talk a little bit about your sister school that your school supports?
Yeah. So our sister school is Augie Dock, and they're pretty cool. From what I've heard from them in our pen pal letters, they seem to be pretty cool people. And so that's really exciting. I'm pretty sure as well, we're the only high school partnered with another high school, right?
I believe so, yep.
Yeah. So that's also our age. And it's really neat to connect with them and then try to work as hard as we can to work forward in the process of building up their school and building up their education to get them to be able to change the world and in turn get us to be able to change the world. Sorry, I'm really bad at wording things.
No, you're doing great. This is awesome. So you talked a little bit about the Pen Pal program, and we do this with all of our Schools for Schools clubs. You get to exchange letters with the students at your sister school. Is there anything like surprising or just especially memorable about some of the letters you've received from your Pen Pal?
Well, it's really amazing to see like the differences. Like that was almost a given. Like there's gonna be differences in everyone's place. Like we're across the world from each other. Like it's gonna be different.
but
Mhm.
it's really interesting to see the similarities. And it's so, I don't want to say weird, but like it's so cool and fascinating to be like, oh, well, we have like this in common. Like we also have all of these differences, but that's so cool that we have this in common. Like, oh my goodness, with all of the differences we have, I wouldn't have thought that we would have something in common. Like that's amazing. That's so exciting. And like, I don't know, it's so nice to kind of reach out to someone you don't know and who is completely across the world and be able to realize, hey, we have a lot of similarities, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it
Sorry.
absolutely does. I find myself surprised by that too when we go through the pen pal letters to kind of distribute them to the schools. How much you guys have in common. Like you said, you're both high school students, right? So you have classes, you have, you know, chores you have to do. Like they might look really different, right? Because you're 8,000 miles apart. But I was also surprised by the amount of similarities our students in the US clubs and students in the Uganda clubs have found a lot of common ground. So I think that that's really cool also. Could you talk a little bit about what you've learned working with Faraway Friends in your Schools for Schools clubs? And this could be about, you know, like international development or Uganda in general, but just like kind of things that you've learned, maybe even some things that have been surprising as you've worked. You've been in club for 2 years, right?
Yep.
Awesome. So in the last 2 years, just like what have you learned working with Faraway Friends and Schools for Schools?
I've learned, and this is going to sound very basic, I've learned to look outside of myself, if that that sounds so like, oh, well, of course. But I think every time I say it, it gets more overused. But if I'm being honest, like, regardless of how I started this club, yeah, I wanted to start it so other people could have a chance to change the world. I've really opened up and seen that it's not just me who can do it. We need to look around and find the people who are willing to do it. And sorry, that makes no sense. We need to
No, it
look around
absolutely
and find the
does.
people who are also willing to change the world and give people the opportunity to change the world. And it really, and you know, I've learned a lot about Uganda in the small amounts of like of seeing their culture that I have. It's interesting to see how all of these issues impact them, yet they keep bouncing back. And I think it's important to, again, find people who are your age, people who are interested in what you're doing, and people who want to help, and actually give them the opportunity to help other people and look outside of themselves. Like, I'm sorry, I make no sense 90% of the
No,
time.
you're doing great, Em. This is excellent. And I can attest to the students that you found at Dakota Ridge. You found a really great group of kids who, like yourself, really, really care about people they've never met all the way across the world. They really want to make a difference. And your
Yeah,
leadership
they're
is a big part of that. You've done a great job in leading that group. So I totally know what you mean. Something that I think is really cool about Dakota Ridge is that you guys do these monthly challenges. Can you talk a little bit about those and kind of why you do them?
Yeah, so we do monthly challenges. What that is we pick like this one event. Like I think in February we're doing a donut eating competition where I think
That's
we
awesome.
put like donuts on strings and we have teachers eat them, or I cannot remember. But or maybe it's a snowball fight. I don't know. We're gonna have an indoor snowball fight where we have like fake fluffy plush snowballs and we let people just throw them at people, and we're probably gonna do class against class, so freshman against senior, you know.
Mhm.
And it's basically a time when we can pull students from their classes and get them engaged with not only what we're doing, but also, oh my goodness, but also with whole school is doing. Get them engaged with other kids that are, while also telling them, hey, this is what we do. And we get them hopefully excited about doing the challenge and seeing what we're going to do next, to where they actually donate and they actually focus on what's going on. And maybe they're like, oh, you know, this is a really cool club. Like, this is a really cool organization. This is a really cool, like, everything. I should definitely go and see what they're about. And that's honestly our true goal of these challenges, is to kind of inspire people to join us and actually make a difference in the world, I guess.
Yeah, I love your guys' challenges. You're so creative, and I like that you mentioned the community aspect too. I think it's so cool that you guys bring like your whole school together sometimes in these challenges, and so it builds community at Dakota Ridge while also supporting the community at your sister school. So I think it's so creative what you guys do. Do you have a favorite challenge that you've done so far?
I think last year the snowball fight didn't go as good as we had hoped, but that one was my favorite. Not only were students allowed to participate in it, it was a lot of fun. It was nice being able to just hit people with snowballs.
Yeah,
and
I was
not
gonna say I
have
want
to
to do
worry.
that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, and not have to worry about like hurting them or anything, because you know they're fake and it's
Right.
not ice and it's not, you know, it's not full of gravel like actual
Right.
snowballs could be, and
Yeah.
it's just a lot of fun. My favorite was definitely the snowball fight last year, and I'm excited that we're bringing it back this year.
Yeah, that'll be so fun. I also loved, was it last year that you guys did the wing challenge?
Yes.
Nice. I loved the wing challenge. It was so funny. We have a video on our YouTube that maybe we'll play after this, of just all your teachers. I heard that some teachers had to go home after because they were like,
They had to go home early.
that is so funny. I just love how creative you guys are. Last thing I would say, last question I have for you is, if anyone's interested in starting a Schools for Schools club at their own school, or maybe even joining a club that's already at their school, what would you say to someone who wants to get involved with Schools for Schools?
If you're going to start your own club, expect it to be hard at first to find people, and just realize you're going to have to talk with people. When I first started, I did not want to talk with people, but you're going to have to reach out to the student body and be like, hey, please, like, this is a great opportunity for you. It's going to help. And if you're wanting to join a club, go for it. It's really amazing and life-changing once you get into it, because you make friends, you meet people that you probably wouldn't have outside of school. And it's really interesting to just join something that's bigger than just yourself.
Nice. Thank you so much, Em, for taking the time today to talk about Schools for Schools. This is going to be up on our live stream, so we're going to be live streaming all day. Like Em said, it is Giving Tuesday, so we are trying to raise $25,000 to fund the future for students at Agidok, for students across the Molotar district in northern Uganda. And Em and their club are a huge part of our success of doing that. So thanks so much, Em, for hanging out with me today and answering my questions.
Absolutely. Have fun.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Warning on the back of this thing, but I can't read, so it's okay. And there you go. Yeah. Yeah. No.
So I'm Mr. Brazell. I'm the club sponsor here at Dakota Ridge. We're so excited to be sister schools. I just completed the Bomb Wing Challenge 2021.
I'm Mitch Casanova. I completed the Bomb Challenge, and I still can't talk very well. I'm Dr. Jelinek. I'm the principal here at the school. I just completed the Bomb Challenge. Ooh, that's hot.
I'm Nick Cummings. I'm a teacher at Dakota. I just completed the Bomb Challenge, and I'm not sure I should have.
My name's Andy St. Louis. I just completed the Bomb Challenge. My mouth is still on fire.
My name's Eric Gannon. I'm a teacher here at Dakota. My mouth is blazing. I'm going to drink this whole thing of milk. Rock and roll. Faraway Friends.
Hey, I'm Deputy Dave Rooney. I'm lucky enough to be the school resource officer here at the school. I just completed the Bomb Wing Challenge for Faraway Friends.
We're back.
Hello.
Hope you guys enjoyed that little interview with Em, and also you got to hear about their Schools for Schools program at Dakota Ridge High School, who is partnered with Agidok Seed Secondary School in northern Uganda. We are now well into our Giving Tuesday day of giving. You guys have helped us raise over $6,000 so far. We are still on our quest to raise $25,000 by the end of today. Today kicks off our year-end campaign. If you would like to donate, $100 helps support a student for a full year at Global Leaders Primary School. You can donate at our website, farawayfriends.org. I have a fundraising page. Caitlin has a fundraising page. All of our friends do, as well as our sister schools across the country.
Yep.
Okay, so what are we doing now?
We are going to. It's kind of based on the TikTok trend here. Do you want to go live?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go live
Let's
on
do
my personal Instagram also.
Sick. Okay, this is gonna be really funny. You guys ready?
Okay.
Okay. We're live.
Myself.
We're
Okay.
live here. We're
All
live
right.
there. We're live there.
We're live in 3 different places. We are, like Jamie said, in the middle of our Giving Tuesday efforts to raise $25,000. We are at about $6,300 right now. Between now and 2 o'clock, so we got 30 more minutes left. Every donation made will enter you into a raffle to win some new Faraway Friends merch. So sweatshirts, hats, beanies, all kinds of cute stuff. You will be entered into a raffle to win some new merch if you donate before 2 p.m. So far, we've had 3 donations. So those 3 people are entered. Right now, what Jamie and I are going to do, it's based on the TikTok trend of reading each other's icks. We're going to basically read back and forth the most embarrassing things. Hello, Colton. Hi, Avery. The most embarrassing things that we have done in Uganda as we've traveled together.
Or just like in our Faraway Friends career.
Yep, just
generally.
ways we've embarrassed ourselves. I'm going to read mine for Jamie, and Jamie's going to read hers for me. So donate while we do this. We're airing our most embarrassing moments for you, for the kids.
For the kids, man.
We'll embarrass ourselves for money, I guess.
Collaboratively.
Turns out collaboratively.
So we want to raise $10,000 in the next couple hours because we have a very, very special announcement to be made, and we are only a couple $1,000s away from hitting 10K raised. Once we hit that 10K level, we are unlocking a special announcement that you are not going to want to miss. So help us get to that $10,000 raised in the next couple hours. Every $100 donation helps underwrite the cost of a student attending Global Leaders Primary School for an entire year. All right, how should we get this started?
I'm going to start.
She's going to start. She's going
This
in.
is my first of many of Jamie's embarrassing moments. Here we go.
And also comment. We would love for you guys to comment. if
Yeah,
you're
feel
watching,
free to
because,
comment and let us know who's more embarrassing. Because I think it's Jamie, but I will see what she wrote down about me because I've done some embarrassing things. Okay, my first one. The time Jamie, this is actually before my first trip, the time Jamie brought just a pack of Hanes white t-shirts. That's all she was going to wear, just a pack of Hanes white t-shirts. to wear in a community that has only red dirt roads. Just red dirt roads only. Just red for the entire time.
I
she
was
in
just
Namsang.
dirty for days, and all of our Ugandan friends were like, "Do you not have like nice
Like
clothes
clean
to
clothes?
wear? Like, do you have like something a
Like,
little
nice?
more professional than a white T-shirt?" And I just brought like 6 of them, and that's all I had for 3 weeks in Uganda because somebody told me that's how you should dress.
Yeah, just a pack of Hanes t-shirts and some hope.
On that note, an ick we have is the time Caitlin wore her airplane blanket, like the ones that they give you on the airplane for free. Caitlin wore her airplane blanket as a skirt because she thought she needed to be more conservative. And Collins' sister told her that she looked like she was going to church.
Yeah, I was like, oh, me and my nice airplane blanket.
They're like, wow, this poor girl. She doesn't have any clothes. She only has airplane blankets to wear a skirt.
Collins' sister's like, do you need to borrow something to wear? Like,
Yeah.
we're not going to church. You don't have to look like that.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like,
And that's something to be said, like that both of our first things were about our outfits.
Sienna.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Sienna, you remember? Because the funny thing is like people dress so nice in Uganda, like really, really beautiful clothes, and are always dressed up like they're going to something.
Mhm.
Like even if you're just going to the market, you like dress up like you're going out. And we did not do that and just looked like frumpy frumpies.
Frumpy.
Frumpy frumpies our whole trip. Okay, hit me with your next one.
Okay. I'll warn you now, a lot of Jamie's are puke related. So
if you gag easy, maybe
this is
don't.
my favorite one.
Maybe tune out.
The time Jamie was invited to speak to Collins, her old church, and ended up throwing up in front of the entire congregation because she took her malaria meds on an empty stomach.
So you want to know the story
Don't
behind
do
this?
that.
Here's the story. Collins, at any given time, our wonderful visionary co-founder and country director, when you come to Uganda with us, that woman will put you on the spot in front of as many people as she can, right? And like when I mean like put you on the spot, I mean like she will literally be like, Caitlin, you're giving a speech today. So she's like, I want you to come to my church and like meet everybody and like meet my mom's friends and our community. And so I went, and then all of a sudden she's like, you're speaking. And when I tell you, I was so sick, you know, like right before you're about to puke and you're like, and I was like, dude, I have to leave. And she was like, you can't leave. It's so rude. Like you cannot leave. Like you're about to give your speech. And I was like, I can't. So I excused myself and left the building. But what I forgot is that there's windows all on the side of the building.
I forgot about this
And
part.
I'm on this hill just losing it. And I look over and everybody's like this, like watching me out the windows. I ruined the whole entire service. It was a great time. It was a great time.
Oh
So,
man.
that's a reasonable ick. Yeah.
I think so. I think that one deserves a $25 donation.
Easily.
One of Jamie's deepest, darkest secrets.
as many icks as I have about throwing up, we have equally as many about Caitlin just sobbing at any given time.
That's so true.
It's the Cancer moon.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Okay, so number 2 is one of my favorite memories personally. The time Caitlin cried on a boat in the middle of the Nile River during a boat safari. And Collins and Collins' husband made fun of her for the rest of the trip.
It was like a full, I was like panicking. I was like, oh my God.
Because there were gators in the water.
And Collins and her husband were like cracking up.
Dennis couldn't
hang
himself.
Couldn't speak. He was laughing at me so hard. And then
Yeah.
for the rest of the trip, anytime I would drop my fork at dinner and Dennis would be like, you gonna cry? Are you gonna cry?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
right. He's like,
"Maybe."
Caitlin, the hippos are not gonna get you. And she was like, but there's animals in the water, and what are we gonna do? It's like, dude, you're on a boat safari. That's the
I don't
first
know what
time.
I expected
Yeah,
to do.
Sienna, not the first boat safari. I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh God,
So
what a mess.
That's a classic.
What a mess.
It's a
Okay.
Caitlin classic.
Well, speaking of Jamie puking, my next embarrassing Jamie story is the time Jamie also puked on a woman's garden while we were visiting her home with our team.
Remember? Do you remember
Just puked
that?
on a garden.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
When that lady, she's like a neighbor of GLP, and invited us to her home, and she's like, come to my house and like I'll host you, and you know, it'll be wonderful. And so we go to this woman's house and her whole family's there, and I got like instantly ill for whatever because of this freaking malaria medicine, and I had to excuse myself and barfed all over this lady's garden that she literally like plants her food in. So that was really nice of me to do that. I would just do that. Yep.
Fix our live stream here.
Okay, so if you're just tuning in right now, we are reading one another our icks, like the TikTok trend. We're reading each other our icks of our career in this crazy, wild organization that we're a part of, that all of you are a part of. We've traveled together to Uganda for several years, and so the stories are abundant of things we've done that we unfortunately regret.
Very true. Should I refresh the page here?
No.
I don't think we can get rid of those though.
That's okay. If you're on our live stream on YouTube, please excuse these wildly inappropriate bots that keep commenting. It's like we're just trying to do something nice here, and then some yucky bot has to ruin our fun.
Just can't.
Okay, I'll work on blocking them when you read them.
No, it's your turn to read an ick.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
Oh, that was your ick. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? I hope Colton is still with us because this is
Sunny's here.
Oh, Sun.
And
Okay.
Tony. Wait, Tony's here. Hi,
hey.
Tony.
Okay, sick. So here's a great one. And we'll have to explain this afterwards, but Caitlin told a friend that she'd borrowed a dress from Collins' sister Violet, and the entire room was shocked because they were like, you don't tell somebody that you borrowed their dress. Like, don't say anything.
Yeah,
Violet was horrified.
Yeah.
That you're like, oh, I borrowed this dress from Violet. And Violet's like,
Don't tell them that. It was like the most, it was like the room was entirely silent. I was like, oh yeah, no, I borrowed this dress from Collins' sister. And the whole room was, I was like, what did I do? What did I say?
Yeah.
It was,
those of you that have traveled to
a shining
Uganda,
moment.
have you ever had that experience where like you borrow? Because like I feel like it's a very American thing to be like, if you get a compliment on a T-shirt you're wearing and it happens to be your friends, you're like, oh, this is my friend's, it's not mine. In Uganda, that's like not cool. Like, don't say you've borrowed something from somebody else.
Yeah, Avery goes
for whatever
hard
reason.
for Kate because she only wears borrowed clothes.
No kidding, right?
So true about
yeah.
me.
Avery,
So
were
true.
you here when we talked about the time she wore an airplane blanket as a skirt? That's
Violet was
hard.
like, she needs help.
That's
she needs
a
fashion help.
hard ick.
She was just trying to
That's a hard
help
ick.
me out, and I sold her out. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, this one's one of my
Okay,
favorites
hit
actually. A classic, and we actually talk about this all the time. So this is a learning from our own mistakes moment. But Jamie, this was I think a trip or two before mine. Brought a suitcase full of old shoes with her to.
I was a good Samaritan.
village.
And my
a
little
whole
brain-
suitcase full of old. She was like, "Oh, these old shoes.
I'm gonna collect
I'm gonna
shoes.
donate them to the village. I'm going to." And nobody wanted them because they were so old and beat up.
Dude, I remember Collins's grandma being like, I have never worn shoes like these and I never plan on doing it. And here I am
Go ahead
like
and
an
keep
ass
those.
standing there with these this bucket of old shoes I brought with me because everybody's like, you're going to bring shoes to Africa, right? Like you're going to Africa, you got to bring shoes. 19-year-old me, I learned a lot that day.
Don't want
about
your old shoes.
white saviorism, about, correct ways to do global development, and that is not one of them. Do not bring your old crap.
Don't need your old stuff.
Don't need it. Nobody needs your old crap.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Okay. Here's another one of a story of Caitlin crying again. So once in the village, Caitlin couldn't find her toothbrush with just her flashlight, like in her suitcase, and ended up crying for 2 hours straight because she just couldn't find her toothbrush.
Yep. Low moment for me. I think I actually called home that night and I was like, Jamie, I want to go
Which
home.
trip was that? Because I feel like it happens every time we go to Uganda.
Okay,
Caitlin has like a
listen,
moment.
You don't need to.
Every
don't worry about
time.
it. Don't worry
Once
about it.
your first trip, you had several moments like that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We
Got
learn and
better.
grow. We have solar now. on the
True. I
campus.
don't need to look through my suitcase with the flashlight anymore because
Bring
we
a-
have
bring
full
a Pico
solar
light
power.
next
Yeah,
time.
true. I did. I cried for 2 hours and was like, "I'm going home."
Yep.
Which Jamie was like,
'Cause she
"No,
couldn't find-
you're
I was
not.
like,
You're
pull
8,000 miles
Pull
away."
it together, bro. It's a toothbrush. Yeah, excellent. All right.
Oh yeah,
This is my
this is
last
my
one.
my last one for Jamie, and this is actually a Giving Tuesday live stream memory. So one of our best. Was this last year?
No, it was 2017.
Oh wow, our first live stream. The time we drew a beard on Jamie, like it was like a dare for donation, like we'll draw a beard on Jamie. And with eyeliner, I did I do it? I think I did. It was expertly done.
Sienna, if you're still here, do you remember that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure she does. And it was like so funny. We were like, LOL, like so fun. And then we were all looking at the live stream and we were like, does Jamie look exactly like white Jesus?
I
with
did!
a beard
Because I had my hair parted down
in the middle.
and I
she
just
was
had
just
these
like,
waves. Go if you go to our Instagram and you like scroll through, you could probably find that picture.
Oh, it was really good.
It's poor. It's really bad because then it looks like I'm like making fun of Jesus.
It was
and it's-
cosplay.
Yeah, I'm cosplaying Jesus. Oh,
It was well
man.
done. I think it was artful.
Yeah. Okay. So last one, and Sienna's still with us on the live stream. Sienna is one of our teammates who has traveled with us several years in a row.
Throwing you under the bus too, Sienna.
Okay.
sorry.
And so one of the icks, Sienna, I'm sorry to do this to you, but is the way that Sienna, you and Caitlin together slept in the same room and had to count the spiders in your room every night before you went to bed to make sure they weren't in your bed. Do you
all
remember
the
that?
corners in all the corners.
Okay. And
Had to
what
count
did you do
every
if
single
one was
spider.
missing?
We would just freak out about it internally. Feel like it was probably in the bed and in our
And these
suitcase.
are not
It didn't
big
help.
or poisonous spiders.
Nope.
Nor are they dangerous or big.
They're like
But-
daddy long legs, basically.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
And
it was
yeah,
a major problem.
every single one.
Those are you've just joined us for the roast of
Hour
each
of
other.
embarrassing ourselves.
Yeah.
Welcome to it. Thanks
Nonprofit icks.
Thanks for hanging out. If you have not donated yet, A-Y, and B, now you can, because
AY.
if you donate in the next 15 minutes, you'll be automatically entered into a raffle to win some new FAF merch. So donate now if you haven't already. Go to farawayfriends.org. There's a big donate button that you can click, and you'll be entered into a raffle to win a hat, a beanie, a sweatshirt, something really cute from our new merch line. And we're trying to get to $10,000 so we can unlock our super secret announcement that you guys are definitely going to want to hear. So
Yes,
thanks for joining us on our roast of each other.
don't miss your opportunity to give today and make an impact before the end of the year. If you, like Caitlin said, if you haven't already, now is the time to give. Today is Giving Tuesday. We are just 4 hours into our live stream, which is like going by so fast.
It really is, yeah.
And we still have so much to show you. Right now, I want to share a interview that was done in Uganda just a couple days ago with Tony and Rita. Tony is our program lead for our Skills for Life program and is a passionate new member of the Faraway Friends team. And I'm so excited to share this interview with him about what Skills for Life is and how it impacts kids. So if you're joining us on Instagram, pop over to our live stream on YouTube or Facebook and check out our interview with Tony.
Thanks for joining the roast.
Hello there, my name is Imulri Tomia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda, and today we are interviewing our lead mentor for Schools for Schools. Can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Tony, lead mentor School for Schools.
Tony, what has it been like being a lead mentor for Schools for Schools?
Being a lead mentor has been a nice job to me because personally I'm learning a lot from this Skills for Life curriculum. Initially, I used to have low self-esteem, but greatly I have learned and I've changed. Personally, I've also learned from it.
Okay. What is your favorite part of this job?
My favorite part of this job is interacting with learners, getting feedback from them. That has been my favorite
part of this job.
Okay. So, Tony, what impact do you think Skills for Life curriculum is having on the community?
Skills for Life curriculum is bringing a lot of change in the community. Actually, we're having a positive impact on the community because we are getting feedback from the parents, and they're giving us feedback that their learners, their children are changing positively. There are things that they used not to do, but they're doing it in the right way. So implying that there is a positive impact on the side of the community.
Okay. Okay, there's something I need to ask again. What do you think Skills for Life curriculum will help kids in the future?
Thank you. Skills for Life curriculum, it is going to bring learners. They're going to be all round. They're going to be independent. They are going to be accountable for whatever action they will take in future. And above all, what I'm seeing from this Skills for Life curriculum, they are going to be great learners in future. They are going to be great leaders, learners as they grow up. So it is bringing them in a right way.
That would be nice. So what feedback have you had about the Skills for Life curriculum that is running?
I have been getting feedback
Mostly from the community,
teachers from these partner schools are giving us positive feedback because they're seeing how learners are behaving, and also they're giving us feedback from the community, especially the parents who live with these learners, that they are telling them that their learners are behaving well at home. They have greatly changed positively. Thank you.
Okay. I have another question for you. What is your favorite memory of being in schools, running around schools this year?
I have my favorite memory that I've captured with this Skills for Life curriculum. I've been seeing learners at the beginning, they would be pushed for lessons here and there. But towards when this term was ending, learners are now running for these lessons, implying that they have picked a lot of interest in this Skills for Life curriculum. That is the memory that I have got, I will remain with, and I believe they are going to continue with the spirit.
That's a good memory. I have one more last question for you. So why is it important for Faraway Friends to continue running this Skills for Life curriculum?
Thank you. Since we have seen a lot of positive impact that we are seeing from the feedback that we are getting from the teachers, the parents, even learners themselves, they are giving us positive impact, how they are benefiting from this curriculum. So I think Faraway Friends should continue running this program. Not only in these partner schools, I would wish it could be extended to other schools.
1,367 raised.
Oh, I think we're back.
Are we back?
Yep, we're back.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, we
We're
are
doing
back.
math.
And we're doing math for just a moment. So, you guys just heard from Tony, who is our Skills for Life lead mentor. If you were with us earlier, you got to meet him live from Amolatar at the GLP campus with Collins, Robert, and Rita. Tony is the newest member of the Faraway Friends team. And today during our live earlier, when we chatted with him, he said something really beautiful. Tony said, this curriculum has changed him. He said, I'm a changed man now, having been able to teach this curriculum to the teacher mentors and guide them in delivering it to their students. Our Skills for Life program is just one of our many programs at Faraway Friends that is lifting the quality of education for kids across the Amolatar district. Collins told us earlier during our conversation that Faraway Friends is indirectly impacting over 5,500 students across Amolatar district. In this rural district, there are about 40,000 students who start school in Amolatar district. Unfortunately, only 5,000 of those kids will end up going on to high school. Let me repeat that number. Of 40,000 kids in the district, only 5,000 of them will make it onto high school. Our question is, where are those 35,000 kids going? Because they're not attending school in their home district. Or some of them might not be attending school at all, when 75% of kids in this district will not go on to the 7th grade. Faraway Friends exists to change that trajectory because we believe that education is for everyone. Equitable access to quality education is something that all kids deserve. So today on Giving Tuesday, we are hoping to raise $25,000 to be able to fuel an unstoppable future for 500 of our students who we directly impact every single day, 9 months out of the year, many of them who live with us at Global Leaders Primary School. So when we hit $10,000, we are going to be unlocking a special announcement.
Super secret announcement.
Super secret.
And
special
great news.
announcement.
We are, hold on, I need to add $50.
Oh, exciting.
Sienna just
Sion.
$50. Oh, so that's what, for
Somebody do math.
417. I got it.
Someone math us.
So we are
drum roll.
Basically at about 7,500. So we're, what is that? $2,500 away from 10 grand. We're
$2,500.
$500 away from 10 grand. Very
That's
exciting
insane.
stuff. So we're $2,500 away from unlocking our secret announcement. $2,500 away from 10 grand, which is huge. And we're about halfway through our live stream.
That's insane.
So
You guys,
if we raise 10 grand in the second half of our live stream also,
we will
that's 20 grand.
Be able to crush our goal.
We're going to crush our goal.
Today.
So $2,500 away from $10,000. You can donate at farawayfriends.org. In fact, I'll go ahead and put the link in our live stream suite for you all to make it a little bit easier.
And I want to give a special shout out to a very special advocate of ours, Sue Klassen, who just made a very, very generous and sweet donation to my fundraising page. For those of you guys that don't know, I am raising $10,000. My goal is between now and December 31st, I want to raise $10,000 on my personal fundraising page because this is now the 10th year that I have been doing this work alongside Collins and our wonderful friends and family in Uganda. It was 10 years ago that I went to Uganda for the first time, and that trip completely changed my life. And I want to be able to change more lives of kids who are just like me and Caitlin and Collins in northern Uganda. And so I want to give a special shout out to Sue for always believing in me and our work. And thank you so much for your support.
Yeah. And Sue's connected us to the Arvada United Methodist Church.
Yeah.
Especially the women's group there does a really amazing job of supporting our programs. We really couldn't do what we do in the past years, especially our AfroPad program. They've been huge supporters and advocates for that. So we're super grateful for Arvada UMC and for Sue Klassen.
Yes.
And I would like to pause for a second here to talk about when JB says she's been doing this for 10 years, she's about to turn 30. That's her entire 20s. That's crazy.
I feel it. I feel it.
Jamie's dedicated her entire 20s from when, like she said, she was 19 to now to this project, and introduced it to me when I was 19, just a couple years later. And now we're both doing it full time. And I'm inspired by Jamie every day and in awe of everything you've done to push this project forward, to support students in Namasale. That sacrifice to dedicate that decade of your life to this organization and to these programs that you guys have been hearing about, all of our beneficiaries and our team on the ground. A lot of that, a huge, huge portion of that is due to JB. So just want to pause there to recognize that accomplishment because that's huge.
I can do it without you. We're called Faraway Friends for a reason because we co-pilot this ship on the U.S. side, and Collins and her sister and her brother and her entire family and her team in Uganda pilot their ship on that side. Even though we're 8,000 miles away, we've been able to do some really incredible work together. And thanks to people like you guys who have been standing alongside us since day one, since we opened GLP, since before we opened GLP, since we had this crazy idea to even start a school in a village when we had no idea what we were doing. You guys, the community, the Faraway Friends community has made this possible. We couldn't do it without you.
Yeah. We've got another $50 donation here from Thomas.
Oh, nice.
He's another one of our very
Thomas.
first club members.
I can't wait to take Thomas to
I know,
Uganda
it's gonna
someday.
be-
That's
it's gonna be
my
really
dream. Thomas, we would love to take you.
So you have 1 more minute, 60 more seconds, those of you who are watching, to enter our raffle.
Oh,
we've got, I don't even know how many people in our raffle now. I think like close to 10.
We are giving brand new merch.
Brand new merch.
To one lucky winner.
Really exciting. Very cute merch. Jamie's wearing one of our new t-shirts.
Here's one of our new
Beanie,
t-shirts.
hat,
for our
sweatshirt.
friends
You get
and
to
a nice-
pick from our website what you want, and someone's going to win that raffle. You have 60 more seconds. Get your donation.
Do it.
Donate.
Get
now.
your donation in, even if it's $1. We celebrate every dollar.
Every single
We
dollar.
will throw confetti at you and woohoo you and shout you out. Okay, so it is 2 p.m. We are $2,500 away from hitting $10,000 raised. Every donation made today counts towards our $25,000 goal to fuel an unstoppable future for 500 students in Uganda, all of their teachers, and the community at large. So if you would like to make a gift, you can go to farawayfriends.org. Every $100 donated underwrites the cost of one student to participate in our programs and attend Global Leaders Primary School, where they will access 3 meals a day if they're a boarding student, lunch and breakfast as day school students. For our boarding school students who are living with us 9 months out of the year, we really make sure that they have every tool they need to succeed, and you get to be a part of that today on Giving Tuesday. Okay, so we have a few more videos and updates.
Yeah, some more things to do. We have, let's see, we've got our lunch Q&A session to do still. We haven't done our lunch yet. So we'll answer questions. We can take questions from you guys live, and we have some questions submitted via Facebook and Instagram as well. So we'll be answering your guys' questions. And like while we eat lunch, kind of. We've got, what else we got? We have an interview with one of our advocates, Julia Plummer, which I'm really excited to show you guys. And then, as always, we will end the day with some dares for donation. So starting at 4:30, we will be taking your dares.
You want to dare us to eat some baby food? You want to dare me to draw a beard with black eyeliner on Caitlin's face? I would
Or
be
me to draw one on
more
Jamie's
than
face,
happy
for
to do
example.
that. And then we have to go eat dinner with our significant others in whatever outfit or pie to the face or whatever it is
Whatever it may be.
that we have to do. So
We're also
you-
in a very public office space, so it'll be embarrassing regardless.
Yeah.
I'll post our dares for donations, suggested donations. We just have like, for $25 you can do this, for $100 you can do this. But as always, it's donor's choice. So you guys can dare us to do whatever it is you would like us to do, and then we are working towards getting to that $25,000 goal. We're just a little bit over $2,000 away from $10,000.
so nuts.
I know.
That's
so
crazy.
And once we get to that $10,000, we have a super secret special announcement to make. So donate now, get us to that $10,000, and we'll be able to make that special announcement. And I promise, you guys are going to want to hear it. It's really exciting stuff.
It's going to be amazing. Before we jump into our Q&A info session, I have a short video I would love to show you guys about. It's Collins Engwech, who is our co-founder and country director, speaking about the importance of local leadership. We spoke about it a little bit earlier, but as you guys know, if you've been a part of the Faraway Friends community for a while, we are very proud and outspoken about doing things differently in our organization, and that starts with local leadership. We are an organization that really believes in the power of Americans and Westerners stepping back from decision making and ensuring that every decision that is made, every program that's designed, every building that we build is designed and implemented by local visionaries like Collins, our
Absolutely.
co-founder, and her team. We do a lot of work around ending stigma about white saviorism and helping people understand really what it is and the dangers of white saviorism and neocolonialism that is happening actively across the world today. We really try to pride ourselves, or we try to educate ourselves. We take pride in educating ourselves every day on how to do development work better. And every year we learn something new, we make mistakes, and we adjust to be better advocates for our friends across the world. So I am going to go ahead and show you this gorgeous video from Collins Angwech about the importance of local leadership.
My name is Collins Angwech. I am a co-founder of Faraway Friends and country director Faraway Friends Uganda. At Faraway Friends, we believe that local leadership is very important because the local people know their problems and they know the solutions to their problems. There are so many challenges that children here in Amolatar face on a day-to-day basis. As one who is born here in Amolatar, I know the problems that I faced growing up. I know the problems that the children here in Amolatar are facing right now. And so we know that the solutions that they need can be attained. And therefore it's our responsibility to work hard to make sure that the challenges that are here in Amolatar can be addressed by the local people like us. From girls giving birth before finishing their school, or dropping out of school before P7 or right after P7, getting married without any formal education, they cannot get a formal job, they earn very little, their children suffer the same problems. They are not able to send their children to school, they are not able to get proper health care for their children. Therefore, the next generation will go through the same thing, and the cycle continues. My work at Faraway Friends, having been, of course, a child from this area, they have seen me grow up. Some of their parents have seen how our mother struggled. They look at me as a role model. They know if Collins can become a country director, if she can start an organization to help people in her community, I too want to go to school and become a country director. If Collins can become a leader, if Collins' siblings can get the education they need, I too can get the education that I need. And so they know that where you come from does not determine whether you live or who you become. My vision for the children of Amolatar is to see an end to educational poverty. I wish to see the children of Amolatar become the leaders they want to become. I wish to see our children becoming the doctors they wish to become. I know that each of them can become who they want to become if they're given an opportunity. Therefore, Faraway Friends is working hard to give us the means and the ways, the tools that we need to help the children of Amolatar become the people they want to become.
Hey there, this is Rachel Apogi. I am a nurse at Global Leaders. I am so happy working with Global Leaders. This is where I work, where I spend most of my time with the children, helping those ones who are sick. I am so happy. I am born of Amolatar district. I have 8 siblings and my parents are all here and they live in a village called Achi. I started work at Global Leaders this term and the work has been going on well. And so despite the challenges we are having, especially the malaria cases sometimes is high, but we are able to manage them well thanks to Faraway Friends and the principal of this institution. I am so happy to work with Global Leaders. Thank you.
so strange. Hey friends.
Hi. Do you want to do? We're getting together the questions from. I'm gathering them from like Instagram, Facebook, everywhere. We're gonna put them in like a little hat. We're gonna gather some of our snacks over here,
Fun.
And then we're gonna do some pulling
gather
some questions,
snacks.
answering some questions. In the meantime, we are trying to raise $2,500, a little bit less than that now, to get to 10 grand, so we can tell you our super secret, extra special announcement, which you guys are really going to like, I promise. So $2,500 away. $100 underwrites the cost of a student to attend Global Leaders for the entire year. Meals, classes, paying their teachers, the whole shebang. We just need that $2,500 to get to 10 grand halfway through our live stream here. So we're going to, should we play him a video? Should we do our Be Right Back video?
Let's introduce you to, if we can, one of our students, maybe Daniel.
Oh yeah.
This is Daniel, who's one of our students at GLP, and we would love to introduce you while we are collecting your questions. If you want to submit a question, drop it in the comments on Facebook or YouTube, and we will answer those as soon as we come back.
Yep, and we'll be back in about a minute. We'll get our snacks and we'll do a live Q&A as we try to hit that $10,000 goal halfway through the day here.
Woohoo! All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mulri Tomia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda. We are very excited. Our candidates of Global Leaders Primary School just finished their exams yesterday, and today we are interviewing some of them. Can you please tell me your name and when you started schooling here?
I am known by the name of Kero Daniel Dandas. I started schooling at Global Leaders in 2016.
Okay. Up to P7 now.
Yes.
How were exams yesterday?
Exams were okay.
Which paper was easiest?
The most simplest paper was social studies.
Okay. You think you do great in social studies?
Yes.
Which school do you want to go to when you pass your exams well?
I want to go to Dr. Obote College.
Oh, you want to go to and what do you want to become in future when you
want to become a pilot in the future?
Oh, you'll be flying us?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
We're back. All right, so you got to hear from sweet Daniel, who that kid has been with us since we opened GLP, which is amazing. And he's in P7 now. He wants to be a pilot. He wants to go to Dr. Obote College, which is in Lyra, which is a high school that is in the city. So even Daniel sharing with you, like, the school I want to go to is outside my district because access to really great quality education is not available at the high school level for kids like Daniel.
And for Daniel too, again, he's been with us for 7 years now? Next year will be his 7th year at GLP. He
won't be at GLP next year.
Oh,
Daniel's graduating.
Sad.
Yeah.
Man,
That
is so true. Yeah.
Yeah.
To have him say this is the secondary school I'm going to in Lyra, and I know this for sure that I'm going to go to the secondary school. I'm going to graduate, and I'm going to make it there. And I have a dream for my life. That is the vision that Collins had for kids in her village. To be able to dream that big is something I think a lot of us take for granted, and not something students in Amolatar really ever had the space or the time or the energy to do. And it was always Collins' dream that the students around her, the next generation of leaders in Northern Uganda, was able to dream as big as she did. And to watch Daniel, a student like Daniel, do that is really special.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I really love that video.
Yeah. Thank you guys for making an elementary school experience like that possible for Daniel. If it wasn't for our donors and our advocates and our corporate sponsors and our supporters of Faraway Friends over the years, Daniel might have had a very different primary school experience. And he has big dreams for where he wants to go, because we came together as a global community, as global citizens, to say, you know what, if kids in Kampala get it, if kids in America have access to it, Daniel deserves it too.
Absolutely.
So thank you for standing with us and making that possible. We are $2,500 away from reaching $10,000 raised.
Yep, which is so exciting. We're about halfway through the live stream.
That's insane.
And that's
nearly
about halfway through our
goal.
goal. So really exciting stuff. If you would like to donate, you can go to farawayfriends.org, click the Give Now button there. I'm going to pull up our donation page so that we have that next to us.
Sweet.
And in about half an hour or so, we will pull names for that raffle for our new merch, for those of you who donated between 2 and 3. And right now we are taking a little snack break. We have our various snacks here to eat.
What are you guys eating for lunch today?
Yeah.
I'm always curious. I always ask Caitlin too, what are you making for dinner? What are you eating for lunch? I'm like always curious. what
Yeah,
everybody's doing.
drop in the chat for us if you want what you're having for lunch today. We've got mini Oreos
and popcorn.
It's basically just snacks around here.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm gonna just pull up our donation page, and then while we eat our lunch, if you can call it that, we're gonna answer some of your questions from Instagram, from Facebook, that you guys have sent our way. So
Sweet. Okay.
let's do it. Jamie, you
I'm gonna
pull
go ahead and
the
mix
first
these up.
question,
We've written, Caitlin's written them on some little cutesy little papers.
scraps.
And we are going to pick the questions that you guys have. We've done this every year on the live stream. We pick questions from the bowl, no matter how big, how small, what you want to know about Faraway Friends, we will answer them on live. So
Yep, and you can comment too live and ask us your questions, and we'll answer them as well.
let's start here. Do you think we should go live on Instagram with these questions as well? Might as well. Okay. One more time, Caitlin, where can they donate if they would like to give for Giving Tuesday today?
They can donate while I eat my Oreo at farawayfriends.org. You'll see a big green Give Now button. You can't miss it. You can donate there to help us fund the future for students in Northern Uganda. Everything we raise today will be going towards funding our programs for 2023. So that means that Skills for Life curriculum that you heard about from Tony, that is changing the way that kids see themselves, their self-esteem. Tony and Rita were saying even as adults, it's changing their lives, giving students the tools to manage their mental health. All of those Skills for Life programs, that's what we're funding today. We're funding Global Leaders School Lunch Program. We're funding AfriPad distribution kits for all of our partner schools, all of our programs that we run all year long. That's what you're funding today. So we're about $2,000 away from our $10,000 halfway point goal. So if you can donate, would like to donate, farawayfriends.org, you can click on the Give Now button and donate there.
Yeah, be one of those awesome friends who finishes 2022 on a high note by giving back to others. Giving Tuesday was kind of created in response to Black Friday and Cyber Monday being kind of, I don't know, like corporate
about buying things, you know,
pushes. Yeah,
sometimes for other people, but a lot of the times for ourselves.
Exactly.
Around that kind of, I don't know if materialism is the word.
Yeah,
but
I think that's a great word to describe it. And Giving Tuesday is the opposite of that. So it's an opportunity for you to do something altruistic and something that serves somebody across the world that you might never meet or who may never get to repay you, and to end your year on a note of impact. So we have some questions, like we said, from Instagram, Facebook, things you guys have written into us in the past. And we are answering those on live stream.
Jamie's going to pull the first one. Here we go.
First question, and I'll read it and then we can both answer it.
Awesome.
You can go first. Caitlin, what is your least favorite Dare for Donation you've ever done on a Giving Tuesday live stream?
That's a tough question, only because there are so many. There's that I have
Bad
just
ones.
hated truly
Over the
from my
years.
core. But I think it's making me nauseous just thinking about it. It's a tie between the Thickwater
Oh God, I forgot about
incident
the
of 2019. 2019?
Yeah.
2020?
2020.
2019. That was
Right.
2019, wasn't it? Or was that 2020?
Oh my God, I don't remember.
Anyway, whatever.
Anything 2020 is a blur.
Whatever dare for a donation that we had to do that was like drinking thick water, it was truly one of the worst moments of my life. And then the baby food challenge, I think Chris and I had to eat like a whole container of which one was the sweet potato?
Oh.
It's making me nauseous just thinking about it. I'm not even kidding. It was so gross.
I had to eat sardines that year.
Oh yeah. Didn't we have to like DoorDash sardines?
We certainly. No, I think my dad DoorDashed sardines to us specific, like
So that
sardines
you can
in like
eat
a
them.
mustard, and
It was horrible.
like donated to see me eat some really disgusting tiny fish on live.
Yeah,
which
really, really unpleasant.
we have like a theme of eating tiny little fishes. When we talk about Uganda, when we're in Uganda,
Yeah.
not our favorite, not our proudest moments.
Yeah.
All right, you
alright.
want to pick one?
Yeah. Let's do next question. Oh, this kind of goes with what we were just talking about.
Okay.
What is your favorite elementary school memory?
Oh,
I think in talking about like GLP being in elementary school and creating moments of joy for kids.
Mhm.
What was your favorite elementary school memory, Jamie?
So I loved elementary school, and Chris is always like, I don't get that. Like he didn't have a similar experience as me, but my elementary school is actually across the street from my house growing up, and so not only was it like where I went to school, but like where I spent a lot of like my time after school and like playing on the playground and stuff. My favorite memory, however, is in the 3rd grade, I had a really awesome teacher. I think we all have like a favorite elementary school teacher, right? I had a teacher who took a group of us, or like would like nominate students to be able to go with the school. The school did this thing every year where we could sleep at the Museum of Nature and Science.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you've told me about this before and I'm so jealous.
It was like a field trip, but it was like an overnight, like celebratory end of the year type thing. And all the grades got to go and like the teachers got to go. And we did the Museum of Nature and Science, slept in like the wing with all the animals, like put sleeping bags on the floor.
I
yours
am
with all your friends.
so
and
jealous of
It
that.
was so fun. And then the next morning we went to the zoo, and that was one of the best.
I didn't know you guys went to the zoo.
Yes, and it was like a private zoo thing. And so like something that I really hope that we can do for our students in Uganda this coming year, is to do more field trips. I think field trips are when kids get to have some of like the most fun memories outside of school. I think we all can remember a field trip that we really loved, and we'd love to do something like that for our kiddos in Uganda. What was yours?
My favorite elementary school memory. I had a really baller 5th grade experience. I moved to a new school in 5th grade, which my old school I just didn't like very much. So I had Mrs. Bennett, who actually is a supporter of Faraway Friends.
Oh,
My
no
5th grade
way.
teacher,
Aw.
has donated and supported Faraway Friends in the past. But we just had an awesome time. Her classroom was so much fun. A specific one that I remember is we raised like geckos, like little lizards. Yeah, we like
Lizzos?
little Lizzos. We put like little lizards in, I don't know, like these cute little habitats.
Yeah.
And then as teams, we like had to keep them alive and like just like learn what was in their habitats,
That's
whatever.
fun.
It was very fun. And then one teammate got to take the lizard home at the end. And I convinced my mom somehow to let me take the lizard home.
You did it!
And I took the lizard home and I immediately lost it in my house somewhere, and then it died.
Did you find it later?
No.
How did
I
you die?
I think we did. I think we
Oh,
did.
I was gonna say he might still be living there to this day.
I did that.
Funny.
But I do remember.
What'd you name it?
I don't remember. It was one of those ones with spots on it. so
She
I
says
remember
she
that.
cared about this lizard, but
Well,
she
I'm
lost it
clearly
in her
not that
house,
much, yeah.
and she can't remember what its name was.
Maybe
Funny.
I think it was turquoise.
Oh,
I know. Anyway.
turquoise. Rip turquoise.
Yeah.
How fun. Okay. Here's a good question. What is a Faraway Friends program we might not know about?
Oh.
Might not know much about.
A Faraway Friends program that people might not know much about.
I'm gonna exit out of here because I don't think we connected. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna do that. Okay.
If you're just joining us, we're answering viewer questions. Oh, Dennis says good night from London. Keep up the good work.
Thanks,
Can't wait to
Dennis.
see what's raised when I wake up in the morning. Faf rocks. Thanks, Dennis. That's our board chair, Dennis. He rocks. Let's see. What was the question? Oh, a program they might not know much about. Maybe our well that we did a few years ago. We fundraised for and dug a well on campus in 2017, a few years ago now. And it was really important because, I mean, I don't know if you can even imagine running a school without water nearby. Like the idea of that is just crazy. Our students and teachers were walking about a mile, 2 miles round trip with these, really heavy jerry cans full of water. And so we put a well on campus 5 years ago now, and it's accessible to, I think, over 70 families in the community use the well too for their drinking water, to do their dishes, to, all the things that we use water for every day. Yep.
Everything.
So I think that has a huge impact in the community, and it's not something we think about very often because it's just kind of there, and we built it, and it's one of those rare programs that doesn't take a lot of upkeep, but makes a huge impact in the community.
Cool. Yeah, that's a great one.
All right.
Cool.
Next question. Let's see. Ooh, what is the best Dare for donation you have ever done?
The best.
Or somebody else. The best ones for me are always the ones that other people have to do.
I know, right? Yeah. I think my favorite Dare for donation I've ever done is a Dare that my brother submitted. I was a huge Avril Lavigne fan as a child, as many of us, I'm sure, were. Those
can relate.
Those millennials in the group here. I was a big Avril Lavigne fan, and on our first, I believe it was our first live stream, my brother dared me to sing Avril Lavigne's Complicated a cappella, and I did it. And it was
I
very,
remember that.
it was very like, not only was it nostalgic, but it felt like, now I can really shine. I can shine in my
This is what
element
I was meant to
for
do.
my nonprofit. I can do it. And yeah, that was my favorite. Do you have a favorite?
We've talked about it already, but Chris's twerking video from last year is a highlight for me.
Yeah.
Personally.
I think his cousin donated like $500.
I know. Yeah, it was going to take a significant amount of money to make Chris twerk, but it's that one stands out to me. I also thoroughly enjoyed pieing Chris and Sean in the face last year.
Oh yeah, I hope they stop by so we can do that.
I know, that'd be fun. Yeah, I always like the ones that are directed at other people.
That's so funny. All right, here we go. What is your favorite moment from 2022?
Oh. Well, I guess mine would have to be my first day of work.
Oh yeah, we forgot
Honestly,
that.
I know.
That happened this year. Right?
I started full time as a paid employee of Faraway Friends this year, and it's the treat of a lifetime. I love my job. So,
thank God.
Yeah,
she could have been like, this is the yellow way. That's great. My favorite moment is maybe now. I am so grateful for all of our friends and pals who've donated today already, and doing the live conversation with Collins and the team in Uganda was like spectacular, and we've never had that clear of a connection before.
Yeah, we got super lucky today.
And I think if you were able to catch that earlier, that conversation was just not only like so meaningful, but it felt really good to have the team all together. We haven't been physically together since 2019.
Which is crazy because it's about to be 2023.
Yeah, and that's it's tough. So to be able to see the team and have us kind of all together, even if it's just virtually, was hugely
really special. Yeah,
special for me. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna post on our Instagram that we're doing our.
I'm gonna
questions.
Answer while you're doing that. This is a question that came in that was, what is your favorite moment in the field over the years? So like in Uganda.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one.
Favorite moment in the field. In 2019, I got to bring my mom to Uganda, and some of our bigger, really, really special donors and friends got to come with us. And Chris's mom also got to come, and that trip was
a really special year.
It was hard. That trip was particularly hard for a variety of reasons, but having my mom and Chris's mom and Colin's mom like hug and cry together was really like a lifetime moment, I think, for me, and really
beautiful.
Between that and opening GLP, the day we opened GLP, I had lost all of my luggage. So I didn't
I forgot about that.
any clothes and had to like go buy a dress last minute. And we were in the village, and I'm in this long sleeved black dress, and I was sweating bullets. And Collins was like, "We gotta get to the opening," and we were like in the village, like doing a parade with the kids. And it was boiling hot, and I am the sweatiest and the most disgusting and grossest I had ever been in my life, and had to do the ribbon cutting at GLP. But really a really special moment. Do you have a favorite moment from Uganda?
I think that it is I'd have to think about it, I think, a little bit to pick out one from the couple that are in my head. But one of my favorites for sure was my first time ever seeing the school. Was our 2016 trip, I think.
Yeah.
My first trip. And I had been doing whatever I could. I was 20 years old. I was still in college. I was doing whatever I could to support Jamie and Chris and Collins in fundraising and doing whatever to get GLP open. And it opened in 2016, and I was able to go to Uganda. It was my first time out of the country. It was like my third time ever on an airplane. And I'll never ever forget that moment of driving up to the school for the first time. It was almost dark because it took us like the whole day to get there from where we were staying, but it was like the moment where it was like, oh, this is like a real place where kids learn and teachers teach. And it was a profound moment for me I can remember it so vividly. It's something that I'll never forget. So
that's so fun and cool and like special that we're still doing this.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Who'd have thunk?
Who'd have thunk?
All right, we got 3 questions left.
3 questions
here in
left.
our little lunch hour.
By the way, if you're still with us, we and at our last check are only $2,500 away. Only $2,500 away. Let me say it one more time. Less than $2,500 away
from $10,000.
Hitting $10,000. We're about in the middle of our day. That's nearly halfway to our goal of $25,000. Anybody who donates $100 underwrites the cost of one student to continue attending GLP. We have 500 students that we support in Northern Uganda, and you can be part of that story of impact today on Giving Tuesday. And once we hit $10,000 raised, we are announcing and unlocking a very, very special secret thing. And you are not going to want to miss that. And you're definitely going to want to be a part of it. So we have raised almost $7,500 today.
We're so close. This number is begging. Look at that, 498. Ooh, this is begging to become a round number. This wants
Somebody
to be an
get
8.
us to 8,000.
Wants to be an 8. We're $500 away from $8,000. So
$500. Can I get $500?
$500 here. $500 here. Now we're auctioneers.
Should we take another question?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Question. We got 3 left. This one is, what is a memorable moment with a student from GLP, a specific student?
Okay. This is a funny one.
Okay.
I talk about this one a lot. One of my favorite memories of a GLP student was during our maybe 2018 trip. We were out there. I actually have 2 things here. One funny one serious one. The funny one is we were walking from the well. We didn't have a well on site at GLP yet. And we were walking with Babiria, who was one of our like older students at the time, who's now like fully like an 18-year-old teenager, 19 years old. She's like going to be a full adult. She is a full adult. It's wild. And there was a little girl that was walking next to her and was kind of speaking to me half in Langi and then half in English. And I remember Baberia stopping her and turning around, flipping around, going, if you're not going to speak proper English, don't speak it at all. And I was like, and the little girl like looked at Baberia like shocked. And I think Baberia was our head prefect that year.
Oh yeah.
So like her whole job was to like really encourage students to like keep practicing their English and keep learning, you know, their lessons. And she really took it seriously. So that one, and then the baby Fiona story is always one of my favorites because baby Fiona is not a baby anymore, but started with us when she was
10-year-old.
Yeah, she was 3 years old as a boarding student. And today she is a sassy, just rock star of a 5th grader. She's 9 years old, almost 10, and has been with us since she was in baby class. So her class, when she graduates out of GLP, will be the first class that went all the way through their entire elementary experience with us.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because that's in just a couple years.
That's incredible. So do you have a favorite student story?
Favorite student story? Let's see. There's a moment at the end. This is kind of like with a group of students, I guess, but there's always a moment at the end when we're all packing up to leave and everyone's really sad when we're leaving the village. And the students always have this like very elaborate song that they've prepared to sing as like a farewell. And those songs, we like sing them the whole, like when we get back from Uganda and to each other all the time.
To say goodbye.
To say goodbye. That's my favorite memory is that song specifically.
Yeah.
When they're kind of singing it, we're all like just in tears and knowing it's going to be another year before we get to see each other again. But it's a really special moment and a good reminder of how we're connected across, you know, thousands of miles. And despite cultural differences and community differences, we care for each other, and it's an equal exchange, a partnership rather than a charity or a you know, it's no one's looking down on anybody. It's a friendship.
Mutually transformative relationships.
Yes,
is what we lean into.
Yep, and where I, in those moments, am just as changed as the students are, and they enrich my life as much as Faraway Friends tries to enrich theirs with our program. So that moment always sticks out to me.
That's beautiful. Wow. I'm looking at the time. It is 2:30. We are hoping to Zoom in with a couple of our high school Schools for Schools clubs and see how they're doing today on Giving Tuesday. But before we do that, we have a interview with one of our advocates that I definitely want to get to. For those of you that are interested in making an impact every single month, becoming an advocate is a really easy way to do that. For as little as $25 or less per month, you can ensure that our teachers are paid a fair wage every single month, that they are accessing teacher trainings, and that our students are supported. Our advocates really keep the wheels turning on all of our programs in Uganda, and we couldn't do what we do without them. So I would love to have you guys hear from Julia. And then when we come back, we can do a quick check-in. Let's get to $10,000.
Let's get to $10,000 raised. During this video, if you feel compelled to donate to become an advocate, you can donate. Let's try to get to 10,000 before we Zoom with our club, so we have something exciting to tell them when we get there, and we can unlock our super secret special announcement. So.
All right. Without further ado, sometimes there is a little bit further ado, but it's only because we're doing our absolute best here to make technology work. All right, here we introduce you to Julia.
All right. Hi, Julia. Hi. Thanks for taking the time to chat with me today. Julia is a longtime supporter and advocate of Faraway Friends, even before we started calling our monthly donors advocates. Julia's been there through all the iterations. So we're going to chat a little bit today just about why you support Faraway Friends, why you became an advocate, all that stuff. So let's just start with, do you want to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about who you are and how you got connected with Faraway Friends.
Yeah, like Caitlin said, my name is Julia. How did I get connected with Faraway Friends? It feels like a million years ago.
Yeah, because it was.
I mean, first and foremost, I got connected through you, obviously, but also just like back to high school roots and doing work and getting to connect with Collins and Jamie and all of y'all kind of towards the beginning. So that was in the beginning phases, you know, hearing a little bit more about how that project itself was kind of expanding and growing and loving it and loving the people who were a part of it. So I think that was like probably the start of it for me. What, like 2014?
Yeah, I mean, if you're counting Generation for Justice Club in high school, it was like 2012 probably.
Yeah.
So 10 years going. So like I mentioned before, you are part of our monthly donor program, part of what we call our advocates. Our monthly donors are really what fuel our work all year long. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do things like pay our teachers or buy essential supplies for our students at Global Leaders. So I would like to hear from you kind of what inspired you to become an advocate, a monthly donor, and why you keep donating over the years.
Yeah, well, I mean, first, I strongly believe in right sustainability with donating, and I think consistency is really important for me in terms of like what I do in terms of like quote unquote right giving back now that we're on Giving Tuesday. But I think it's important for me when I choose, you know, kind of how I'm redistributing, you know, the wealth that I have. It's intentional with the organizations that I'm choosing and wanting to make sure that I'm making a commitment that's like long term. I think one-time donations are great too, but I, you know, wanted to find something that you know, aligned with my values and that I felt like I wanted to, you know, continue to sustain. And also I'm sure we'll get into this more too, but like how much I believe in the people who are using this, you know, money that and the mission that y'all are doing, and also how you're communicating that too. I've always felt, you know, really impressed by how y'all communicate and keep us connected.
Excellent, thank you. Speaking kind of around communicating your impact, how have you seen your monthly donation make an impact on the ground in Uganda?
Yeah, I mean, the thing I think that I'm most connected to, you know, I've read a lot about, you know, all of the different projects that it's been going to, but it's supporting teachers that I think I get really connected to and feel also, you know, the continued motivation to donate. I mean, you know, my younger sister is a teacher, and like my mom's worked in public schools, and I just, you know, strongly believe that education and it's a right for everyone, and teachers are the method to doing that. And you know, I just love being a part of supporting, ensuring that teachers, you know, the teachers at Faraway Friends and Global Leaders like have sustainable income because they do such important work.
Yeah, absolutely. And our advocates really are the main way that we do support and pay our teachers every month. And you were an advocate before COVID and all the way through COVID. So you are part of that group of people that helped us keep our teachers employed through the entire pandemic. Schools in Uganda, as you know, were closed for almost 2 years. And by and large, teachers in Uganda just weren't getting paid and had to find other ways to make ends meet. And we were really proud with the support of our advocates like you to be able to continue paying our teachers and even, you know, send them out to do some kind of distance learning with our kids during the pandemic. So you and all of our advocates are a huge part of that. And as a former teacher myself, as you know, that is something that I'm super passionate about as well. So you have a little bit of nonprofit working experience here and there, and you and I have done fundraising and volunteering for several nonprofits together in the past. That being said, what are the main things you look for when you're choosing a nonprofit to donate to?
Like, I think a long history of like really understanding what that means to me now is really important to me. And first, it's, you know, also transparency with that, with the money and how it's being used, but also like who is the money directly going towards, and how can you trace that, is one of the biggest things for me, as well as like a clear mission, and again, clear communication kind of around that. So that's kind of, what I look for in terms of donation. It's also like, how do my values align with the mission that they're doing, and how they're, continuing to stay committed to that, as well. And then, finally, again, the people who are doing the work, and I think I can see passion for people, it reflected in just, I've seen it through Faraway Friends and how y'all are so committed to this work, and also through, again, the leadership styles, and the nonprofits that I've seen too.
Nice, yeah. And you and I have been talking about Faraway Friends since before Global Leaders was even a school, right? So you've been there really through it all. And I think to your point of like committing to a community and committing to the people that you're working with, is something that initially drew me to Faraway Friends too, is the idea of, drawing a circle around this community that our co-founder Collins grew up in, and committing to that group of people and making sure that we're giving as many people as many tools as possible to improve their lives and improve their own communities, before we kind of expand farther than that. The idea of depth over breadth of our work has kind of always been one of our core values. Kind of along those same lines, what are some, and this is kind of a tricky question, but what are some like nonprofit red flags that you try to avoid when you're supporting? And then, well, we'll just start there. Any like red flags that stick out to you, that you would say like, I'm gonna stay away from that organization?
I liked what you said about depth versus breadth. I think that if you're doing too much too soon, in certain ways, and you're not really assessing the needs and meeting the needs of whatever work that you're type of doing, like that is a red flag to me, is if it's like you're spread too thin in what you're trying to do. I think that to me is a big red flag, because it's, taking care of, I think a lot of nonprofit work, works in marginalized communities in a lot of ways. And I think there's this like, skip to the results, skip to the feel good part, rather than what can be like sticky and hard. And I think if you take the time to slow down, and co-create that with all of the people that have the skills to like make the best solution right at that time, because that can always be flexible and malleable. But I think until you have that like structure built in, like it's going to be really hard to deal with, challenges and things like that came up, like, with COVID. No one ever, like, that wasn't something that people were prepared for. But
yeah,
if you didn't have a strong foundation, that could, it just kind of depends. And I think in particular with nonprofits itself too, especially, those that are doing work in the global South and like US, Europe versus, those types of kind of structures, like you have to be having an understanding of like, I think, history of like the relationship between the people who are doing that work and who's receiving, who's giving, all of that kind of stuff. And then finally, like sustainability, if it's coming in and coming out, like it's not something that I'm looking to donate towards, or even, support. But
yeah, definitely. Really excellent answer to that question. Thanks. So talking again kind of about that idea of nonprofits that work in the global South and Uganda specifically, right? There are lots of nonprofits that work in Uganda, lots of nonprofits that work in East Africa. And a question I know that we get a lot when we're fundraising, when we're talking to students, to really anyone about Faraway Friends, is why Uganda? And that question is usually in the context of, why aren't you supporting something, in your own community, in our case in Denver? Like, why aren't you supporting students in Denver? why are you supporting students in Uganda? And I'm curious how you would answer that question. Like if someone says, you know, oh, you're donating monthly to an organization that works in Uganda, you know, what would your response be to like the why Uganda question when there are programs to support in the US?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for myself personally, the answer is also like, I do, you know, like the way that I choose to, again, give my money back is spread very, very intentionally. And so like, it's a yes, and it's like both, you know, and it's interesting, like, I guess I don't know if I've been asked this question directly about like faraway friends specifically, but like, you know, that like kind of scarcity mindset of like, you can do multiple things at once and both things can be true. And I think it's a valid conversation to have. But I mean, for me personally, with donating to faraway friends, like it's in the name, like the friendship part of it is so key. And it was like, it came from like a beautiful, you know, far away friendship, right? In the name. And it's like, it's around that it's grown. And I think it's like a really important model to support, because I do think that like, you know, having the privilege of being born in the United States, like there's a lot of complex history for me that leads into my values about like, what is my global impact and what is my global privilege, and finding places to redistribute, even if it's in a small way, is like extremely important to me. And you know, the work that, you know, you, Jamie, and Collins have done, and of course your whole team, but like is really a radical model towards doing it and creating that like global friendship. Like it's creating, I don't know if equality is the right word, but like friendship is based on, you know, a level of respect and equalness and all of that kind of stuff. And that is just like how this org has been doing it since, you know, I started. And
yeah, absolutely. And kind of along those same lines, I know we talked a little bit about your monthly donation, specifically supporting teachers. But is there any other program or specific part of our work that you feel proud to support and advocate for?
Yeah, I mean, the community-based projects, I think are also, you know, really, really, it's so cool to this, like the school being a central part of it, but it's also really about the entire community and just, you know, giving tools to provide, you know, sustainability. Like, you know, I was just kind of looking, I'm forgetting the name of it, but it's that mill that y'all are trying to raise money to kind of build. And it's just like, it's been also so cool to see how, what is, you know, y'all are imagining and what we're able to support that like this community is imagining for themselves. And I think there's just so much, you know, richness that's gonna, you know, come from that like is gonna have like that reverberations, like even if it's not a direct impact on me, I just like, if people are able to learn and live the lives, like it's just gonna have a global impact, even if it's so small. So
yeah, absolutely. And the Global Millers Maize Mill, it's kind of a mouthful, but it's yeah, we're really close to finishing that project. We are petitioning the government to help us set up a transformer, because basically the missing piece there is power. We need like solar power isn't going to operate those large machines, right? So we need a transformer. And that'll be kind of the last piece to getting that running. But that is part of our community development initiative, like you're saying. The maize mill will help local farmers cut costs on having to drive that. Right now, they're driving like 3 hours to the nearest city to get their maize milled, and then they have to drive it all the way back. So it's fuel costs. They're paying somebody else. The money's leaving the community. So that project, yeah, is something that we're really excited to get off the ground in 2023. And then also hoping to do some irrigation farming work with the community. And it ties back to what you were saying about, you use the word co-create, which I really like. Our team was invited to the district budget meeting this past, I think it was a couple weeks ago, our team in Uganda, and they work with the district, the local government, to say, like the local government saying, we're spending X amount on these projects. Where can Faraway Friends fit into that to help us cut some costs, to help, you know, the community, and they hold a community meeting to talk about that budget as well. So yeah, our community projects are something I'm also really excited about for 2023 and beyond, and definitely play into the community co-creation aspect, right? Like everyone has a say in what's going on, and everyone can see our budget. It's all really transparent with not only our beneficiaries, our teachers and students, but every community member in Namasale and Amolatar can kind of see that budget and work with the district to make edits as we need to. So I'm really glad you brought that up, because that's also my favorite thing that we're doing right now. Kind of switching gears over to our Schools for Schools program. Like we said earlier, you and I met in high school through a club that was working with a different nonprofit, but also working in Uganda, doing some international kind of development stuff, a lot of fundraising. And our Schools for Schools program is similar. We match a school in the US with a school in Uganda, and they become sister schools. They operate a pen pal program together, so they get to meet students from each school, tell each other stories about their lives. And then students in the US fundraise to run our Skills for Life program in that school, which includes mentorship classes. It includes getting menstrual hygiene kits to girls to try to keep students in school to reduce the dropout rate in this community. So part of our US side of that program is we're operating what we call like a global citizenship training. And the basics of that are talking about the dangers of white saviorism, the importance of centering local leadership, kind of everything we've been talking about, which is something I think that was missing from our high school experience in our club. So I think it's especially interesting just because of our background, but why do you think that's an important message for young people to hear? And how might that impact young people coming up into the development world?
Yeah, I mean, I think it has a huge potential to disrupt unintentional or intentional harm in a lot of different ways, but I think it's a big lesson on also like humility and you know, a good conversation to have around like just your positioning in the world and in connection with other people, you know, and through, you know, friendship, you know, and you know, other narratives. And so I think it's like so critical. I'm feeling a little bit lost in the question because I'm just imagining what that would have been like for us.
I know, right?
in high school, and like having those conversations and how that could have you know, had a shift in my life, like kind of earlier on. And you know, of course, like loving all younger selves, but you know, some mistakes that I've made through my life in like some of this work, and like coming to, you know, the person I am with the values that I hold and what I, you know, I think that it could have happened sooner, and I think it would have given me a richer experience in a lot of ways in coming to, you know, be in new types of friendships and relationships, and see myself like just fitting into the world and where I was. And yeah, I really got lost in the question because I was imagining high school.
No, I know. Yeah, it's also a big question. So
yeah, I don't know if I answered it, but
no, I think you did.
And I think 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I wish you could see some of these meetings that we have with these high schoolers, because they're talking about these big, like huge kind of issues that I think lots of adults in the development space, especially in the nonprofit space, especially, have a really hard time reconciling. So I totally agree. I think I like that you use the word disrupt, and intentional and unintentional harm is something that we talk about a lot with them too. So like I was saying kind of before about our Skills for Life program in Uganda, it includes lessons emphasizing the importance of, I mean, all kinds of stuff. It talks about consent. It talks about ownership of your own body. It talks about financial management, menstrual hygiene management, all kinds of things. But one of the big focuses, especially for our older kids that go through this curriculum, is the importance of mental health and how to keep an eye on your mental health, how to manage it, how it might affect, you know, all different aspects of your life, which is something that our teachers asked for during the pandemic, because they said they, of course, like everyone, noticed that kids were dealing with a lot of really heavy stuff, and they didn't know how to help them with that. And so that's kind of why we included it in the Skills for Life curriculum, because it's a skill I think, you know, kids all over the world, regardless of where they live, need some help with. Adults too, right? Need some help with. And you have a mental health background. Went to school for, is counseling the right word? Went to school for counseling. So I'm just curious, like, what would you say about the importance of youth understanding themselves and their mental health and managing their mental health from a younger age?
Yeah, I mean, I think like learning emotional intelligence sounds a little elitist, but emotional, like, I'll use it for now, but like with nuance. Just in terms of learning those skills earlier, it is like so critical in terms of like change is inevitably going to happen, and there's not much we can do to control life's both ups and downs, but like, you know, having strength in your own like self-concept and like who you are, and like also recognizing like, you know, where hurt and pain and sadness lives for you is like, and being able to manage that like also in community is so, you know, beautiful. You know, I think too, like the fact that, you know, teachers saw this as a need and wanted to reach into, you know, reach into their students is like incredible to hear, because, you know, I think there's also an illusion that you're supposed to do it all on your own. So like, you know, it's just like, it's something that I think, you know, y'all are modeling in terms of like, it's applicable for, you know, students everywhere in the world, like, you know, including here. And I think, yeah, it's just having an understanding and building your own self-confidence early on, I think it's just so important. Because, you know, life, it's just, especially like it's a pandemic. So it's like, I think it put a lot into perspective. For people, so.
Definitely. And something that you and I have talked about over the years, and that is part of our US Schools for Schools curriculum, is this idea of breaking stereotypes of, especially in the Western world, right? We have a lot of assumptions, you know, given to us, fed to us about what life is like in, I'll say East Africa, just because that's where we work specifically. And I think one of those stigmas or stereotypes is that mental health isn't a focus, that it's not something that, something we hear a lot is like, oh, it's not there yet. And it's like, well, I don't know. Like there are counselors and therapists and people obviously working in the mental health field in Uganda. So I think a stereotype that I've encountered is, oh, well, they're not ready to hear about mental health. And I think it's important to recognize, like, our teachers came to our co-founder Collins and said, this is a need for ourselves and for our students. And Collins and our executive staff in Uganda really did a great job of addressing that need. Because yeah, like you said, it's like, no matter how young or old you are, things are going to happen. And especially our students in Uganda deal with some really, really difficult, you know, struggles in their lives just because of the level of poverty they experience. And that mental health aspect, I think, is really essential. I've got 2 more questions for you, and then I'll let you go. So one of our biggest programs that our advocates for also is our menstrual hygiene program that I mentioned we do as part of Skills for Life. We give an AfterPad kit that has everything a girl needs to manage her period for an entire year. 25% of girls in Uganda will drop out of school when they start their period, just because they are anticipating how difficult it's going to be to manage. And so 25% are gone before they even try. And then that's not even considering those who drop out because it just becomes too difficult to manage. So, you know, these $10 kits really make a huge difference. And I think it's not something that a lot of people think about, or a lot of people who have the privilege to have access to menstrual hygiene management tools, right? So just knowing that our advocates like yourself are part of the reason that we're able to run that program, What does it mean to you knowing that your support as an advocate is keeping girls in school, is supporting girls' education in Uganda?
Yeah, I mean, I think it also, I mean, I didn't use this word yet, but in terms of like having an intersectional perspective on the work that you're doing is so essential to me. And like, you know, again, the looking at a holistic look of, you know, right, statistics, right, the important numbers that are, you know, important to you, like see and use towards work, but like paying attention to how that, you know, affects, you know, the girls that, and speaking about girls and specifically, like it, you know, it's almost, you know, it's something that I think, you know, I have trouble reaching to because it's just has never been something that I've experienced having to worry about, and it's profound in terms of like also the level of like, I'm trying to find the words here, but it's just like it makes me so like happy that this is like something that's a part of it and something that's really being recognized as a need in terms of like, okay, how do we understand why this is happening? And creating solutions that, you know, again, y'all co-constructed with the community in terms of meeting that need. So yeah, I think it's incredible, and it's already had an impact. So like, it's just amazing to see.
Yeah. And then my last question for you is, what would you say to someone who was considering donating or becoming an advocate?
You definitely should. As the first, you know, kind of, you know, you should definitely do it. I mean, it's just something that I believe in, you know, so much. And like, I'm just so excited to see what will come. Again, from the foundation and like the roots that y'all have like worked so hard to like build. I think there's so much potential for, you know, the work to continue to expand, and also just watching, you know, this organization like do a lot to subvert, you know, not traditional, but like typical philanthropic, but like relationships between U.S. orgs and, you know, even organizations in Uganda itself. Like there's many people doing this work, but I think y'all are doing it in a radical way. I wish it wasn't the radical way, but it's so incredibly important. And I feel really lucky to be a part of it. And I also just believe in the people so much who are doing this work. You know, I know folks personally, but like from the stories that I've heard of the teachers and the students themselves, like it's just again, it's a wonderful way to like feel connected and feel in community through this. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, as you know, today is Giving Tuesday. We are, well, this upcoming Tuesday, when people will be watching this, is Giving Tuesday. And we're trying to raise $25,000 to fund the future of our programs, to fund the future of our students and staff that we support in Uganda. Our programs impact currently about 2,000 students, 30 plus educators in the community. So we are working hard today to fundraise for that. Thank you, Julia, for taking the time to chat with me about becoming an advocate. You can also become an advocate if you're interested. There will be a link during our live stream, and as always in our bio for all of our social media. So thank you so much, Julia, for sitting down and chatting with me today. I appreciate it.
So happy to.
We're back.
What's up?
Hey, thanks for hanging with us. Awesome interview with Julia.
Yeah, I thought it was really great.
Yeah, she's so smart.
Yeah, I'm always impressed with how Julia talks about our work. And it makes me like, damn, that's a cool organization.
I know, right? Like, I want to give to that.
I know, and it's like, oh yeah. So thank you, Julia, for that awesome interview.
For being an advocate.
Yeah, for being an advocate for literally 5-6 years.
Yeah,
since
it's crazy.
Since Operation Teach Days, if you know, you know. So
oh my God.
Sweet. We are update. We're $400 away from $8,000, which is really
let's
exciting.
do it.
$400. Post it on your social media. Tell your mom. Tell your stepdad.
Tell your rich aunt.
Tell your rich aunt. And her.
Call the press.
her
Call
friends.
Oprah.
Call Oprah. And what's the other one? Bill Gates. If you
Yeah.
know him, give him a ring. Tell him we need $400.
Just $400
to get to $8,000, and like $2,000 to get to $10,000, which we would love to do before the end of the day today for sure.
Yeah, because
want
we
to get
can't-
$10,000.
We can't unlock our secret mystery announcement unless we hit $10,000 raised. So you can make that happen. It's
You can
up
make that happen.
to you. If you're interested in learning more about what we're doing today, what Giving Tuesday is, how to get involved, farawayfriends.org is the best place to find more information. You click on that big green Give Now button, which will take you to our fundraising page. You can see my page, you can see Caitlin's page, and
mine.
All of our friends that are donating. I am on a mission personally to raise $10,000 by the end of the year, by December 31st, on my fundraising page in honor of the 10 years I've been doing this work and the end of my 20s, stepping into a new decade, and want to step into that new decade making a huge impact on behalf of all of our friends and family in Uganda who really, really deserve it. So
absolutely,
thank you guys for sticking around with us today. We are
Yeah.
about 5.5 hours in of our 5th annual live stream.
Which means we've been raising more than $1,000 an hour this
Oh my
whole
God,
day.
I didn't think of that.
Which is
That's
insane. Really, really cool. So
thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for all your support. As a reminder of what you're donating to today, we've spent the day kind of talking about each of our programs individually and how they impact each other, because that's what we're fundraising for. This year, we're looking to fund our programs for 2023, fund the future of the 2,000 students that we directly impact in Northern Uganda. We do this through our Skills for Life program, which is a curriculum we developed to help students with things like managing their mental health and building up their self-esteem and financial management and all kinds of stuff that, I wish I could have learned in school.
Same.
And that, according to the parents, the community members that we work with, the teachers that we work with, is changing lives and changing students' lives and perspectives as we speak in Uganda. So we're raising money to fund our Skills for Life program. Just $3,500 funds the Skills for Life program for an entire year in one of our partner schools. It is our least expensive program and probably one of our most impactful. So that $2,000 that will get us to $10,000 today, you could basically fund the Skills for Life program in one of our sister schools if you were able to get us to that $10,000 goal today.
That's incredible.
Yeah, we're just $2,000 away from $10,000. So
and
donate.
What a gift
farawayfriends.org.
also to give to your family and friends if you are Christmas celebrators, if you are Hanukkah celebrators, if you are Kwanzaa celebrators. Give the gift of making a donation in the name of somebody you love, or underwriting an entire project if that's something that's on your heart. If you're like, hey, I want to do a Skills for Life curriculum for a year for a partner school in honor of my mom, or I want to give my family wants to do that collectively, shoot us an email if you're interested in making a larger gift in honor of somebody you love, and we would love to talk to you about designing a some kind of card or a video or something that we can send your loved ones about the impact that they've made.
Yeah, absolutely. So Skills for Life is one piece of what we're fundraising for today. Global Leaders is a huge, obviously, part of our programming. That's really about the depth of our work. We invest in everything for a student at Global Leaders, from their uniforms to their books and pencils to the food they eat every day to the beds they sleep in. Start to finish, every single thing a student at Global Leaders needs, they have. And that is really about providing students with the quality of education that they deserve, even in a rural, and especially in a rural community like Namasale. That's a huge piece of our work that you're funding with your donations today. our AfriPad distribution program keeps girls in school regardless of when they get their period. If they get their period, they can stay in school. They never have to miss a day of school just because they're menstruating. All of these programs are something that you can help us fund today, and where all of this $7,600 we've raised so far, and the $2,000 that we're going to raise very soon to get us to 10 grand. All of that is going to support our programs in 2023.
That's right. Yep. So again, if you're interested in donating, or let's say donating isn't in the cards for you right now, which boy, I totally understand. I am one of those people. And so I started a fundraising page. Caitlin has a fundraising page. It's totally free to start a fundraising page, and then share that out with your friends and family on your social networks, online, send it in an email, and just say, hey, this is a nonprofit I really care about. Today is Giving Tuesday, a great way to make an impact. And then your friends and family can make a gift on your behalf. And that's a really easy and great way to make an impact without having to donate. If you are somebody who is in a position that can give right now, $100 covers a student to attend GLP for the year. Like Caitlin was saying, everything A to Z that a kid needs to make it to their graduation day. 75% of kids in this rural community where we work will not continue past 7th grade. In this community, there are 40,000 children living in Amulatar on average. Of those 40,000 kids, only 5,000 of them will continue on to high school. We exist to change that trajectory. We believe that every kid deserves the resources and the tools to continue their academic career if that's something that they want to do, and break cycles of poverty in their own community. That's what we are here to do, and that's what you are showing up for in a big way by donating, by sharing this video, by supporting Faraway Friends, or becoming an advocate. Would you share what an advocate is? I know you guys just heard from Julia a little bit, but if somebody wants to become an advocate, what does that look like, and how do you do it?
So our advocates are our monthly donors. They fuel our work year round. Our monthly donations that come in primarily go towards paying our teachers. You heard our Ugandan team talk about how we've never paid our teachers late. We kept them paid all the way through the pandemic, the whole 2 years that schools were closed, in order to get them to do some distance learning. We invest heavily in teachers here at Faraway Friends because we know that they're really the ones who are on the front lines changing the world. A school like Global Leaders is just a beautiful building unless you have some really amazing teachers in there funding the work. So we are super, super grateful for the teachers we have, and our advocates are the ones who really do the fundraising. I guess they primarily support our teachers. So we're super grateful. If you want to become an advocate, become part of that team, they get special letters, cards in the mail. They get letters from our teachers.
Sometimes videos.
We've made them their own special merch in the past. So a lot of perks to being an advocate. You can go to farawayfriends.org/advocate in order to check that out. Now, I believe we have some merch to give away.
Oh, yes. I forgot all about that.
I know. So between, I think it was 1 and 2 p.m., everyone who donated between 1 and 2 p.m. was automatically entered into a raffle.
1 and 2.
And
1 to 2 p.m.
Yep. And we're going to put some names.
We're going to put those guys in a randomizer. And while I do that, I want to, it's just going to take us a moment, but I want to introduce you guys to a really special teacher at GLP. Her name is Madam Sandra. And Sandra has been with us since we started, I think in 2016. She was one of our youngest teachers. I think it was maybe one of her first years teaching. I'm going to show you this video and you can meet Sandra while we are putting these names into a randomizer, and we'll come back and do a giveaway. Okay, see you in a sec.
Hello there, my name is Imulri Tomia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda, and today we are interviewing our teachers. Can you please tell me about yourself and why Global Leaders? What does it mean to you?
Thank you very much, Rita. My name is Amoy Sandra, one of the teachers at Global Leaders Primary School, and I teach lower primary here at Global Leaders. Global Leaders means a lot to me because since I joined here, it has been very easy for me to pay fees and support my siblings at home.
Okay. Madam Sandra.
Yes.
Why did you choose to be a teacher, and what is your favorite subject?
I chose to be a teacher because the way I used to see teachers play with pupils, it used to impress me a lot. And my favorite subject is literacy one, which is one of the subjects in lower primary, which is full of drawings and shaping letters.
Okay. What does it mean to you seeing your pupils graduate to another level?
Seeing my pupils graduate to another level means a lot to me. It shows that I am a hardworking teacher that can bring a good future generation.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Okay, I gotta unmute us.
We're
Oh
back.
no, we are unmuted.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys ready for a giveaway? We just did a randomizer, and out of the 8 to 10 people who donated, the person who was #1 in our randomizer was
Avery Jones.
Avery Jones. Avery Jones, you are the lucky winner of our merch giveaway.
Yeah.
And lucky you and lucky us that it's Avery, because I know Avery will rock a Faraway Friends sweatshirt or a
So
t-shirt
true.
or
And
a
she's
hat or a
been
beanie.
on the live stream all day,
All
supporting us
day.
all day. So super thrilled to make that happen for Abe. So
Yay.
we'll make sure that she gets you get to pick maybe one of your whatever your favorite merch item is from our store online, and we'll get it to you.
So for those of you that just met Madam Sandra, she is one of our teachers that benefits from the monthly donations that advocates make. Our advocates like Avery, like Julia, and like some of you who give every single month, those funds are pooled and allow us to pay our teachers on time every single month. Like Caitlin said, we had never missed a paycheck for our teachers, and that's not common in Uganda, especially among like public school teachers.
Yeah.
Often go sometimes months at a time without pay. When we started GLP, it was really important to us that no teacher should ever have to go a month without pay or a day without pay. Teachers should be compensated well and fairly. And so when you sign up to become an advocate, you are directly helping teachers stay motivated and supported in their classrooms. And so that teachers like Sandra can really pour into their students and enjoy their job every day. So for those of you who are just joining us, maybe some of you have been with us all day.
Thanks.
Thanks for tuning into the Jamie and
The
Caitlin
chaos.
Talk to You for 8 Hours show. We are raising $25,000 today on Giving Tuesday to kick off our year-end campaign. We are only maybe less than $2,500 away from reaching $10,000.
Thanks,
raised.
Schwam.
Thanks, Schwam. Thanks, Schwamsterdam. $10,000 raised. Once we hit that level, we will be announcing a special
super
secret surprise. Oh, jinx.
Great
Great minds. And we don't want you guys to miss that. It involves y'all.
You.
Potentially.
It has to do with you.
It has to do with you.
It directly involves you. So
yeah.
Maybe donate. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
Find out. I'd hate for you to miss out on this important announcement that involves you.
If you want to see the announcement today, if today is the day you want to see it, you got to help us raise that last $2,500 to hit 10K raised.
Yep.
Can we check in and see where our leaderboard is at?
Yes, we certainly can. So
Let's do it.
I will say we're $400 away from $8,000.
Woo!
So $400. We do $400.
Somebody can raise $400.
Somebody can raise $400. I
Schwam,
know it.
Schwamsterdam, who's
Schwamsterdam.
listening, can make some posts and raise $400. I know
You
it.
can do it. I believe it.
All right. So our top two is you and I, pal.
I snuck my way in there.
Yeah, you did.
My
Heck
very
yeah.
generous, very kind friends and community. Thank you guys. Jamie is crushing it. She's
Am
at
I?
2,500
Woohoo!
already. Raised over $1,000 today. Absolutely crushing it out there. I'm at a little over 500. Coco, our LHS FAF Club president, is at over $500, and hopefully we'll be able to live stream with them here in a minute.
Woohoo!
We can check in and see how they're doing.
What was you? How much did you raise,
Text
Caitlin?
them.
Already?
I'm at 538.
5:30.
Let's see. I'm gonna text.
Coco was at like 502 or something.
504. Yep.
504. Let's get one of these gals to their first $1,000 raise.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun if we could donate to Coco
or KP?
$400 will get us to $8,000 raised today,
let's
which would
do it.
be awesome.
Share this video with your friends, family, and community. If anything, they'll be interested to tune in to something that's live and I don't know, see if we're gonna make any mistakes or drop any F-bombs or you know, you never know.
You never know.
So, share this.
It's
with your friends
hour
and family.
6 and
You never
there's
know
no
what's
telling
gonna
what's gonna
happen. We also have a couple special videos to show you guys that have been never before seen. Let's see, never before seen. We have not yet introduced them to Naomi.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Yeah.
You guys will really like Naomi. She's real sweet.
We would love to introduce you to Naomi, who is one of our students at Global Leaders Primary School. Give us just a couple minutes while we tally our totals, and we will be right back. In the meantime, I hope you love Naomi.
Hello everyone, my name is Mulri Tomia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda. We are very happy our candidates of Global Leaders Primary School just finished their exams yesterday. And I'm asking some of the candidates a few questions before they leave. Can you tell me your name and when you started schooling here?
My name is Sapoy Naume. I started schooling in Global Leaders in 2020, primary 6, and now I've completed my primary 7.
Wow, how were exams?
Exams were okay.
Which paper was the easiest?
The most easiest paper was English.
Okay, so you think you do very well in English?
Yes.
What do you want to become in future when you grow up?
I want to become an accountant.
You want to handle money?
Yes.
Okay. Which school do you plan going to after excelling in your PLE?
After the results are back, I want to join Bethany High School.
Nadia.
Yes.
Great. Bethany will be waiting for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, and we're back. That was Naomi. I love that video. Again, the idea that students at Global Leaders, students in Namasale, are able to dream about attending schools in Lira, which is the nearest big city, that they can dream about becoming lawyers and doctors and pilots and nurses and whatever it is they want to be, is pretty special to us, something that we are really proud of and something that is literally Collins's dream come true. So I hope you guys like that video of Naomi. We are at $7,651 raised, thanks to Anna Silver for that $50 donation, putting us a little bit closer to our goal. We are only $350 away from $8,000, $350 away. So that's, I gotta do some quick math. If 7 people donated $50 right now, if 3 people donated $100, we would reach $8,000 before hour 6 of our live stream in the next 10 minutes. If we could get to $8,000, that would be awesome. We are working on connecting with some of our clubs, live streaming with them to see what their meetings are. Lucky for us, a couple of our clubs actually meet on Tuesday. So they're in their meetings right now, their after school meetings, and we're working on getting connected with them if we can. And until then, just working to get to that next milestone. I was just saying, Jamie, we're about $350 away. So if somebody wants to
From 8,000?
From 8,000. So if $350, I said 7 people donate $50, 3 people donate $100. we'd be there right now.
$350 from $8,000
Mhm.
raised.
$350 from $8,000 raised in one day today on Giving Tuesday. So
that is insane. Somebody who
you got $350 to
who's
spare.
whose aunt, whose uncle, whose boss can donate $350. Come on, guys, we can
You
do this.
can do it.
Let's get you $8,000 raised before.
I think before hour 6 of our live stream.
Yeah.
In 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
In 8 minutes.
Who's
Can we raise $300 in 8 minutes?
Let's do
I think
it.
we can. I think
Let's
we can.
absolutely do it.
Gets $8,000.
Sweet. So, what have we not covered today? We have been doing calls with Collins earlier.
Yes.
We did a coffee with Collins, and actually our entire team in Uganda.
Yeah,
If
that
you
was really special.
Missed it? We will post that in a YouTube video later on.
Yep.
If you are not already subscribed to our YouTube channel, definitely go and subscribe. Check out some of the new videos we've posted, and we will have more snippets of this live stream posted to our YouTube soon. At 4:30 today, we are going to start in just about an hour. We are going to start taking dares for donations.
Yep, we're 1 hour out from dares for donations,
which is a little scary.
Yeah.
So think about what dare you might submit in exchange for a donation. We have some really disgusting flavors of baby food on deck. We have,
unfortunately,
pies for faces on deck. We have what else do we have? I have an entire bag of cosmetics in case Caitlin needs a unibrow or I need a beard or a mustache.
Chris, that's
at
so
any point.
close.
Yeah, right. So
he's gonna get us back for the twerking incident of 2021.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Don't, because we're gonna have problems later. So don't you dare. So we are trying to raise that last $350 to get to $8,000 raised. Share this video, update your family, friends, community about how they can get involved in making an impact this year before we come to a close of 2022, which is pretty wild.
I know.
Looking back on this year, we have somehow managed to not only stay afloat, but keep kids thriving in Uganda, which has been a crazy feat considering how much has gone on in the world from COVID closures kicked off our year this year, and then we were back in school finally. But then a hunger crisis struck.
Yeah, but before that, even 500 kids showed up for school, which was awesome.
Unexpectedly, though.
Unexpected, yeah, but it was great. And Chris said incident twerking masterclass.
It
so
was.
true.
It was a masterclass. Should we play
will
that
be
video?
Remembered for, should we remind them? Should we go back and
show everybody?
Show the dares for donations from last
I
year?
think we should. I think we should.
I'm just mad.
Chris will donate so we don't, I'm sure. Yeah, so but all that to say is that we've overcome a lot within our organization, and our team in Uganda has overcome a lot, but because of our incredible community of donors and advocates and people who have stood by us through the hard times and through the good times. We are so proud to say that we have gotten 500 kids through another school year. And our vision is that next year we're able to continue making an impact in even bigger ways. We would love to be able to continue expanding our Skills for Life program that is impacting thousands of kids across our 6 partner schools in Amolatar district. So every gift that you make today on Giving Tuesday is going to fuel an unstoppable future for our 500 students and directly and thousands of students indirectly across Amolatar district.
Yeah, feeling super psyched about that. Just making sure I'm getting our dares for donations posted on our stories so you guys can see. There are some suggestions. So I'll read you some of these examples. We've got, let's see, for $25, we'll wear headphones and sing a song of your choice.
Oh, fun.
On the live stream. So
that's fun.
Can have Jamie relive her Avril Lavigne days.
Yeah.
$50 earns you a dance, perhaps a twerk of sorts, as has been demonstrated by Chris Virgo. $100 is a pie in the face, so I can pie
Ooh.
Jamie in the face.
I can pie Caitlin in the face.
Or I can pie Jamie in the
$200.
face.
We can pie ourselves in the
Same
face. Cool.
The baby food challenge is gonna be rough.
What is that donation?
$250.
Okay.
I would
Thank
say,
God.
yeah, $250 would. I don't know. It's rough out here. I'll do it for the kids, but the baby food is particularly horrible.
So bad.
And again, donor's choice. You can donate any amount. Suggest some donation or some dares for us to do. So
Sweet. We got a $50 donation just came in.
from Anna.
Oh, that was from Anna.
Mhm.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. So now we are still just 350?
350.
350.
350 away.
All right, pals. Let's see. What else do we got on deck today? All right. Just checking in. I am going to move over to Instagram Live and see if
Excellent.
anybody would like to submit a dare for donation.
Ooh.
If you would like to submit a dare for donation, feel free to drop it in the comments how much you would donate to see what dare. And we will be happy to make your dreams come true.
Make your dreams come true.
If you want to make us miserable,
if that's your dream,
you can do that.
I guess.
You can do that now. Did I just run over your toe?
No, you're good.
Okay, sweet. So sorry if I did.
Playing bumper chairs over here
Fun.
all day long.
All right, here we are. Okay, I am going to introduce you guys to another one of our teachers. Dennis is one of our incredible teachers at Global Leaders Primary School and recently got to chat with Rita about what being a teacher at GLP means to him. I would love to introduce you to Dennis while we update our Instagram Live pals about our dares for donations. So stay tuned, hang out with us, and I'll be right back.
Hello there, my name is Imulri Tomia. I work with Faraway Friends Uganda, and today we are interviewing our teachers. Can you please tell me about yourself and what Global Leaders means to you?
Thank you very much, Rita. My name is Denish Obote, a teacher of English in upper primary here. I liked Global Leaders because of so many reasons that among others include the workshops that this school gives to me. So these workshops help me to be competent enough to deliver the content to the children. Not only that, I also realize that my knowledge is upgraded. Another thing, I have liked this school because it allows me to upgrade. It allows me to become a bigger person tomorrow. It doesn't stop me when I want to, go out for further studies.
Okay. So why did you choose to become a teacher, and what's your favorite subject?
I decided to become a teacher because when you're a teacher, you find out that the knowledge that you have is always upgraded. You find out that you carry out research even about your own self. So you find out that you are healthy because you know about yourself, you know the current affairs, you have the skills.
Okay. So how do you feel seeing your pupils graduate to another level?
I feel so big, Rita. I feel so important. I feel so grateful.
Those?
We could do that now. Hello,
We absolutely could do
YouTube.
that
We're
now.
back.
Hi.
Taking your dares for donations to reach $8,000 raised in hour 6 of our live stream. Our goal is to hit $25,000 raised before the end of the day. We still have a few hours left for someone to show up and donate that last $350 to hit our next milestone.
Just $350 away from $8,000.
Once we hit 10 grand, what's happening?
10 grand is our super secret special announcement. Once we hit $10,000, we'll unlock that special announcement, and you guys will get to finally know what it is. We've been talking about it all day.
Mm-hmm.
Now's the time. While we are, do you see what I see?
I see what you see. we have a few special guests about to join us.
Yeah, ready on deck here. FAF LHS, Lakewood High School Club. I'm so excited for you guys to meet them. They are, of all of our club meetings I get to attend, they have the most like fun games and like traditions and
down
things.
the countries.
Count down the countries. That's my favorite
It's
one.
my
So
favorite thing they do.
I'm so excited that they are hopping on the stream with us. So without further ado, let's welcome the Faraway Friends Lakewood High School
I'm gonna unmute you guys. Give you a second.
Hi guys.
Hi. Okay, wait. I don't know if you guys have sound because you chose to mute yourselves. You can click.
But we can see you.
You should be able to click your unmute button.
Oh, there's
Look
Coco.
at There's Olivia.
There's Olivia.
We're so happy you guys could join us. This is awesome.
I know, so fun. It's so nice that your meetings are on Tuesdays.
I know. It's excellent. And Coco's still on our leaderboard.
That's true. Coco, president of LHS FAF Club,
One of the co-presidents.
I think second or third on our leaderboard of fundraising. So
That's so exciting.
They said that they don't know how to unmute themselves, but hi, Mistaken Heart.
Hi, Carol. Oh, we lost them, but they will.
They'll be back.
They'll be right back. In the meantime, we have another club in the wings. Dakota Ridge High School's FAF Club, while Lakewood is getting connected, is going to join us on live without
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
any further
Okay,
ado.
Here we go. Ready? DRHS FAF.
Hi! You're live! And we can hear you guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Awesome. It's so
Good.
good to see you guys. Okay, really quick. Can we go around the room and say first name, how long you've been in the Faraway Friends Club, and let's start. Who wants to start?
Okay, I'll start. I'm Clarissa, and I've been in the club since August.
Woohoo!
I'm Allison, and I've been in the club for like 1.5-ish years.
Awesome.
Hi, I'm Natalie. I've been in the club for 2 years.
I'm Ella, and I joined this year.
Woohoo!
I'm Bree, and I joined second semester last year.
Awesome.
I'm Aiden, and I joined the first semester that this was happening here.
Hey!
And I'm Dave Purcell, and I founded this club last year.
Woohoo! Good to see you guys. While you guys are with us, and I'm so glad everybody is here today. How neat is this? We have FAF LHS joining us as well. I'm going to add them to the stream, and then we'll have a group discussion. Let's see. Okay, LHS, can you hear us? Can we hear you?
Yeah.
Hi guys, how are you? Okay, real quick, and you guys are gonna have to step up, stand up and speak really loudly. But I would love for each of you to do the same thing. Stand up, say your name, how long you've been in the club, and then the next person can go.
Hey, can you guys? I'm Luca. This is my first year at FAF. I joined last month. You heard.
Thanks, Luca.
My name is Avery. I joined a few months ago, I believe.
Yay! Hi.
Hi, I'm Connie, and this is my second year with FAF. So.
I'm Naveen, and I joined a couple months ago.
And Naveen, you're crushing it. Way to go.
You're on our
Thanks. I'm Lily, and I joined this year.
Hey.
I'm Olivia, and this is my first year.
Woohoo!
I'm also Olivia, and this is my 4th year.
Yeah, Olivia.
I'm Coco, and this is also my 4th year.
Hi, I'm Joanne. And I joined last April.
I'm
Yay.
Laura Goldman, and I've been in FAF for 2 years.
Yay!
I'm Lily, and this is my second year.
Woohoo!
I'm Lillian, and this is my 4th year. I'm Carol Degenhardt, and I don't know even when we started, but maybe a decade ago.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Thank you
Yay.
guys for being here. This is so cool to have both of our Colorado clubs collaboratively in this virtual space together on Giving Tuesday. You guys, we couldn't have asked for anything more. This is beautiful.
Yeah. Let's maybe do I would love to hear from both clubs, like a fundraising update. How's your fundraising been going for your sister school? Maybe a favorite fundraiser. You guys have both done some really awesome fundraisers this year. So DRHS Dakota Ridge, let's start with you guys. How is your fundraising going, and maybe a favorite fundraiser of the year?
Our fundraising has been going decent. We have been off to a little bit of a rocky start, but we are hoping that even though some of like the administrative at our school has been a little bit like iffy with our club, we're hoping that after Christmas break, we'll start doing our monthly challenges and we'll be able to get ball rolling again.
Awesome.
Sounds great.
And if either Allison or Dave or anybody in the DHRS crew, would you guys share a little bit about who your partner school is? Because Lakewood, I don't think is familiar with your guys' partner school and who you're raising funds for. Go ahead,
Natalie. Our sister school is Augie Doc. We love our sister school so much. We have been doing the pen pals back and forth, and I remember last year everyone enjoyed it so much. And
that's awesome. And
it's high school, yeah.
Why specifically? Like, why do you guys have such a passion for raising funds for Augie Doc? What about Augie Doc has made you guys really passionate about them?
I feel like we've made such a strong connection with them through the videos and talking to each individual child there at the school, and it's just like we relate to them so much on how they struggle, and not relate, but we like understand their struggles, and we just love being able to assist and help them in any way that we can.
That's beautiful. Awesome. And in the same vein, I would love to hear from FAF LHS too about who your sister school is and why you guys care about your sister school so much.
Our sister school is Global Leaders Primary, and in 2015, I believe, Lakewood High School actually helped fundraise to build the school. So it's just something that's really special because we've had that connection for such a long time, and we're all really dedicated to continuing those relationships.
That's beautiful. And I would love a new member of the Faraway Friends LHS Club, maybe one of our freshmen, to tell us.
Way to put him on the
I
spot.
know, no pressure or anything, but I would love one of our freshmen, and actually, yes, pressure, because two of those freshmen in that room I have known since they were itty bitty children. So would love to hear from one of you guys about why you decided to join the Faraway Friends Club and what this connection has meant to you in your budding high school career as you're just starting.
So I learned about Faraway Friends at the homecoming picnic, and I thought it was a really cool idea, and I thought it was a really good cause, and I thought it sounded like a lot of fun, and something that I would really enjoy. So yeah, that's why I joined.
Awesome, thanks, Luca. And I'm gonna shout out Avery because Avery, she knew I was gonna call her too. Avery, what has been your favorite things? I know you're a pretty outspoken member of our Faraway Friends Club at Lakewood, and what has been your favorite thing about being part of the club and the Schools for Schools program so far?
My favorite thing so far has just been the exciting fundraisers that we get to do to help with the schools and helping it grow, along with making sure that it still stands and that the kids are getting what they need. I definitely thought that the fundraisers were incredibly enjoyable and just fun to do. That's been my favorite thing so far, along with just people.
Yeah, the people make the difference, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. You guys are such a cool crew.
Yeah, and Dakota Ridge, I would love to hear from you guys. I interviewed Em, and we showed that on the live stream earlier, but I would love to hear from you guys. Your fundraising strategy, I think, is so creative that you do monthly challenges to fundraise for your sister school. Can you guys tell us about a monthly challenge you've done this year that you have really liked, or one you have coming up, one you've done in the past, that you've done to fundraise for your sister school?
Well,
Okay, so far we've done our main one was the Halloween costume challenge, where we would raise money for some teachers to wear like a fun costume for the day, and we had like a blow up inflatable tube and everything, and I think our school really liked it because it's just funny seeing the teachers that we love in those costumes, and it was a nice way of fundraising for Augie Doc.
Yeah,
totally.
Awesome. Anybody else?
I think that one of the challenges I'm excited for, like coming up, it's a new challenge that we didn't do last year, and it's going to be the donut eating challenge. We're going to put donuts on a string, and the teachers are going to have to eat it with their hands tied behind their back.
I love it.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's got to go better than the duct tape challenge.
Oh, no kidding, right? Yeah, absolutely. And like, you guys just recently did a rock, paper, scissors challenge. Can somebody tell us a little bit more about that and how that went?
Yeah, so we did our rock, paper, scissors competition, I think 2 weeks ago. So we had every classroom, like it started in one classroom. The admission to participate was $1. So to participate, you needed to spend $1. And then it started in our Tiger Time classrooms, which were like our homeroom classrooms. And then gradually we competed against different Tiger Times until there was 2 winners left in the whole school. And then we had the 2 winners go up against each other in the main atrium. So yeah, it was really fun.
They stood on tables.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they stood on tables. I saw that. That was fun. Yeah. How fun is that? Dakota and you, Dakota Ridge Crew, you guys also have been doing some, or like last year, we did a little bit of educational days as well, and we talked about different topics. Lakewood, I know you guys do that quite consistently. I would love to ask the Dakota Crew, and then I'll ask the Lakewood Crew as well. What is something that you, maybe somebody who's been in the Dakota Club for a while can answer, but what's something that you've learned through being a member of the Faraway Friends Club? Aiden saying, don't pick on me, don't pick on me, don't pick on me.
I feel like Allison could have a good answer to this.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I've actually learned quite a bit. Before this club, I really didn't know really anything. I definitely really love learning about the history. We did that last year, and I thought that was, I mean, obviously it was like heartbreaking, but it was something that I like really didn't even know even a little bit about last year, like before last year. So that was cool to be informed about all that stuff.
And adding on to that, it's just incredible to see the perseverance that they have to go through all this stuff that we learn about. It's just incredible.
Yeah, and I think what you guys are mentioning is learning about the LRA war, right? And conflicts, like the violent conflicts that have happened in northern Uganda in the past that have really affected kids. In the same way, Lakewood, I would love to toss that question to you guys as well. What's something that you've learned about that you maybe weren't learning about in a classroom setting that you've gained through the Faraway Friends Club?
So something that I learned is I just learned a lot about how people like my age live in Namatala, Uganda, and I thought that was really interesting because our lives are so different just because of like where we live. And I thought it was really cool to learn about that and just like you guys were talking about like the LRA and like things that they don't really touch on in class, and more about like their culture and stuff like that. Like I really like to learn about dance culture and things like that. But just to grow closer to them.
Last couple questions I'd love to ask you guys. I'm going to ask your teacher sponsors. I'm going to start with Dave. Dave, if there was another, Mr. Purcell, if there was another teacher or a school that's maybe tuning in is interested in starting a Faraway Friends Club at their school, from an educator's perspective, what's the experience been like for you, and what suggestions or recommendations would you have for a teacher who is interested in joining?
Well, the way I got involved was listening to you at Lakewood. And then when I moved to Dakota Ridge as a teacher, I brought you in and had you talk to classes. And I was able to incorporate that into a lesson that I was doing with the kids. And plus during a seminar. So I think, looking second semester to have you guys back out, we've been trying to get a whole school assembly around this, especially with like the announcement of Augie Doc and all these things. And it just seems the school is not ready for those types of commitments, I guess, or something. We're running into some
surprising,
some roadblocks there. But I would say, if it would be somehow if you could get, your information, your spiel, your energy into another building somehow, and then have somebody kind of champion it. That's just how it gets started.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was going to say first names, Mrs. Dagenhart. If you wouldn't mind sharing about what that experience has been like for you, and for those of you guys who are watching, Ms. Dagenhart was actually my math teacher once upon a time when I was at Lakewood. When I just met Collins, like literally the day I met Collins. Carol, I think you probably met her that day as well, in the atrium of Lakewood High School. So what has it been like to watch the club evolve over so many years at Lakewood?
I think like the greatest part of it for me has been to see, like, I don't know if we can call them generations of students, because we have these groups that come in and they're here and kind of running it in their way for a little while, and then the next group comes in and puts their sort of thumbprint on it of like, what's a different thing we can do and what's a new thing we can learn and share with people. And kind of the coolest thing at Lakewood has been being here since you started it, having you be involved and be able to come back and inspire like next generations of Lakewood kids, and to have it be that it's something that they, like, we want to pass to each next group, the ownership of having helped build the original buildings, and for them to see what it was in the beginning to what it is now, and how many kids have come through our sister school and how well it's done, and to feel some part of that.
Absolutely, that's beautiful. And with that said, on that note, actually, and you guys in the club members know this, but this is something that we're kind of sneak previewing and announcing a little bit to the public arena. But those of you guys who are part of a Faraway Friends Club in the US are in a somewhat of a competition, you could say, to win a chance to visit your sister school in Uganda in person in 2023. So we are going to extend that fundraiser until the end of the year, until December 31st. I know you guys have individual pages that you've created to raise money for your sister school, and team pages. Whichever team raises the most money can choose a team member from their club to join us, get on a plane, come to Uganda, come to a Molitor district, and like hold hands with a student that is at your sister school, and have one of the most epic adventures that you could possibly imagine. And we would be very psyched to bring a student from one of these two schools.
I want to take everybody. I want all of us to go.
Same.
I think we should all go.
Could you imagine? That would be nuts, but also so fun. I know you guys have to jet in just a couple minutes, but we just want to say a huge, massive, huge thank you to both clubs. You guys are amazing. We love you so much. You guys are not only incredibly mature and smart young people, but there are so many ways that Caitlin and I like see ourselves in you, and more than that, see people who are going to surpass what we've done in our careers, like in a massive way.
Yeah.
I was not naming countries the way that Lily Hewitt at the Lakewood Club can. Yeah. I was not as well spoken as Natalie was at the Dakota Ridge Club as a freshman when she first joined. And I just see so much potential in all of you guys. And I hope that you never underestimate the incredible impact you are having on kids your age, 8,000 miles across the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's
Right?
huge. And we couldn't do what we do in your sister schools without you. So thank you guys so much. And thanks for taking time out of your club meetings to be on our live stream today.
We love you guys, and I hope you have a beautiful
Thank you.
holiday break, and we will see you for the announcement of who is winning a trip and coming with us to Uganda in 2023. We love you guys so much. Thanks for being global leaders and global citizens. Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good meeting.
How fun!
They're so cool.
I love them.
Yeah,
They're
our
so
clubs
great.
are so cool.
Yay! So it is time for a leaderboard check-in.
Leaderboard check-in.
Leaderboard check-in.
All right, we got a very generous $100 donation from
Woo!
our dear friend Shannon,
Oh,
who is a huge supporter of us.
Shannon.
And Shannon, we love you very much.
Thank you so much.
So that puts us at $751, which means we are $250 away from $8,000. $250. And we are just 30 minutes out from our Dares for Donations hour.
I
in the live
have
stream.
I have a idea.
I'm ready.
I say we announce our big announcement when we hit $8,000.
Okay.
What do you think?
Okay.
What do you think?
Little incentive, little
Who's
motivation.
going to unlock that next big announcement? It could be you.
$8,000.
$250 away
Could be
from
you.
$8,000 raised. In hour 6 of our live stream, you can make that happen. You can go to farawayfriends.org, donate $100, which underwrites the cost of one student to attend GLP for an entire year. Everything is covered, from uniforms to books to teachers that help mentor these students every single day, to the food that they're eating and the pencils that they're using to take tests.
Yep. Every single thing they do.
Every single thing. You can help make that possible. We are going to do some checks on fundraising page, update our leaderboard.
Yep.
In the meantime, let's see, I would love to share. Earlier, we talked about our partnership with Solar Health Uganda and Let There Be Light International. And I would love to tell you guys a little bit more about the Safe Births, Healthy Homes program. We have this really awesome animation from Let There Be Light, which depicts the program perfectly.
Yeah, very cool.
So go ahead and check this out, and we'll be right back.
Hello, I'm Nurse Grace from Uganda. I love serving my community, but I've been nursing without electricity for too many years. Can you imagine caring for someone in the dark without power? But people count on me to keep them healthy and safe. So I have to use kerosene or my phone to assist during emergencies. Like clinics everywhere, we need reliable power to provide healthcare. Great news! Working with local and international partners, electricity is coming to our rural clinic. We can't wait to stay open 24 hours and provide better care to the community. Today, we're receiving solar energy. Look, the electrician has arrived. This is a big day for everyone. Soon, we'll have safe and strong light. I'm so proud to be working in a modern clinic now. Together, we all can shine on and let there be light international.
pals. We're back.
Hi.
We are back. Shoot, I wish I had another phone because I would love to put this on Instagram Live, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, we only just the two of us.
So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna kick off our Dares for Donations hour by doing something kind of silly.
Kind of silly.
And here's what we're gonna do. I am going to wear some noise canceling blocking headphones. I'm gonna blast music. Caitlin.
Oh wait, you can connect to my computer.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, and then I can play music from here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to leave here though, and then
I'm wondering how you find these. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put these Bluetooth headphones on. Caitlin is going to call somebody, and I'm not going to know who she is calling.
Yeah.
And we are going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to them.
I'm gonna call a random donor. I'm gonna call someone.
Don't you dare call a donor. don't, because if I say something terrible, then that's a problem.
Don't say something terrible, and then we won't have that problem. I'm gonna call a friend of ours, a supporter of ours, if you will, and Jamie's going to not know who I'm calling, and I'm gonna have to tell her what to say. And she's gonna be wearing noise canceling headphones.
That's really silly. We're gonna get them connected somehow. I'm wondering if I have to. I'm just gonna turn off my Bluetooth. These are called hyenas. Hyenas.
That's very fun.
So I'm not sure how maybe I'll turn them off and on again. Chris, if you're in the chat, you don't know this. You don't know this, but I took these headphones from home and I'm trying to connect them to Caitlin's computer. Let's see if they come up. We're going to search nearby devices. We're going to make this call, and then we're going to check our leaderboard and check our fundraising and see where we're at.
And Chris asked a great question. You hit 8K, he said?
We did! Because my Beyonce had to be a turd and donate
thanks, Chris.
all the money we have. Just kidding. All right, so I think we might just have to do it.
Yeah,
on
you
my
can just
phone.
do it on your phone.
Okay, so I am gonna go in here, and we're gonna connect. Give me just a sec. Okay.
Jamie's gonna do.
I'm gonna play
that.
some music, and do not show me who you're calling.
I will not. It
Can
will
you
be a
hear me?
secret.
Because I feel like I'm screaming.
I
Am
can.
screaming?
Yes, I can hear you. No, you're not screaming. Jamie's listening to Paramore, a classic. Woohoo!
Is it any secret I'm playing Paramore?
Yeah. Okay. Let me get on here. Okay. Jamie, can you hear me at all? She can't hear me. Okay. Who to call? Who to call?
Wait, I should go this way.
Okay.
Don't show me who it is.
Sorry. I'm calling one of our donors for today. The winner of one of our. Oh, hello.
What's up? Are you done with your life?
Hi.
No, you're still on. Oh, is this a dare?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I am so good. Is this Jamie?
Yes.
What's going on?
Oh, it's so good. It's just amazing. Just we're having the best time.
I know. I've been seeing most of it. What are you doing?
We're just laughing. Oh, ha 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 ha. We've been raising money. So much money.
You're all done now. I knew
It's-
you reached your goal like 2 p.m. and now you're just getting drinks.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What are you guys up to?
It just hanging out, you know.
Just being really normal.
It's so normal.
Just doing things that regular people do on a Tuesday.
Oh, so easy. Everything.
I'm glad it's been so easy and so good.
Really, we raised $8,000.
Since this morning?
Uh-huh.
Holy God, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
cannot believe you guys are.
It's-
dare I
yeah.
say it?
Oh, yeah. Good. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, what do you want?
What do I want?
No, you. Why? Want wine. Do you want wine?
Do I want wine?
You wine? Wine. Wine. Sorry. Wine.
You're asking if I want wine? The answer is also yes.
Okay. Jamie has Jamie
Are we
has
done?
yeah. Jamie
Who is this? Who
It's
is this?
Avery.
Oh, Avery.
Jamie had noise canceling headphones on.
I couldn't hear anything you said. I'm sorry. What did you say? Did I make a fool of myself in this moment?
I didn't say a single thing about it, and you said only excellent things.
Oh, great. Did it make sense?
You nailed it.
Oh, sick.
I was trying to. Do you want wine?
Wine.
Do you want wine?
Wine.
I was trying to get her to tell you that you won our merch giveaway.
Oh, you won.
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
We put names in a randomizer and you won.
You
You get to
won.
pick some new fast merch.
Heard all day, except for that you raised $8,000 something.
Yes.
Yeah.
In just a few hours, dude. And so go on our website, go to farawayfriends.org, click on merch in the drop down and choose whatever you would like from that merch and let us know because we
It's
love you so
yours.
much. And thank you for donating and supporting. Your
Yeah.
best.
Okay, well, catch me swagged out in all of that next time I see you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sounds great. Okay. Thanks for
Cool.
letting us call you and bother you.
Yeah,
by the way.
thanks for letting us bother you and for listening to Jamie.
Anytime. It's a phone call.
Sweet.
All right, love you, pal.
love
See you later.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay. It's your turn.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I want to listen to Paramore.
Okay, you're gonna vibe on some Paramore.
Okay.
I'm gonna call somebody from your phone.
Okay.
Oh wait, but I can't because
You can.
then they'll know they'll think it's you.
It is supposed
Oh,
to
it
be
is
me.
you.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be her. Yeah.
There's that.
Okay. Okay. So who should we call? Who
God,
should
that's
we
so
call?
loud.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? She can't hear me at all. Okay. Let's see who's gonna answer the phone. Sweet. Okay. Let's call this person. She can't see who we're calling. Nobody can see, but this is as loud as it goes. Okay.
Hi, you've reached Nick Weaver. Please.
Didn't answer. Next. Thank you. Next. Okay. Who can we call? Hold on a minute. Favorites. Recents.
I wish I had been doing this all day. This shreds.
I have no idea who this person is, so we're just gonna see. I think I know who it is, but it's in her phone as somebody else. So we're gonna just do our best. You guys ready? It's gonna be a good one.
You've reached Hannah Drennan.
Literally nobody's answering. Hold on a minute. We're gonna call somebody. Somebody will answer. Here we go. This is our third person we're gonna try to call. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, dude.
How are you?
Doing pretty good.
What are you doing?
Working.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, I have a blast.
What did you do today?
Not much. I didn't have any meetings, so just got to like have focus time, which is good.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah. Well, what else did you do today?
No, nothing else. I'm about to watch your live stream at 4:30.
No, don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. No. Hello?
Hello. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Working still.
Why? Why are you doing that?
Because it's at 4 p.m. on a Tuesday.
Well, hang up then. No.
Take him off. I can't stand it anymore, Brandon. I called your brother.
Hey, Brando.
He was so sweet about it the whole time too. He's just like,
I had noise canceling headphones on. I couldn't hear anything you were saying. I had noise canceling headphones on, and Jamie was mouthing to me what to say.
We're on live, and we just hit $8,000 raised, and so in honor of getting ready to do our Dares for Donations, Brandon, we decided to put noise canceling headphones on one another and call random pals, and just I have to tell Caitlin what to say. She did actually a really great job.
Did I?
You did, except you were real severe about. Brandon was like, I'm about to watch your live stream, and I was like, no, like not now, because it's gonna give it away. And you're like, don't do that.
You went
Don't
so
do it.
panic, and I was like, what is the person on the phone saying?
I know, right?
Anyway, sorry to.
That's the only part that gave it away.
Oh, damn! Don't watch the live stream.
No, don't do that.
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting us call you.
Yeah, thanks for letting us bother you.
Yep.
And we hope to see you on the live stream
Yeah,
soon. We're gonna
tune
start Dares for Donations here in like 5 minutes.
Woohoo!
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was gonna turn it in.
All right.
Sweet.
Thanks, Brandon. We
Thanks,
love
Brando.
you.
Love you.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Bye. Wow.
That is
Thankfully,
fun.
We have some good sports on our team. So, okay, Justin, just watch from our kitchen.
Fun. Hi, Justin.
So Justin knew what was
That's my
going on
brother's
the
husband.
entire time. That's excellent. Okay,
Woohoo.
sweet. So we are now at a total of had another donation come
Sweet
in.
Christian donated, and now we're at $8,100.
Woohoo! $8,100.
Christian, I think that entitles you to a dare.
Yes, I would agree. Oh, now I know why Chris donated $250.
Oh, for the baby food challenge, huh? That's exactly why you donated.
I
$250.
guarantee that's the reason why, for sure.
All right, should we kick off Dares for Donations? Oh, Nick said stuck on a work meeting.
Tell him don't bother. We were just trying to prank you. It's no problem. Okay, so for those of you guys that are just getting off work or just starting to wrap up your day, we are actually like 15 minutes away from hour 7 of our live stream, if you can believe it. We have raised $8,100 so far today. Our goal is to get to $10,000 raised so that we can make a special announcement.
Make a special announcement. We did say that we would make this special announcement once we hit 8,000.
That is true.
But I think we should see how far we can get with our Dares for Donations. Get as close to 10 as we can, and then we will end the live stream with our surprise special announcement.
That sounds great.
Okay.
I love that. I love that. So for those of you guys who are just joining us, we are raising $25,000 before the end of the year to fuel 2023 and an unstoppable future for the 500 students at Global Leaders Primary School in Northern Uganda. Earlier, you heard from our Ugandan team in a beautiful connection.
Yeah, it was
even
great.
though they were
We've
in the
never had a
village.
connection that good.
It was incredible. About the impact that your gifts have been making on the ground there. Every $100 that we raise is going to help underwrite the cost of supporting a student through our programs at Global Leaders Primary School, providing students with 3 meals a day, ensuring that our teachers are trained and paid on time, and that every student has all the tools that they need to thrive and make it to their graduation day. So again, we are really, really close to raising $10,000 in this first day of the kickoff of our year-end campaign. Giving Tuesday is always a special day for us. And we are starting right now.
Dares for Donations.
Dares
baby.
for Donations.
Let's get on Instagram Live
Sweet.
too.
Okay, so here's how Dares for Donations works. We want you guys to use the comment section and submit a dare for a donation. So what does that look like? It's saying, hey, I will donate $100 to see
Caitlin pie Jamie in the face.
Jamie pie Caitlin in the face.
Or Caitlin pie Jamie in the face.
I will pay $250 to watch you guys eat some baby food.
For example.
Should we see which flavors we have?
Oh, the baby food flavors. Excellent. On Instagram, if you're just joining us, we're kicking off Dares for Donations. It's Dares for Donations time.
It's Dares for Donations.
What did you get for us today,
Okay.
Jamie? Oh, she got the organic baby food. She's looking out for our health.
I got the
We love to
cheapest
see
food.
it.
That's what I did.
We've got apple, kiwi, spinach, and that sounds like it would be good, but we have found in our long tradition and history of eating baby food on the live stream
Our
that,
tradition.
oh no, Chris, if he's still here, will appreciate this. It's butternut squash. It's the worst one. It's the worst one. Butternut squash is
Is
the
it
worst one.
really?
It's horrible. It's truly horrible.
Yeah.
Chris and I both prunes.
I got
You got
prunes.
prunes.
We're gonna pay for this.
Prunes on the
later,
live
for
stream.
sure.
Green beans. So
Ew.
there's some horrible baby food that
Okay,
you can
so
dare us to eat.
how much do they have to donate for us to eat baby food?
I think it depends. I think if you want us to try all four, I think that's a $250.
$250 donated, and we will.
There's Cindy. Hi,
Oh
Cindy.
no! Oh no!
Cindy's always making us do something mean.
Oh no! My parents are the worst
Yeah.
when it comes to Dares for Donations because
They really go for it. They really make
they
us
sure do.
make us suffer, make us earn it.
If we want to see Caitlin sing a song with headphones on, at
example.
her heart's desire, as loud as she can,
Mhm.
disturbing this whole office space,
Uh-huh.
how much does somebody have to donate to see that happen?
That's like a 25er, I'd say. 25 or more.
$25.
I'll sing you whatever song you want.
You can choose a song for Caitlin to sing with noise canceling headphones on, so she won't be able to hear herself, but we all will be able to hear her. And this
Yep.
video will live on the internet forever. So
Yeah.
love that.
We'll add to the long list of videos of me making a fool of myself.
If you have a dare in exchange for a donation, you can drop that in the comments on Facebook, on Instagram Live, or on YouTube. Send us your dares for donations, and we will be happy to oblige.
We will be.
In the meantime, we are at $8,100 raised.
$8,100
in almost hour 7 of our live stream.
Mhm.
That is
Still more than $1,000 an hour.
more than
today,
$1,000 an hour,
which is crazy.
That's insane.
How?
Okay, so how? That's what?
We're
$2,000 away.
less than $2,000 away from $10,000. So if we can
$1,900
raise
away.
$1,900 in our Dares for Donations hour, we will hit $10,000 before.
So
that
keep
day. So,
sharing,
Yes.
keep posting, keep donating, keep
On
supporting.
Instagram.
Oh, okay. So we have just had a dare, our first
That's
dare
the
of the day.
scariest song.
To come in. It is really scary. So are you ready? Do you
Yeah.
accept? Marty Ward is daring Caitlin to sing Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim with noise canceling headphones on. And you have to get the pitch.
Yeah.
She's
I'm
already ready.
I'm warmed
She's
up.
ready. So
This one's for you, Marty.
You accept?
I accept.
Okay. We need to connect to
Oh yeah.
someone. We're preparing the noise canceling headphones.
We're on it. We're on it. We're on it.
Do you see?
One of our friends just texted us, driving and listening to your live stream like a podcast. It slaps.
Hell yeah.
Hi,
Hell
Avery.
yeah. Avery, we love you. You're about
your own personal podcast.
You are about to hear the most beautiful rendition of Tiptoe Through the Tulips, exclusively
great.
by Caitlin Phillips.
Yeah. One time and one time only.
Oh, there's hyenas.
Exclusive cover, yeah.
Sick. Oh.
Forget this device and pair again.
Okay, we're pairing our device and in preparation for this special dare. In the meantime, if you guys want to help us get to $10,000 raised today on Giving Tuesday. Oh. Okay. Where's that coming from?
Hard to say.
Probably my phone.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, you can play music and do live stream at the same time.
Oh, sick. Okay.
That's fun.
Okay.
Well,
we're trying to do it, but dark on Instagram
well,
for just
let's
a
see
moment.
if we can do. Yeah, let's see if we can do this.
Okay. Dare us
Here
for
we go.
donations hour. Dare us. Donate. Make an impact. Have
What is
some
that
fun.
song called?
It's called Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
This one's for you, Marty.
Ready? Caitlin singing Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim.
So
I'm going to
okay.
switch to
I can't hear
Instagram.
myself at all.
Sweet. Okay.
The window.
It's begun. Here we go.
Okay, hold on. Tiptoe through the tulips with me. Woo!
That's the best part. It's the hand movements for it.
This song is so scary.
Oh, it is. I think it's scary too.
It's like genuinely scary. Love with me. All right, Marty, there you go.
How was that? That was excellent. It was the hand movements for. You know why that song is scary?
Because it's in Insidious.
It's in Insidious, and it's scary, and
It's terrifying.
the Boomer generation doesn't know why it's scary to us. But I'll tell you, watch
objectively
Insidious.
scary.
You'll never listen to that song the
Yeah.
same way again.
It's a life ruiner.
It's a life ruiner. Oh,
I know it keeps like playing and then.
I'm gonna turn you
Yeah.
off. All right. Next dare for
Oh.
donation.
Oh, I think we just got a
Ooh.
got a little treat there. Let's see.
Little donation. Somebody give.
Corey
Towards
Klein.
our- Corey Klein. What?
$5.
What? Corey and Britt. Stop. What? Corey and Britt.
86.
$8,600.
Okay, which means we're only $1,400 away from 10 grand.
Wow, you guys.
Which is huge. That's huge. That's massive.
Corey, Britt, do you guys have a dare for a
dare?
donation? We would be happy to.
$500 gets you
do,
quite a bit over here.
We would be absolutely
We're a
happy.
steal.
Britt came to Uganda. Corey's wife came to Uganda with us in God, that must have been 2012. Before our school was even built. That was, if you want to call it like our first cultural immersion trip. Britt was on that trip, came to Namasale with us when we literally had, Caitlin, we were like literally like 2 feet built. Like we had nothing.
Like,
It
not
was
even a
nothing.
school.
And Britt came and did some photography work for us. Our first photos of our school that we ever had before it was even a school came from Britt Tucker. So Britt and Corey, you guys freaking rock. That's
amazing.
That's an
Thank you guys so
incredibly
much.
generous and super supportive gift. If you have a dare for us, shoot
We're
us
here.
a me. Let
We're
us
here to do
know.
'em.
We're here to entertain y'all for the next couple hours. So
I would like to know what Marty thought of my tiptoe through the tulips.
Yeah.
I think I did a really great job.
It was
I think,
gorgeous.
I think I added some like a flair that wasn't there before. I think
Yes.
my hand
Hand
gestures
movements.
really added a little something, something. So I'm just saying, if just give me your notes, your thoughts. I'm curious on what you think.
dares for donations hour. Okay. Tell them about what they can dare us to do
all
for what
kinds-
prices, and I will update our little banner.
Yeah, so we have whipped cream and pie tins. You can donate $100, and I will pie you in the face.
And then we have to go out to dinner.
Yeah, we're going
with a
out
pie
after this.
face.
So you could donate $100, and I could draw a little mustache on Jamie.
Oh, I would love to go to dinner
yeah.
in mustaches.
with we could have matching mustaches. $200. We'll get you some
Beards,
matching mustaches. What else do we have? We have baby food.
We should have done
to
thick
eat.
water this year.
Ugh. I'll never do thick water again. It would take like, I mean, I guess for $500 I would do thick water, but
yeah, we don't. Luckily,
It's
we don't
rough out
have it
here.
here.
It's rough out here.
At the moment. Okay. Let's see. Hilarious. And I
Excellent.
love that my
I'm here.
parents keep writing Caitlin with a C.
I know.
They get the Y right, but it's still a C. It must be autocorrect. That's what's funny. That's hilarious to me. Okay, so it is our Dares for Donations hour. Who's next? Who's up next?
Let's see. We had Chris Gurka donated $250, and I'm assuming that was to make us do the baby food challenge.
I would hate
Unfortunately.
to do that. I would really, really hate to do that. I would love somebody to dare Caitlin to eat prune baby food.
Ooh, I don't want to eat prune baby
food. Specifically, should I smell it? I don't know if we should smell them. That might be a bad idea. Never mind. $25 can make us sing a song.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
dual dance. Perhaps.
Yep. This is like real life Sims in a way. This is real life Sims. If you want to join this episode of Black Mirror, we're out here. So we have raised so far $8,600 towards our $25,000 goal for Giving Tuesday. Is the kickoff of our year-end campaign every year. This year we are fundraising $25,000 to help fuel an unstoppable, take a shot, future for our 500 students at Global Leaders Primary School in Northern Uganda. We also have some really incredible high school partners who we talked to earlier who are fundraising for their sister schools. Agidoc is one of the sister schools that Dakota Ridge is fundraising for, and Lakewood High School is fundraising for our Love of Our Life Global Leaders Primary. And then Rancho Bernardo High School is fundraising for Achieve Primary School. Hey, Corey, good to see you. Corey Cranford is joining our live on Instagram. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Dares for donations.
We are $1,400 away from 10 grand. So in the next hour, if we could pull through with $1,400, we'll reach our $10,000 goal.
And we have an update.
We can do some ridiculous things along the way.
Once we get to $10,000 raised, we are announcing something really special that could include you. And you're not going to want to miss this special announcement because it's an announcement that we haven't gotten an opportunity to make for several years. This is a really big and special one for Caitlin and I, and we would love your support and good vibes. And so help us get to that $10,000 raised before our live stream is over. We'll probably hang out for the next hour. $1,400 gets us to $10,000 raised.
Yeah.
Share this video.
Bets. We're this close to 10 grand. This close. We can do it. Share with friends.
We got a dare.
We got another dare. Ooh, this time Jamie gets to sing. Jamie's gonna sing "Loving You" Minnie Riperton. "Loving You" by Minnie Riperton, I assume.
You know this.
Do I?
La 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 la.
Oh. Excellent. Can't wait.
Okay, so
all right, let's get those headphones on.
That's a $25 dare. So
yeah, up to $50 over there.
Okay.
Cindy and Marty.
Those of you who are joining us on Instagram, if we go dark for a second, hang out because we just need to switch headphones over so that I can play some Minnie Riperton. Get ready for the musical stylings of myself. You're gonna be shocked. Ready? I was in choir for a few years, you know.
Yeah, you nailed it. I've heard your musical stylings on this very live stream before, and no notes.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's go to Instagram. We're gonna go to.
Hopefully these are still connected.
Cindy says, "Sing it, girl." All right, here we go. "Loving You," and it's by Minnie. You ready?
Yeah. Let's see if it plays first. Yeah. Okay.
All right. The musical stylings of Jamie Ward, ladies and gentlemen.
And we'll go back to
the live stream.
Okay. Oh, I lost it.
Oh, if you touch him, it pauses it. I found out. Can you hear it? All right. And Jamie's gonna sing us a little song. Jamie's gonna sing us a little song.
Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Everything with you, I want to do.
Welcome to Dares for Donations, band.
I don't know the words.
The high notes for me.
Thing that
It's
you
the
do.
high notes for me.
Love for you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. You ready for this? La 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 la. Dun 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 dun.
I think that was definitely worth
Was that the
$25.
best rendition that you have ever heard?
Brianna Joanne did exactly the right time.
Loving
Yeah.
You by Minnie Riperton. Have you ever heard anything
Personally,
more
no.
delicate in your life?
I
That
would say in pitch. Is that what you would say?
Yes.
On in tune.
Yeah.
Really, really just beautiful work.
Excellent.
Really nice
Thank
job.
you. Thank you for the dare.
Mhm.
Thank you for the support. Thank you
Anytime.
for the support. So if you're just tuning in to me screaming on live, we are doing our Dares for Donations hour, which means you can dare Caitlin and I to do some crazy antics, to sing a song. My mom goes, that's worth the $26. Thank you, Mom. My parents always tune in for Dares for Donations. It's great. They love to see their child humiliated on live TV. All right, so we have an hour to take your Dares for Donations.
Yep.
You can donate at farawayfriends.org.
We
Donate
are
to my page,
with
Caitlin's page.
those 2 dares. We are at, let's see, $650, which means we're only $1,350 away from $10,000.
Okay, once we hit $10,000, we're making a special announcement. Why am I holding these like this? I don't know. We're making a special announcement once we hit $10,000 that could involve those of you watching. So we would love to be able to make that announcement.
Yes.
Help us get to $9,000.
We've got $25 from Glenn.
Glenn.
And $25 from my brother.
Oh, thanks, Brandon. Thanks, Glenn. That is 2 more songs. If somebody would like to
That's
submit a
true.
song
Any dares.
For us to sing on live stream, whether you're on Instagram Live, whether you're joining us on YouTube or Facebook, we have plenty of ways for you to get involved. This is the kickoff of our year-end campaign, and we are raising $25,000 to fuel an unstoppable future for our students in Uganda. Caitlin, your wonderful twin has submitted a $25 dare to sing Rolling in the
Rolling
Deep.
in the Deep. You're going to make me butcher Adele on
Hell
the live
yes.
stream?
Hell yes.
That
Okay.
is rude.
So we're going to gear up some Adele. We're going to
We've
get some
got-
Adele
yeah.
on deck.
We've got another dare from somebody
Ooh.
else who cares about me dearly.
Oh, yay. What's the dare?
Christian would like you to draw a unibrow on me.
Yay!
For his $100 donation.
Yes. So we have to go out like that. Okay, here we go. Brandon.
Okay, Chris, you need to step it up and make Jamie do something ridiculous so that it's not. just
Hopefully
me.
Chris is here to come to work with us on live as soon as possible. Okay, let me get over to our live stream on Instagram. And if you guys are ready for the musical stylings of Caitlin Phillips, should start in just a sec. Is it on? You good?
I'm gonna wait till it gets to the chorus.
Okay, Brandon,
Really-
are you
really
ready?
give the people what they want.
Record this and send it to your dad because it's gonna be great. Imagine the music. Just imagine the music. Here we go, a cappella version of
All right, here we go.
Rolling in the Deep.
The stars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The stars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feel we could have had it all. Rolling in the deep.
Ooh, the falsetto.
You had my heart inside of your
That's really
hands.
good.
And you played it to the beat.
Woo! That was actually really good.
It wasn't.
It
love that I
wasn't-
can't hear myself.
It wasn't even that funny because she actually really did good. That was shocking. Brandon, I hope you enjoyed.
That was for you.
That was for you. That was excellent.
But worth it. Okay, with that puts us at $100 more.
Woohoo!
Those two.
Yay!
So that puts us at
Thank you for submitting your dares for
$750.
donations. I am going to
right.
pause.
We should ask
Adele.
Corey, our dear friend Corey on the live stream, was telling us he couldn't hear us on the Instagram live stream.
Oh, bummer. Might have been because we were playing music. Could be.
Ooh.
Could be.
Oh, $100 dare to compliment the unibrow with a nice curly mustache. That's
I am
excellent.
obliged.
That's excellent. Thanks, Corey.
Are you
I learned
ready?
everything that I know from you and your acapella group.
Are you ready? Okay, so
Um,
Corey is the dare for the unibrow.
No, Christian is the dare.
Christian is the dare for the unibrow, and Justin is the dare for the nice curly mustache.
Yep.
Are you ready?
I suppose I am.
All right.
Thanks,
Now-
Brandon. Appreciate it.
Are we going to choose the color of Caitlin's mustache? Because we have lots of options. Are we going black for Caitlin's unibrow mustache combo? Or we're doing like a dark brown? We can also do
okay.
blonde. And it can match your hair color. All right. Anybody want to make a
did
comment?
you, any chance, did you turn these off? Because I think when these are on but not playing anything,
I'll turn them off.
It's like messing with the sound.
Okay.
Maybe.
Turn
Sorry, on our Instagram
off.
live specifically.
Oh.
The mic is only coming through when you have the headphones on, yeah. So turn those off.
If I know how.
Let's see. Maybe.
What if I just like put them in another room entirely? Or
disconnect them?
Yeah.
What if I turned your Bluetooth off?
Turn my Bluetooth off.
Okay.
Turn my Bluetooth off.
Bluetooth.
If you can't tell, we've been
Oh.
at this for a solid 7 hours.
Okay. Thank
so
you.
far.
Thank you, Corey. Maybe. Thanks, Corey, for helping us figure out our audio stuff.
Hey.
Hoping you can hear us now.
Okay. Let us know if you're having any tech problems, but we are getting ready to take another dare for donation.
Yeah.
Caitlin is getting both a unibrow and a mustache. I'm going to give you the color choice.
Okay.
How deep and dark would you like to
I
do?
guess Justin, if you have a color choice since it's your dare,
We have black, we have a tan, we've got a brown, we've got kind of an auburn color. Caitlin was dared to have a mustache and unibrow combo. And let's go ahead and start. Let's start with this kind of like mid-level brown.
Glad you got this.
Okay. Are you ready?
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna have you look kind of at the camera.
Okay.
And we're gonna start here.
Okay.
So this is a tutorial on how to do a realistic drawn unibrow
Yeah.
for fashion purposes.
Really, just as a professional in my
Yeah.
job, I think that
yeah.
As operations director, it's important to be professional. It's important to be.
Oh wait, it's so good.
It's
Hold on, I'm
important
trying to blend
be, have a certain amount of decorum.
Yep.
And when you work for a nonprofit, it's important that everyone takes you seriously. And
oh, it's so
It's
good.
so bad.
Wait, no, I gotta like fill in
Yeah.
a little bit on the top.
Get it,
Yep.
get it in there. Get it in there.
This is a quality
really good
brow situation.
So who's gonna donate to let me pie Jamie in the face?
Nobody.
I
Nobody's
don't
gonna
know.
do that. All right, so now it's
Give
time
Jamie a
to
mustache
do
maybe.
a matching bottom piece.
Curly.
And
It's gotta be curly.
curly. Okay. And we're just gonna flick this baby up right on the ends. I hope Christian is watching because
I know.
wow,
That's actually a really good,
gorgeous
good curl
partner.
there. Yeah. Really good.
How's
Look
that
at
for
curl.
curly?
What do you think, Justin?
How's that for curly?
That's actually a pretty good mustache.
That's pretty great. I say we just leave it one half. It looks like a magician mustache. Like if she had a top hat. Come on, this is so good. All the people that work here in this office.
Yeah,
are
we're
gonna be
fully in an
like,
office.
You guys suck. You're so loud. You're drawing mustaches on one another.
Right.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Other
Okay.
side. Who was that? Anything interesting going on?
We got another $100 donation.
Ooh.
For me to do something ridiculous.
Okay.
A lot of my folks coming through, which I so appreciate. Where's Jamie's friends at? Chris,
I don't have
Sean?
it. You are my only friend.
Why don't you all right. With the mustache, I actually kinda like it.
I like it too. It's so good. So, you know that you're in a Dares for Donations hour when mustaches start appearing on the live stream. You said you had another dare come in?
No.
Yes, she definitely did. I saw
Yeah,
it.
for the kids, but
I saw it there.
There's a line. I have to preserve my dignity.
Is that right? Is that right? She's so professional
I'm so
all the time. All right, should we check
Let's
in?
see, yeah.
Where we are at?
That was
On the
$100
leaderboard.
from Justin.
Thanks, Justin.
Thanks, Justin.
As if
We
their
appreciate
family
it.
doesn't already support
I know.
us
Thanks,
enough.
guys.
Yeah.
Huge fans
Love you guys.
overall. I don't know if I added theirs to it yet. So 25 plus 3, 5, 3. So
If you refresh, does
872. Yeah. So we are at $8,872.
We can definitely get to $9,000.
We can definitely get to 10, I think.
I think we can get to 10, you guys. Who can help us get to 10?
What did I say? 8,872.
Who can help us get to 10 before?
This is a $200
the end of the day?
makeover. So,
And it was
you
worth every
soak it
penny.
in. Soak
It
it
was absolutely worth
We are
every penny.
$1,130 away from 10 grand.
$1,100.
$1,100.
$1,100. How many people donating $100 is that? 11.
11.
I can math.
Somebody donate to make Jamie do math on the live stream. Give us an algebra
That's
equation.
terrible.
Jamie has to-
That's actually terrible. Oh man.
Oh,
Best
best $200
$200.
day ever spent, says.
That's right.
Glad
It is.
Glad you.
I hope.
Glad you feel
And
that way.
and the fact that this lives on the internet forever
Yep,
is
this
another.
this is not the first time I've been on this live stream with a mustache.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just add to the videos of me.
If you want me and Kaylin to match, another
$100
$100.
Cindy, Marty, where you at?
I can,
Get a mustache and a unibrow on Jamie, why don't you?
I'll toss on some facial hair unibrow moment, and Caitlin and I, to humiliate ourselves further, we'll go to dinner like that. And when people ask us like, what's with the stash, what's with the face,
What's
we're
going
gonna
on,
be like,
you weirdo?
let me tell you about our day. Let me tell you about our tune into our live stream, and you'll find out why. Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
So
they
there's-
said Justin said we require a dinner photo. Hannah need to add it to the family wall. So this
I
is
think
going to be
that's great.
immortalized on my
I love
brother
it.
and his husband's wall.
I love it. I love it.
that
It
for
makes
me.
me so happy. Excellent. All right.
Hi, Donna. Donna is watching. One of my best friends ever, since I've known her since we were like 11. Her mom is on. And
What'd she say about
said-
your mustache?
She said nice brow and stuff.
Oh, excellent.
And
Yeah.
her and Grammy, her mom, have another dare for me.
What is it? What is it?
$100, 50 from Donna, 50 from Grammy.
Oh.
To sing. I believe the dare is to sing "Do You Like Pina Coladas" and "Getting Caught in the Rain," the Escape song. But I'm not sure, so I'll make sure that that's the right dare.
And Donna, we're gonna put headphones on her so she
Uh-huh.
can't hear anything, like she can't hear her own voice. But Caitlin's actually like, we learned a great like blind singer. She's like,
that's so not true.
like, it was good actually.
The only text I got from Donna earlier was, I have one question for you. Do you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain? So I'm assuming that's what my dare is, but we'll see.
Absolutely, we do. We do anything for the kids, especially pina coladas and dancing.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Sweet.
Yeah.
At $10,000 raised, and we're hoping we can get there before the end of our live stream.
We've got 40 minutes left?
That's
About
right.
45 minutes left.
That's right. We have a very special announcement that we want to end our live stream by announcing something big and exciting that could involve you. So far, we have had 81 donors support our year-end campaign.
Amazing.
Our Unstoppable
I
campaign.
can't say anything serious.
It's amazing.
We're raising money.
We're so professional. And so the goal is to raise $25,000 before the end of the year. I have a personal goal of raising $10,000 on my personal fundraising page in honor of the 10 years that I've been doing this work. I went to Uganda for the first time in 2012. And we've been doing mustaches on the live stream for effectively 5 years now. This
5
is our
years now.
5th live stream.
Since I was
And
21.
That's insane.
Isn't that crazy?
That's insane. We are really, really close to $9,000 raised.
Yeah.
How much to get us to 9,000? I can't do math behind me.
It's, what are we?
872.
It's $130. $130 will get us to.
Who wants to donate $130?
And actually, we've got from Donna and Grammy. I'm going to sing my song here, and that's $100. So we're actually only $30 away from $9,000. 1,030 away from 10 grand. So do your worst. We're here. We're ready. We're
doing it. If you had any idea about or any wonders, not that anybody's ever wondering about this, but if you ever wondered, I wonder what it's like to work at Faraway Friends.
Pretty much sums it up.
This is it. This is exactly it. When we're not fundraising, we're laughing, usually.
Yeah. Through the pain or at our mustaches, whatever it is.
In all seriousness, though, I want to say thank you to all of you guys who have supported us, not only this year, but in years past. It's because of the incredible community of donors, of friends, of family, people who show up to our galas, who've gone on trips with us, members of Faraway Friends clubs at high schools across the country who make all of the work that we're able to do possible. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be sitting here today with a mustache and unibrows drawn on our face, singing ridiculous songs, calling our friends, making a ruckus generally.
So thanks.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for
We
all of
appreciate
it.
you a whole lot. This is our final hour of our live stream.
Yep. And I'm going to sing actually one of my favorite songs. Fun fact about me, and it's maybe too much information, maybe a little personal, but I think we're there at hour 7.
I mean, now. We definitely are.
This song that I'm about to sing used to be my theme song on my Tinder bio way back in the day, 4 years ago, when I was on Tinder. So
that's fun.
This is my one of my favorite songs of all time, and that's not a joke.
Are
I love
those
that
on?
song.
Are they on?
I don't know if they're on.
Oh,
but-
they might not be connected to
Oh, right.
Bluetooth.
We also need to plug your phone because it's only gonna die. Okay. Bluetooth on, and we'll find.
I can't do anything with these nails.
I know, it's very funny.
It's a problem. Like they're getting in my way of work.
All right.
It's that one?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was called Escape.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's playing there.
Let's see. These are on, I think.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Wait, I gotta stop it because you gotta be in it. Okay, I'm ending our live stream.
Not this one, the
Not
one
this
on
one.
Instagram. This one's still going. This is for Donna Davis and Grammy. This one's for you. Gonna sing one of the greatest songs of all time.
Who is it by,
The
even?
Pina Colada song.
Rupert Holmes?
Rupert Holmes.
What do we know about Rupert Holmes?
That he's a genius.
Literally nothing.
He
Okay,
wrote the only good song.
It might be loud. Just be prepared. You guys ready for the musical stylings of Caitlin Phillips singing her favorite song?
Okay. Tired of my lady. Been together too long. Ooh. Now doing out recording.
It's her favorite song. She doesn't know the words.
Of a favorite song. As well as lay there sleeping. There's a river and then a personal column. It was the letter I read. Do you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain? If you're not into health yoga, if you have half a brain, if you like making love at midnight in the dunes of the Cape,
the dunes of the what?
I'm the lover to look for. Run to me and escape.
Oh, it was good. Except for the
I don't know all the words.
dunes and the I don't know.
And the dunes of the I don't know
The
that,
Cape?
the words
The dunes of the Cape?
that part, but
Not sure.
one of my favorite songs ever.
That
That
was
was for you,
excellent.
Donna Davis.
Yay,
and for you,
Donna.
Grammy. I love you both very much.
Thank you so much for your support and all the ways that you guys love Faraway Friends,
Uh-huh.
including making Caitlin sing on a live stream. It's worth every
One of my
penny.
favorite things to do.
Yes. All right, so we are rounding out our last hour.
72.
I'm gonna go plug in
We
this
are,
device.
yes, we are $30 away from $9,000 and just about $1,000 away from $10,000. I would love if we could make it to 10 grand
Oh,
before our live stream is up. If that means I have to pie Jamie in the face, then gosh darn
Nope.
it, I'll do it.
Nope.
If you insist, I
If
will.
if you really want to add to Caitlin's misery today, I have prunes baby food. I don't know, why did we start doing a baby food challenge?
I don't know.
I don't know why that became a thing, but it's now a tradition. We haven't broken into them yet. So
our dear
join us.
friend Corey Cranford had the idea to draw a monocle on Jamie who would complete the French duo, which I completely agree with. So $30. Anyone have $30? I could draw a monocle on Jamie.
I'll be like Mr. Peanut. I will say in live streams past with a beard, it's like Jesus. I'm exactly like last year, a couple years ago, I cosplayed Jesus on our live.
Oh yeah,
stream.
it was hilarious.
Accidentally,
Really good.
I hope
Really
it's
good
not
mustache.
offensive to anybody, but it was funny to us.
It was good. It was really good.
Yeah. Sweet. So we are almost at $9,000.
Almost at $9,000.
89.72. Somebody donate $30, and we will do a dare for a donation.
Yes.
And round out this live stream.
$30 away from $9,000. If someone wants to donate $1,000, get us to $10,000 before the end of the day. That'd be really chill, really cool.
That'd be so
I
fun.
really love that.
If you want me to match Caitlin, I've hit $3,000 on my fundraising page.
Oh, Hannah, that's nice.
Oh, Hannah.
Oh, and your mom donated $100 for all of our songs.
Thank you guys. Wow.
So we are, hold up.
We
hold
have
up,
really
hold up.
wonderful friends. Thank you so much, Hannah, for your,
Yeah, you guys
for
are
your
awesome.
gift. We love you so much.
That means we are at, hold on. Gotta do
We gotta do some math.
Gotta do the math. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
We're good on this board?
Yes,
This board
I
is
think
correct.
so. I think so.
Okay, so in these last 30 minutes of our 5th annual Faraway Friends live stream, we are inviting you to dare us for donations. We have $30 left to hit our $9,000 raised. If we can get to $10,000 by the end of the live stream, the first 10,000 of our $25,000 goal, we will be making a special announcement, and it could involve you.
Could involve you.
Any
Could
guesses?
be really
what
exciting stuff.
That announcement could be potentially.
Really exciting announcements
What are your
happening.
thoughts? We're looking for a $30 donor to help
To get
this
us
number
to $9,000.
come $9,000.
$30 away. from
$30 away. Okay. We're starting. The wheels are beginning to fall off of this establishment. At this
as it
point.
happens. 40 minutes left in the live stream. We only have $1,000 until $10,000. So who's gonna get us there? Who's
Let's do
gonna
it.
tell their aunt about Faraway Friends? Who's going
Call
to
your boss.
Call their boss
And say, I need to pay advance from $30 to give to Faraway Friends so they can support an unstoppable take a shot.
Pay advance. Don't take out any loans.
Yeah.
Oh, you
All
said
right.
unstoppable. That's a drink. This
Oh.
is coffee. Also,
This
I'm
is water.
Fully still drinking coffee. Yeah. What else we got going on here?
Not much.
Not much. $30. I'll let Jamie pie me in the face for $30 if it gets us to $9,000.
Sick. Yeah. Sounds great.
Get a pie. Get a pie in
Sounds
the face.
great.
We have the supplies. We might as well.
Yep.
You just gotta
Um,
donate to get us there.
If you want me and Caitlin to match tonight
Mhm.
at our dinner
Get Jamie a
event,
mustache.
we can, and we will
Uh-huh,
take
uh-huh.
photos, proof that
Photo
we
proof.
have gone to a public establishment with unibrows and mustaches.
Corey Cranford, I believe, has hopped on the live stream and is asking where to donate to dare you to do something. So I'm thinking Jamie might get a little matching something
Donate
going on.
to, you can donate to farawayfriends.org. You can click the Give Now button. You can donate there. You can donate to my page. I'm raising
Or
$10,000.
my page. Jamie actually would really love for you to donate to my page. Also, Hannah donated $50. I'm wondering if she wants to dare you to do
Oh,
something.
Hannah. Hannah's my pal, though. I don't know if she would. Hannah might donate.
My brother made me do this. So
Yeah, right? Hannah, I would be happy to sing an emo banger in your honor.
Oh, that'd be fun.
A screamo banger.
Get Jamie doing some MCR. Who's your guy?
Some
Fall Out Boy.
Some Fall Out Boy. If Chris Skirka is still on the live stream, maybe some Cannibal Corpse.
Oh, we're
Um,
going high key.
I definitely don't know any Cannibal Corpse. I can't believe I said that on the live stream. As this gets removed from YouTube, right? So it sounds like Corey Cranford might have a dare for us to add an additional
He'll keep us
face
posted.
cam
He'll keep us posted.
to our live stream. Wow, the wheels are really falling off now. Guys, Caitlin and I have been
working
doing this
on-
live stream with minimal breaks. Actually, no breaks.
Yeah, it's just the two of us. Normally we've got some pals with us. Last year we had Chris and Sean with us. It was great. We've got Hannah and Sienna, some of our other teammates with us. And this year is just crazy busy for everybody. And we're the only two.
We're doing it. So we
to
have
do it.
been live now for 7 hours and 26 minutes. We are in our last 30 minutes of the live stream. We are now just $30 away from $9,000 raised. We would love to hit $10,000 raised before
Getting friends to
there
join.
you go, before the end of the day. Help us reach $10,000 raised, and we have a special announcement.
We're
for you guys.
$1,000 away from our special announcement
That's it.
being unlocked
That
and
is
doing a
it.
10K day, raising $10,000 in one day.
That's nuts.
We're real close. We're almost there.
We're almost there. What?
We got another donation.
Woo!
Give me a minute. Let's see what it was.
Let's see. Who is it? What's it
Oh,
for?
Corey donated
$100. Wow,
which
thanks,
puts
Corey.
us over the $9,000 mark.
Woo! 9,000. Corey did it. Thank you so much for your very generous donation to help us reach $9,000 raised. You guys, that means we are only $1,000 away from $10,000.
We're less than $1,000 away from $10,000.
Whee!
In fact, let's see.
Gosh, that's awesome.
I know. Let's see. I'm doing the math so fast.
Do you need a calculator?
No, I got it.
Okay.
9,000.
She's a math whiz, guys. Welcome to Dares for Donations, where you can dare us.
We're at $9,024.
Hey,
We're less
excellent.
than $1,000 away from hitting 10 grand.
Woo, woo! The big
Is that Corey?
I know who that is for sure. Okay, Corey, what's my dare?
All right. What's the
Let
dare?
us
I
know
can't wait.
what to do.
Please,
Am
please,
I
please
gonna
let me
match
draw
it?
something embarrassing. Fancy monocle to match.
Okay.
Can do.
Pick a color, any
Great
color at
idea.
all.
Ooh, I think I want to do. We'll do this one.
Mahogany. Okay.
Mahogany. Okay. Here we go. Look towards the camera for the people. Let's see. Should I do right? I'm gonna do this one. Give you a little, a little monocle action.
Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Here we go. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Oh. There we go. I think it needs like
a
chain. Chain.
That just goes to my ear.
Uh-huh. It's like going in a loop-de-loop because you're fancy. Do-do-do. Loop-de-loop to your ear. And then Corey didn't say this, but I think it needs to be French. I think it needs
Oh my God, what is that? What is that?
It's the chain for the monocle. Corey gets it. Here we go. We're gonna go a little fancy French mustache. To match your
Okay.
monocle.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Big reveal. She's a beaut. It's the chain.
Actually, that's not nice. Okay. We out here. Corey, thank you so much for donating, and we're here together. We would, if this is not proof that we would do anything for the kids, hashtag for the kids. We out here. We doing it. I agree.
I think you need the mustache.
The mustache. The mustache. Just I can't keep my face.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Corey. Thanks for your
Yeah.
very generous support.
Yeah.
That's not even the first time Corey's donated to
Corey's
this.
also like a monthly donor. He gives to us every month.
He's a
Yeah.
huge fan of. We're a huge fan of yours. So
So you guys are
We
going to
love
have
you.
to stay tuned later on. If you're not already following us on Instagram or Facebook, we will post an update when we're out to dinner tonight with these faces on.
Mhm.
We ought to go like somewhere kind of nice and show up.
Mr. Oso's like around the street.
Yeah. Hello. we are here for dinner.
The accent.
I don't know what accent that is.
We
This
are-
is the accent.
We are
of
here
this.
for our dinner.
For dinner. I think we should use an accent too. I think we should have
Mhm.
British accents while we.
Yes, very much.
Hello. We are here for our dinner reservation.
What
We have just finished raising $9,000 for the kids.
Like how we both have to do the math every single
Chris goes, oof. I know.
Listen, Chris, if you were here, you'd be getting pied in the face right now. But some of us are. Can't even say
I
anything
wonder
seriously.
if the people who we're at the Posner Center right now, and I'm curious if Ezzy and Fetcha and like the rest of the team are just waiting for us to walk out. And
Just
we're gonna
be
be
like,
like, hello.
Yeah, no, this is our very serious job.
Supporting us.
Yeah.
Anyway, what time is it? It's 5:08.
It's 5:08. We've got about 30 minutes left in the live stream. I would really, really love to hit 10 grand. today.
I also
That
would
be
love to
really
hit
awesome.
10 grand.
I'm gonna hit up my Instagram really
Okay,
fast.
me too. I'm gonna get my phone.
Let the people know that we're less than $1,000 away.
Let the people know.
Let the people know. All right. Hop on here, do a story. Gotta plug my phone in at some point.
Okay.
All right. Looking like this. Okay.
Yeah.
You know it's stairs for donations when we
Hello.
look like this.
Hello.
We are, I don't know if you can see,
Woohoo!
less than $1,000 away. We're less than $1,000 away from 10 grand. So if you want to hop on the live stream and donate to see us do even more ridiculous things, or you just want to donate and help us get to that last $1,000, get us to 10 grand. We've got 30 minutes left in the live stream, and we would really love to hit $10,000 today. So
let's do it, guys.
See you on the live.
Yay!
I'll put our link to donate and come hang out.
Okay, my turn. Y'all ready?
Oh, the stash is giving Inspector Clouseau. And Bevel, you know?
No, I don't.
The Pink Panther?
Oh.
And Bevel. Corey knows what I'm talking about.
Before my time. All right, here we go.
Okay. We are way from, we're both just
Hello.
silently doing Instagram
You know it's
stories now.
Giving Tuesday when Caitlin and I look like this.
Like this.
Welcome to it.
I like that the filter is still on, so it's like pretty
It's
girls.
like I have great eyelashes, but still a mustache.
Uh-huh.
We have now raised
We've got more songs to sing.
$24.
We've got baby food.
We are in Dares for donations. We are
got
steep in Dares for
Whipped
donations
cream
on
pods
Giving
to hit each other on
Tuesday.
Facebook.
This
Really,
is
the
the last
possibilities are
30
endless,
minutes,
so
and we would love
30
to
minutes
hit
left.
$10,000 raised to support an unstoppable
Lots of dares to
future
do.
for our students in Uganda.
$900. Oh, Nick. Hi, Nick.
Come online.
Thanks for joining.
Dares for a donation.
Welcome to it.
And come join us in fun.
Stairs for donations. The last 30 minutes. We've been live streaming for 7 hours, 33 minutes, and 39 seconds. So
This is what we look
to the
like
party. I forgot. I was going to do a TikTok where we did This Is Us before Giving Tuesday and This Is Us after Giving Tuesday, but it's too late.
Now all we have is the after. All we have is the aftermath now.
Just the aftermath.
All right, pals. We are wrapping up our Giving Tuesday experience, and you definitely are not going to want to miss your opportunity to donate.
Yep. 30 minutes left.
30 minutes left. However, if you are someone who, wants to give later in the year, or maybe you give every year with your family on Christmas or on a holiday that means something to you, we will have our fundraising pages open until December 31st.
Yep.
I have a personal goal of hitting $10,000 raised in honor of my 30th birthday. And we would love to make that possible for our students in Uganda. Let's see. Dares for donations are happening now until 5:30. We have another 15 minutes left.
Yep. Just working on getting things posted on social media so everyone can participate and get us that last $900 that we need to get to 10K. And then we get to say our special announcement also at the end of the live stream, which will be super exciting. Let's see. Get our link on there.
Sweet. Thank you to everybody who's joined us, participated, donated today already. You guys are the reason why we're able to do this work, and that our team in Uganda is able to do their work, and that 500 kids at Global Leaders Primary School have had an incredible year this year, despite everything else that's going on in the world. That's why we called this campaign Unstoppable. because our teachers, our team in Uganda, and our kids have truly been unstoppable, even though there's been a crisis at every turn this year. This year alone, we have faced, earlier this year, just getting out of COVID closures, we have experienced the worst drought in 40 years happened in northern Uganda. The crisis in Ukraine has caused massive food shortages in Uganda, has increased fuel prices in crazy ways. And right now, Uganda is also dealing with an Ebola outbreak. So our students were actually had to go home early from school and start their Christmas break early because of Ebola. Kids shouldn't have to worry about issues like that. Those are really adult-heavy issues to worry about.
It's been a tough year. And it's been an amazing year. We've accomplished some really incredible things. And like Jamie said, we're not going to stop. We are unstoppable. So, we are going to continue raising money today until we hit that 10 grand, which I really want to do. I think would be really, really cool if we could hit $10,000 today. So donate farawayfriends.org. Can click that donate button, can dare us to do a myriad of ridiculous things to help us get to that 10K. All of your donations today, all the money raised through all of these ridiculous antics will be supporting our programs in 2023, which, as you heard from our Uganda team this morning, is really transforming lives in our community that we work in. From parents, community members, the students themselves. One of my favorite things that Tony said today was that the kids who are participating in our Skills for Life program are running to get to their Skills for Life lessons because they're just so excited to participate and so excited to be part of the program. And so many kids have said, so many teachers and so many parents have said that this program is really changing their lives and changing the way they think about themselves, increasing their self-esteem. We have some really beautiful stories from girls who are understanding consent, some of them for the first time, and really understanding ownership over their own bodies and really, really vitally important things that are happening because of these programs, our team on the ground, and your donations fuel that work. We cannot do that transformational work without your support. So remaining serious through that entire speech, looking at myself doing this was challenging. So there you go. Donate. Now you know what it's for. Now we know what we need. What could we do with $900, Jamie? What are all the things we could do with $900?
There's a lot of things. Like, what direction do you want to go?
How can we impact girls with $900?
$900. It costs $10 to fund a schoolgirl AfroPads kit, and that comes with 2 pads, underwear, and a pamphlet about managing your period for a girl at one of our partner schools. We have a goal of getting AfroPads into the hands of every single girl at our sister school, sister schools, plural, and it costs $10 to fund 1 kit. It is one of the most cost-effective interrupters of poverty that you can invest in.
And it's $10.
$10.
And with $900, that's AfroPad kits for 90 girls.
90 girls.
90 girls with this $900 to get us to 10K. $900 can keep 90 girls in school for the entire school year. They'll never have to miss a day of school because of their period.
$100 covers the cost of a student to attend Global Leaders Primary School for an entire year, including all of the meals that they will access during the school year. This year alone, in 2020, we have served over 100,000 meals to students in a region where 46% of kids do not have access to 3 meals a day. That's insane. And we've done that with the help of our advocates, of donors and friends and people like you who tune into the live stream, who donate for us to do silly things like this. Like singing on live. $900 would help us get to our $10,000 raised. We have about 20 more minutes left in the live stream, and we would love to hit that $10,000 mark, kicking off day 1 of our year-end campaign. Again, the end of our fiscal year is December 31st, and all of the funds that we raise between now and December 31st will help fuel 2023's projects and programs.
Absolutely. And we've got all kinds of other ridiculous stairs to do. So if you haven't been on the live stream so far, Jamie has some What did you sing?
Loving
you.
Because you're
Uh-huh.
beautiful. That one.
That was great.
It's definitely not like
She really
that,
put her
but-
all into it.
Yeah, Caitlin did some rolling in the deep.
I did Rolling in the Deep,
some pina
some
coladas,
Pina
Dance in the
Colada
Rain.
songs. I did Tiptoe Through the Tulips, which was a little terrifying for everybody involved. And we've got the mustaches, we've got the monocles.
Yes. We out here.
A lot of dares. A lot of dares to do.
Yep. So in our last 20 minutes on the live stream,
Can we do it?
$10,000
Can
raised.
we do it? We
Those
know
of
people
you
are
who
like
are-
just getting off work.
And that's the tough part, right?
I know.
And that's the tough part about our live stream is we do it throughout the day to entertain you during your work day. But a lot of support comes in after people get off work. And I'm getting a bunch of texts. I'm responding to people who are like, I still need to donate. Can I still donate? I'm like,
Yes,
absolutely.
you can. 100%. The answer to can I still donate is always yes.
It's
Yeah,
always
100%. We
100%
would
always
love
yes.
the donations.
Yes. What was it doing? I forgot. Okay. We're still here, friends. There's still 7 of you watching us, hanging out.
Hello.
On the live stream.
Thanks for
engaging. Comment below what your favorite part has been if you have been on the live stream with us.
Yeah.
all day
What's
today.
what's been your favorite moment so far? What have you learned today? Maybe. We'll be sending pictures of our beautiful makeovers to our Ugandan team. They'll love it.
Oh my God. The kids are gonna
They
love
stayed
it.
up until like almost midnight to be on that live stream with us, which was pretty incredible. After they spent an entire day in the field doing some really important work with families. So we really appreciate them for that too.
Yep. Yeah, it was great.
This
This has been a fun day.
It
I've
has
had
been
a
a fun
lot
day.
of fun with you,
I know.
and Caitlin and I pretty much have fun anywhere we go together. Lucky us, it's had
makes
the
this job
Gemini
a good
places.
time. Yeah.
But in these last few 15 minutes of our live stream, and yes, we will have to end the live stream at some point because we've been doing this now for 7 hours and 45 minutes.
7 hours and 45 minutes. The office is closing slowly but surely around us.
Yes.
The office managers are cleaning up. We have to vacuum up all the confetti off the floor. I do think we should do one more confetti pop before the live stream ends. I know we have to clean it up, but I just think it'd be fun.
It would be fun. Yeah, we can. We can do it.
I would love to
We're
get to
we're
that.
so close.
We're
you guys.
so
We're
close.
So
We're so
close.
close.
I think we might have to end up doing a little bit of after hours. 21 and up over wine
Yeah.
later on the live stream. Thanks for joining us and being a part of this work. Our mission at Faraway Friends is to ensure that the students and the teachers and the communities that we work with, those kids have the tools they need to break cycles of poverty forever. We have made some really incredible strides in our vision to make that possible. This year alone, we have impacted directly 500 kids who are schooling with us. Indirectly, Collins's numbers between the health centers we've electrified this year and the Lights for Literacy that we've given out, our Schools for Schools program, Collins' estimate was 5,500 kids that we have indirectly impacted through Faraway Friends programs,
Yeah.
which like I could cry about that. Like I
I know.
can't believe that this is our everyday
It's
reality.
pretty insane, yeah. And I mean, 1,500 kids directly impacted through Skills for Life as well. So our reach into the community and the number of students we're impacting every day is bigger than ever. It's going to keep growing, and especially as we continue to fundraise for our programs next year. The more we fundraise, the more we can do for students in northern Uganda. So
That's right. That's right.
all these mustaches and monocles and songs,
Antics, generally
are for the kids, as always.
Always for the kids. Our live stream ends at 5:30 Mountain Time, which means we have about 15 minutes left.
I wonder if anyone from our team could hop in for the last 20 minutes to hang out
that
with
would
us.
be fun.
Let's text our
That would be really
the
fun.
rest of our team.
We are just about $900 away from hitting $10,000 raised in a single day on Giving Tuesday 2022. Before the end of the year, our goal is to finish our $25,000 goal. So that means we only have $15,000 raised between now and the end of the year. If you are interested in donating and supporting, you can do so at farawayfriends.org. All of our donations that you make to our organization are tax deductible and will be used to support our 2023 programs, including educating, feeding, supporting 500 students that attend our school, and ensuring that students across a Molitor district at our sister schools have access to the Skills for Life curriculum that we piloted this year.
Yep. And we are still doing Doors for Donations for the last 15 minutes of the live stream here. We're 15 minutes away from 8 hours straight of live streaming.
It's been a marathon.
$900-ish away from 10 grand. And we are mustached and exhausted.
Yeah.
And for anyone joining us now, for those of you still watching, like Jamie said, we appreciate all your support today and couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you for everything. We have actually less than 15 minutes. We have 6 minutes left until we are closing down our live stream. I forgot that we started our live stream 7 minutes late.
Oh yeah, we got
Hold on.
some here.
Hold on a
We got
minute.
little some coming
Hold the
through.
phone. Hold the phone.
Let's see.
We had a couple gifts come in. Oh,
Rachel and
nice.
Lori.
Lori Prevey is a wonderful educator who has supported Faraway Friends since 2015. And we are so appreciative and grateful for you, Lori, and your beautiful family. Thank you for everything you do for Faraway Friends and for kids actually in your own classroom as well. So we are at $9,239 raised. That means
I wonder if
we
Lori
are-
wants to see Jamie get pied in the face. Does Lori want to see Jamie get pied in the face?
No, you don't.
I'm really feeling like maybe she does. I'm really feeling like maybe she would love to see like a whipped cream. Just
Or like another drawing if Charlie or Annabelle want to pick a drawing.
oh
for
yeah,
my
Rachel,
face.
your donation if
Or
Annabelle wants to
Cecilia
see another, maybe a crazy lipstick, perhaps
Yeah.
some eyeshadow.
There you go. There you go.
There's some potential there.
Yep.
Okay, that means we are Let me do the
Final tally.
239.
Third, fourth,
We're $760 away from 10 grand.
That's insane.
Insanity.
That
$760
is
away. And obviously the campaign doesn't end when the live stream ends. The campaign runs all the way through until the end of the year, December 31st. We're running the campaign through then. So we'll be here, not live for a month, but
Yeah.
it'll be fundraising still. The link will still be up on the website. We're going to continue to fundraise through the end of the year to reach our $25,000 goal. We got almost halfway there today, though.
Insane.
In
In
one
8
day, in 8 hours,
In one
we
day.
got almost halfway to our goal.
That's incredible, you guys.
Which
Thank
is
you for
amazing.
making that happen for us.
So, $700 away from 10 grand.
That's amazing.
If anyone knows anybody with $700, just send them our way. Care of Jamie Kim, Farmer Friends.
Yay. Yay. Continue. We would
We got
we would so appreciate it if you guys continue sharing and posting about Faraway Friends this season.
Chris,
wow.
Pioneer.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Got $100. Hey, Chris, do you want me to pie Jamie in the face?
No, he doesn't. He definitely
do you
does
want
not.
me to? Do you want me
He
to pie Jamie in the face,
definitely
or
does
do you
not.
want Jamie to eat some baby food?
Wait, Chris, we have this pruny baby food.
You can make Jamie eat it. You can
Caitlin's
make
favorite
Jamie eat
is
it.
butternut squash,
No,
though.
Chris Skirka, if you're still on here, you can attest to how
Favorite is
horrible the
butternut
butternut squash
squash.
is.
Butternut squash. Guys,
Butter-
I'm so tired.
butternut squash.
We have been doing this for almost 8 hours now. We have 4 minutes left of our live stream, and we are not leaving until that 4 minutes is up, and we have hit $50,000 raised. Just kidding.
$50,000 raise.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chris Grenier donated $100.
That's
and
amazing.
I just texted him to ask him what he would like you to do
on the
for
live.
that.
Why me?
Because it's
Why
your
me?
responsibility. Because I have done enough. I think personally.
We have equal amount of drawings on our face at this moment.
It's a great point.
We have not yet broken into our baby food. If you want to submit
And
a
we're
final
officially
last minute
$600 away from 10 grand. We're so close. We're so
600
close.
Which 6 friends can you send this live stream to and say, I want to know the secret announcement that they're going to make. What's going to be? We got to hit 10 grand.
What's going to be?
We got to hit 10 grand to make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's 10 people watching right now. If those 10 people donated $60, we'd be there. We'd be there.
All you have to do is donate
$60. We would hit 10 grand.
We'll
We'd
hit
hear
10
our
grand.
super secret announcement.
We're going to announce it.
We would go to dinner thrilled.
Yep, we sure would. We sure would.
And
we're going to keep checking.
We're going to keep checking. The Giving Tuesday day is just all about refreshing. It's just all about refreshing that fundraiser.
Donation page. Just refresh the donation
Chris Top
page.
says Harry Potter scar and a goatee to go along with the to go along with the
both
the mustaches. I think, well, it says Harry Potter scar and goatee, so I think maybe one of us gets the goatee, one of us gets the Harry Potter scar.
Okay, let's rock, paper, scissors for the Harry Potter star.
For the Harry Potter
Ready?
scar. Okay, ready?
Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, yes. Okay, so I get the Harry Potter star.
Oh, and I get the goatee.
You get the goatee.
Lovely.
Okay. Let's do like a light brown, make it more realistic.
Okay, make it more realistic. Okay, you ready? Can the people see? Okay, here we go. Jamie gets the Harry Potter scar, like so. Beautiful. There it is.
Abracadabra. Okay.
That's an unforgivable curse.
Oh
my God.
Like,
on the
you're
live
cursed.
stream,
Sorry.
no less.
Jeez. Sorry, I didn't read the books. Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, I knew that about you.
Yeah.
I'm acting all surprised.
I'm a slow reader.
Okay,
here we
now
go.
I get a goatee.
She gets
Do it the same color my mustache.
Yeah,
so they don't clash.
it's hazelnut.
Hazelnut.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
What shape should it be? Oh, I think I know what shape I'm gonna do.
My dad would be proud.
It's ready.
Oh! Why was that not?
It actually added.
Like a full goatee. It's giving.
It's a soul patch.
It's giving that "Devil Plays the Fiddle" song.
Down in Georgia.
Yeah, that one.
Funny. Oh, excellent.
Awesome.
Wow,
Thanks.
this has been so much fun.
Yeah. Let me.
We've had a freaking blast.
Oh, not yet.
Huh?
Avery's
Okay.
trying to get to 10 G's. We're trying to get to 10 G's.
We
It's 7 more minutes until 8 hours.
Okay.
Should we go for 7 more
Let's
minutes?
go for 7 more minutes. We have 7
7
more
more
minutes.
minutes. 7 more
Tell your
minutes.
friends, tell your mom, tell your grandma too. We should have like rapped or
to what end? For whom? Who would enjoy that?
we could have written one.
No. Donate $100 and Jamie won't rap.
And I will specifically won't rap.
Okay, we gotta send a picture of our our facial hair to Chris. All right,
cute. If this is any testament to how Far Away Friends is different as an organization from those you might have been donating to today on Giving Tuesday,
putting ourselves out there.
you can always
Doing it
count
for the kids.
on your pals at FAF to entertain you at least.
Chris said,
if nothing else.
Anonymous gift. Corey says, "LOL" at make it more realistic when I did your Harry Potter scar.
It's pretty realistic,
It's
right?
pretty realistic. I think the light beige was a really good choice.
I cannot wait to go out for drinks in this
I know.
makeup.
Yeah,
This is a look.
it's a look.
And we're gonna get looks.
we're
And
gonna
guess
get
what?
looks.
What are we gonna
And
tell them?
we'll post pics too.
We sure will.
For the fam.
We're gonna tell our friends wherever we go about Far Away Friends.
Yes, we are.
And I hope you tell your friends about Far Away Friends and that we are truly unstoppable because we would do anything for the kids.
For the
Hashtag
kids.
for the kids. Right? Oh shit. That was almost a big problem. A
Should have
big
bleeped you out there.
fiasco.
They are closing down our office around us. So we are coming up here on 8 hours of our live stream, and I think we're gonna have to go ahead and wrap it up. We again are just $660 away, about $600 away from 10 grand. So,
and we're gonna stay like glued to our phones.
yeah, we'll
until
be
midnight
out
tonight.
and about. We'll be posting pictures of us getting dinner, looking like this, and
We got a 5 a.m.
still raising money. We have a meeting at 5 a.m. Maybe we'll just keep this on. We'll just roll into that.
Yeah.
meeting looking like
That'd be
this.
great. I say we do. Hi, we're Faraway Friends, and this is not how we look every day, but
we promise.
Came off a big giving season. Thank you guys so much for all of the support, everything that you've done to ensure that 500 kids across the world, our friends far away, truly have access to the same resources that we grew up with. In
Means the world to us. We've
Western world.
Yeah, we're so grateful for everyone who tuned in today, everyone who donated, everyone who consistently supports our work. I think we got another 50 in here for the last minute.
Wow, thanks guys. This is amazing. We've this is Caitlin and I keep saying.
Oh, Brandon donated another 50. Brandon,
thank you so
I'm not
much.
talking about you when I'm asking for donations.
This has definitely been one of my top
5.
Definitely in my top
my
five
top 5
live streams we've ever done. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. Together today, we raised just under $10,000, kicking off our year-end campaign to fuel an unstoppable future for our students, teachers, and the communities we work with in northern Uganda.
Yeah.
Really, really appreciative to all of you guys who've donated and supported in massive ways. I want to shout out Sue Klassen. I want to shout out Corey and Britt Klein, Tucker.
Brandon and Justin, thank you guys so much. Corey Cranford, you were one of our first and one of our last donors today. So thanks, Corey, so
Christopher
much.
Skirka, I don't know what.
Big
like,
Debbie.
that's cool. Cool. We'll figure that out later. But we're just overwhelmed with gratitude for all the ways that you guys have supported Faraway Friends, not only today, but over the past, God, how many years? 7 years?
And years, yeah.
1,000 years we've been doing this
it's
work.
the reason we get to do our dream jobs and look like this on a Tuesday afternoon. The reason that, I mean, the fact that this is our full-time job is kind of amazing.
It's ridiculous.
So
yeah. Appreciate you guys, and we will continue to have our fundraising pages up through the end of the year.
And keep an eye on our Instagram, Facebook tonight. If we make it to 10 grand today, we will make sure we update you. So keep sharing, keep donating, keep posting. You'll keep hearing updates from us through the end of the year, and we appreciate and love you guys so much.
Yeah, love you guys. All right.
We did it. Another Giving Tuesday in the books.
Another Giving Tuesday.
We are super grateful. Thanks, everyone.
Love you
for an
guys.
awesome day.
Take care. We'll talk to you soon.